is fighting the president, including his children, whose bona fide is in question in the public affairs matters. I also say everybody should be patient. I ask you, where is hope?
Okay, thank you very much, Doctor. I think the hope is on the way, if you ask me. we seem to have forgotten so soon where we are coming from.
I hope will not arrive by the time we are all dead.
No. That will not be our case. That will not be our case. I would like to draw inspiration from the journey of the children of Israel from Egypt to the Promised Land. If we have to begin to...
Exodus. That's Exodus
yes.
in the Bible. We have a pastor's wife here.
Fantastic.
She can confirm.
If we have to
know the Bible.
If we have to begin to look at where we are coming from and where we are today, my view on what is on ground is what we locally call chop in advance. As a nation, we have chopped in advance. A lot of things we have done in advance. We are facing the consequences of decisions of the past today. I sympathize with President Tinubu. He has said consistently that he asked for the job, that nobody should pity him. He's equal to the task, he will do the job. Quite frankly, it is not out of place to begin to tell Nigerians to exercise some patience, because definitely we need to travel this route to be able to get out of where we are today. And in traveling this route, we continue to appeal to Nigerians to exercise patience. I believe strongly that for once, we are taking the right step in the right direction. For many years, we have taken steps in the wrong direction. We are gradually turning the curve. We are taking the right steps. We are heading in the right direction. And sooner than we think, we'll begin to get some of the goodies that we think should benefit us as a people. Gold. Yes, Nigerians are hungry. Yes, the dollar rate has changed. Yes, the price of PMS has gone up. But if you look back, you will recall that some of these things we have mentioned, dollar, PMS, and others, they were subsidized over a long period, which was what I referred to as chop in advance. They were subsidized over a long period. The truth staring us in the face is that we can no longer afford some of these subsidies. We can't pay for some of these subsidies. Like a father, if we have the resources to continue the route we were on before, I'm sure this administration may have taken some steps in that direction to reduce the pain. But the reality staring us in the face is that we cannot continue to sustain that old method. You don't expect to be doing the wrong thing, the same way, and be expecting a different result. We cannot continue that way anymore. Hence, this very important but difficult decision. Though painful, but be rest assured that at the end of the process, the gold we are trying to process, we will definitely bring it out of the fire. So what Nigerians are passing through just now is the fire required to bring out the gold out of it. And that is what we are doing. So it is not a case of the presidency or the leadership of the country at the moment not knowing what to do. Of course, they know what to do, and they are doing it. It is just that the only way to do it in this present circumstance is the route that we have taken. And it is exactly what we are doing. So I'll continue to appeal to Nigerians to be patient. Things have changed. Prices have gone up in almost everything. But there's also the Nigerian factor to some of these things. It's unfortunate that we have 4 refineries. We have oil in our soils, but we are not refining products. It's also unfortunate that the people who work in these refineries, they've been earning salaries for many years for doing nothing, and they are NLC members. I also think that while NLC is holding the government to account, NLC should also call their members to order. Because they are producing nothing, but they are earning salaries, they are being promoted, they are going on trainings on daily basis for being staff of refineries that are not working. These are part of the things that are also consuming money in the Nigerian economy. People get paid, people get promoted, and allowances for doing nothing. And the refineries are there. It is unfortunate.
Okay. And with due respect, the president who has bloated his cabinet, he has one of the highest level of ministers in a while. So he too is part of the problems we are having of a very big cabinet at the time we are talking about Oroso.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. Thank you very much for your time with us. I needed to come in now because this, I'll call it this thing where they arise so. Now, yesterday night I do the video, many of you don't know him, and I don't know him, and I don't want to know him. The unfortunate part of this thing is that he's a young man. He's a young man. This teen is a young man that's supposed to be there for the people, but he chooses to stay satanic and associate himself with satanism. You need to hear him out. That's why I brought this video here, because many of us have been compromised. That's the issue. Because this teen, what are the CISO, supposed to be the one speaking for us, supposed to be the one going out there speaking for the people right now. He's telling us to be patient. This teen, what are the CISO, telling you and I to be patient. 10 months in office, almost a year. Tinubu has nothing to offer. Then they brought this teen to arise. May can't tell us, say, you are going to be surprised to hear more things from this teen. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. Thank you very much for your time with us. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Good evening to you. Thanks for all you do. Love God is my strength. Thank you very much, Mother Tusabi, Esther Undo. Thank you. God bless you all, my wonderful people. Evie Jack, thank you. Mother Patricia Gujumi, God bless you all. Esther Undo, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Every one of you right there, I appreciate you all. I've showcased many people already on the screen. I just want us to move on quickly. Monday happy. Thank you very much. Beloved, thank you. I appreciate you all, my people. The reason why we are where we are today, because everybody is fighting for their pockets. Yes, almost everybody in Nigeria is fighting for their pocket. None of them cares about how Nigeria can be better. What I expected from this thing, even though you are a supporter of Tinubu, you should be calling him out to do the right thing. It doesn't mean you have the right, it's your constitutional right to call him out. You don't need to insult him. But for this thing to come on a national TV trying to convince the gullible Nigerians that we should be patient, that we are going through fire like a gold. Very soon we all will celebrate. I wonder how long we are going to wait for this thing and his satanic cabinet to do the right thing in Nigeria. Thank you.
Your report. That's one. Number two, you talked about all this pain. Are we paying subsidies? Are we still paying subsidies on petrol? Or we remove subsidies?
Okay, and thank you.
No, I just asked that question because I want to ask a further question. Are we still paying, yes or no?
I know you are.
Are we still paying subsidy? Yes or no?
I know you are trying to box me to economic.
No, wait now. Are we still paying?
You have asked a question. Let me answer.
No, I have not finished. Are we still paying subsidies? Yes or no? Okay, if you can't answer, we are still paying subsidies.
You see, this thing was not well prepared. They asked him to come to a national TV. So he's supposed to know if Rufai is there, he will be scrutinized. Just a common question. For you to be a spokesperson for your satanic principle, you're supposed to know everything about your satanic principle. It's a simple question they asked him. Are we still paying subsidy or not? He's not aware. The teen is not aware. You know why it's painful? Because these are youths that are supposed to be there for us. But unfortunately, everybody fights for themselves now in Nigeria. How they want to look after their wife or wives and children, their immediate family, extended family, and all that. They're not interested if you as a Nigerian, if you will survive. They're not, it's none of their business. I supposed to showcase this video yesterday because of the traffic. That's why I left it. It was part of what we were supposed to present yesterday. But because of the traffic and time was going, I have to leave it all. Let's listen.
So there is nothing, no reversal happened. In fact, all the subsidy gun talk by President Tinubu, now just hot air, now audio. Because we are back to the regime of pain subsidy. So when you are saying the pain we have to go, this is just self-inflicted pain. Because all the things he announced, he has gone back to doing them. The third insight I would also like to put to you is, who do we blame for this problem? Should we blame President Buhari? Because all these last 8 years, he caused so much of this problem. I mean, not be so.
Okay, so let me address some of the issues you just raised. First, if you want to talk about payment of subsidy, I am not sitting here to speak on behalf of the economic team or Minister of Finance or whatever, but take note that if at all there's any gap in terms of the cost of bringing in PMS and all of that, it must have arisen from the current exchange rate. And if we have to say, okay, dollar is 1,005, let us do it at 1,005 per liter for every drop of petroleum product that comes into Nigeria, you will realize that even the 600 naira, 608 naira that is being sold in Lagos, it is being sold for 700 naira in Warri, in Delta State. Even the 608 naira that is being sold in Lagos today, we may not be able to achieve that. So to that extent, it is possible that some level of subsidy is being paid, but may not be as huge as it used to be.
It's even more than it used to be. If you check the numbers, you can check the stats.
I beg to differ. It may not be as huge as it used to be, because I know matter of factly that the so-called volume of petroleum products we're importing has reduced because of some measures that have been taken by government. You know that in time past, the subsidy that was being paid was mostly being on paper. It was just paper subsidy. People bring documents to show that they have imported petroleum products into the country, and nothing happens, and the government is paying money to them. Then going back to say whether President Buhari is to blame or not, I would like to take us back to 2007 when President Obasanjo exited government. I know where Nigeria was as at that time. You will recall that, take the Port Harcourt refinery for example, it was sold to, I think, Dangote and some others. When the new administration came in 2007 after Obasanjo left, they reversed that transaction and government took over the refinery. I want to believe strongly that if that sale had gone through and private sector had taken over the refinery and operated the refinery, I'm sure by now that refinery would have been fully operational. I want to also believe that the failure of that transaction was what necessitated the building of the Dangote refinery in Lagos. So some of the policy somersault of the past has also led to what has put us where we are today. Not necessarily only the Buhari administration, but I wish to say...
But the Buhari administration shares in the blame, right?
Of course.
We must blame Buhari
because
he was the one giving all these subsidies in dollars and all of that.
The previous administration cannot say they were not part of it or cannot excuse themselves from the blame. You know why? If you have an organization, if you have a business, and you have a management team, and the team fails to manage the business the way you expect, when they exit, you don't just maybe shut down the business, you bring a new team. And that is what we have seen today. We now have a new team running the affairs of the business called Nigeria.
Oga, let me educate you in case you're not sure of what you're saying. You now have a new team. The previous administration is part of the reason why Nigeria is dilapidating every day. And the same satanic previous administration is part of your satanic umbrella APC. And you are saying that you now have a new team. What happened to the previous team that caused us the excruciating situation that we all are facing today in Nigeria? What happened to it? What happened? Why can't they be penalized? Why can't Buhari be jailed? Why can't every single individualism in Buhari's administration be jailed? Why can't you as a youth come to national TV and tell your principal that, yes, although I'm supporting you, but I call you out to jail Buhari and jail every single person that were right there on his cabinet? That is what you should be saying, because you are just a youth. You are a youth. You are in your early 40s or middle 40s. And you are talking like this. Look at where we are today. Everybody is fighting for their stomach. How can we really have a better Nigeria? It doesn't look like we will have one, though. I'm sorry, guys. I might sound negative tonight. Yeah, but it doesn't look like. To be honest, yeah, you are putting all your effort. I'm putting my effort. I'm sorry, I'm not belittling your efforts. But it doesn't look like. Because if you look at it statistically, the people that is fighting for their stomach is more like 90% compared to the remaining 10% that is looking forward to a better Nigeria. Do you know why? The same people that is clamoring today that we must have a better Nigeria, we must have a better Nigeria, if they have the opportunity to take the position to sit on that particular seat, they will do worse than Tinubu. That is why I'm saying that it doesn't look like we will have that better Nigeria. We might just talk and talk and talk and talk. Maybe where we stopped, our children will continue from there. Because a lot of people seems to be, ask yourself, Out of everybody that supported Mr. Peter Obi on media today, where 90% of them, they have changed their media platform. Many of them have moved on. Where are they? Where are they? So it looks like we have a long way to go. To be honest, let's continue to listen to this thing.
And from what we have seen, we can tell that the previous handlers took some decisions that did not go well. That is the truth. And some of those wrong decisions or poor decisions, poor judgments, they are being effectively, corrected, and effort is being made to see to it that we get on the right track.
It's good you are admitting that, the previous administration, has part of the blame. So you are invariably saying that from Buhari to Tinubu, your party has been disappointing Nigerians. That's, okay, Feni is not here. He will remind us what we were taught in logic, how you make deductive reasoning. He is the one with a degree in philosophy, at the undergraduate level. But let me ask you this. You mentioned NLC. President Tinubu came to Lagos and said that NLC was wrong to go on strike within 9 months of the administration, twice. And he told organized labor that you are not the only voice of Nigerians, and that it was unacceptable to him that anybody called the organized labor will be going on strike under his watch. And yet what organized labor is going on strike for is that there is economic hardship in this country. People are stealing food, they are attacking food trucks and all of that. Who do you blame for that? Will you still blame the Buhari administration, or will you blame the Jonathan administration after a fashion? So what do you think? Labour should never protest. Nobody should ever say anything about the Tinubu administration. Do you agree with the president?
Quickly, before I talk about that, let me say that I have not said my party has failed Nigerians. No. I'm only saying to you that though the previous administration, that interpretation is not correct. Though the previous administration had my party men and women in government, I said to you that some of the decisions and some of the policies of the past administration that was in place from my party did not achieve the desired result, didn't go well. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm not telling you that my party is still in office. A different set of party men and women are in position, things will go differently, be rest assured. On the issue of NLC, I think what President Tinubu tried to say is very simple. Permit me, let me put it locally, the way we say it in Delta. There's a popular masquerade in Delta called Omotekpokpo. Omotekpokpo comes out every now and then, mostly on market days. The masquerade has become too frequent that it has lost respect. What Mr. President is trying to say is that the clamor for strike and protest every now and then by the NLC within 9 months has become too frequent. Protest, strike should be the last resort. NLC should be willing to come to the table to discuss.
Okay. Oh God, I'm boiling. How can this thing come to national TV saying that for NLC to talk about protests is becoming too frequent? Constitutionally, it is your right to protest if you want to protest every week. As long as the government is not doing the right thing, it is your right. Tinubu protested during the time of Jonathan, Goodluck Jonathan. Tinubu, accompanied by Oshomole, Wole Soyinka, and many others, they protested. They carried a coffee of a city president. Now they carry a city president. They carry the coffee. They parade the streets. Tinubu did that. Go do your research. We don't just talk here. Now, tell me why we cannot protest against Tinubu. For this thing to come to national TV to tell us that NLC and TUC are becoming too frequent with their noise is a slap to the faces of all Nigerians, both home and abroad. In fact, you need to listen more and see how he's going to describe the NLC right now.
Nigeria belongs to all of us. Nigeria does not belong to President Tinubu.
Sorry to interrupt you. The president of Nigeria cannot rewrite the constitution of Nigeria. Section 40 of the constitution gives people the right to protest, the freedom of association,
and they have
of assembly. Yes, so the president cannot rewrite the constitution and talk about the frequency of protest. Please, can we stay with what the law says,
yes,
which the president is sworn on oath to defend? Don't talk about from your hamlet. No, please.
So in Parliament, that's Order 9 Rule 4.
Yes.
You must confine yourself to the subject matter under discussion. And I think that is what we are doing here. Let me say again, it's not a case of the president trying to rewrite the law or trying to say or forbid them from protests or whatever. No. You will agree with me that there has been a series of protests since this administration came. That is the truth. A child that did not eat before going to bed the previous night wakes up in the morning and is crying. It's not necessarily because you were responsible for the empty stomach of the previous night, but you will inherit the cry.
Anyway, I have to stop it because the more I watch this guy, the more I'm angry. Yes, I'm grateful to God that I live in the United Kingdom. I'm not hungry. I'm not suffering. And by the special grace of Almighty God, I will never suffer in the rest of my life. But that is not enough for us to fold our arms and watch what is going on in our country. As we speak today, people are dying. People are falling dead in Nigeria. Feeding have become something else in Nigeria. Sometimes we joke on this platform, but the current situation in Nigeria is extremely critical. Extremely critical. Then you see things like this still have the guts in this particular time, in this particular excruciating moment, to come deceive the gullible Nigerians. It's baffling. Let's move on. Thank you.
Well, all right, let's begin what's trending. In the wake of the looting of warehouses and frustration over economic hardship in the country, the federal government on Monday announced that it will begin the distribution of grains nationwide to cushion the impact of the hardship. In a post on X, the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Senator Abubakar Kyari, sympathized with Nigerians affected by the hardship. His tweet reads in part, "I understand the gravity of the situation, especially with the unfortunate event of foodstuff warehouse looting. Amidst these challenges, I want to assure you that our commitment to your well-being remains resolute. We shall commence the distribution of 42,000 metric tons of grains as approved by Mr. President across the 36 states of the Federation as one of the programs to be rolled out this week. We are working hand in hand with NEMA and the DSS to ensure that the grains get to the right people in the right packages and quantities. Furthermore, 58,500 metric tons of milled rice from mega rice millers will also be released into the market for stabilization." All right, I guess this is good news, but this is what we have been hearing from the federal government, Dr. Bati Rufai. I mean, they're saying this week, today is Tuesday already. Well, I hope that we'll hear something by tomorrow or the day after.
A small point.
Yes.
Senator Abubakar Kyari is Minister of Agriculture and Food Security.
Yes.
Now, this is the thing I don't understand. The figure that he gave, he said 42,000 metric tons of grains, and then 58,500 metric tons of milled rice from rice millers. What they told us originally was that government will provide 42,000 metric tons of grains, and then they will get, farmers, big farmers, to give 60,000 metric tons. So what happened to the 1,500 metric tons?
It's been reversed.
So no, the Minister of Agriculture owes us an explanation.
Absolutely.
Because our 1,500 metric tons has suddenly been subtracted from the 60,000 that was promised. What happened?
Well, I guess it's in tranches, but we need an explanation, really. In the meantime, the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, has reacted to the intervention of the government of Ukraine after they donated 25,000 tons of wheat as emergency food assistance to 1.3 million vulnerable Nigerians in the northeastern region of the country. Peter Obi, in a series of tweets on X, described the development as disheartening. His tweet reads in part, "Let me begin by sincerely appreciating the war-torn nation of Ukraine for their generous donation of tons of grains to Nigeria, thereby aiding our current fight against nationwide hunger. It is disheartening that our once economically confident nation, blessed with vast arable land and abundant natural resources, now relies on a war-torn Ukraine for food assistance. This national disgrace stems from years of leadership failure, necessitating urgent reflection and a reordering of our national priorities and resource management and allocation. Despite the conflict, Ukraine feeds itself and exports agricultural products worth over $25 billion, which is about the same value as our crude oil export earnings. And it serves as a strategic global food supplier, even providing aid to a peaceful yet unproductive Nigeria. To overcome this embarrassment, we must aggressively reorder our priorities by investing resources in productive sectors like agriculture. Addressing insecurity is crucial for farmers to return to their fields, enabling a productive manufacturing sector and supporting small businesses." I mean, I love this type of criticism, Rufai, because it's not just about criticizing, it's about also proffering solution. I mean, I think that, Peter Obi did write in that tweet that he wrote, because he did compare our arable land as well as Ukraine, saying that Ukraine is using up 60% of their arable land for food production, and they're supplying Nigeria with food. What's going on here? 5,000 naira has not been paid. Even they're still being owed at this point. And also the fact that the refineries are not working. They made some valid points, and they're stating that the federal government have to adhere to their demands before March 13th. Well, in the same vein, the Minister of Women Affairs, Uju Kennedy Ohaneye, said that the recent protest by the Nigeria Labour Congress against the rising cost of living was a mere distraction. The minister made the comments during a press conference in Abuja on Monday, adding that the country needs constructive ways to tackle its challenges.
Okay, now that LSC went out there to protest, what have they achieved? Somebody should answer me. What was the achievement? Just a mere distraction of the federal government. But the kind of action you people will take, you will see the effects. It will be loud and clear. That's why I said no need for that. It's an unintelligent move. Because if you do things that without the end result, what is it for? Probably a few people could end up dying in the course of that. That's why I said, let's focus more on constructive way of solving our problems by coming out bold and clear on what we want. It's not like we won't protest, but if poverty should come to an end today, and then everybody is okay to an extent, would there be need for protest?
Kai, Jesus. How did we end here? How did we end? How? Not right. Is a distraction. And the current president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, did protest a lot of time during the time of Goodluck Jonathan. Now, it reached their turn. They say, no, make we not protest. This is so sad. We have a long way to go.
How many times do they protest in developed countries that things are working right? Let's focus in getting things work right than focusing on protesting when we are gaining nothing out of it.
All right, the minister made some points there, but protest is a fundamental human right. I mean, I've never heard anywhere in the world that you can't go out and protest your grievances. It's our democratic.
So for me, I completely disagree with her. I don't think it's a distraction. It's not a distraction. It's very important. And you see, the Tinubu government should understand one thing. I want them to do well. But you do not wish a problem will go away
And that's what makes the problem go away. You assault the problem with creative thinking. And I've not seen that thinking. It's just like feeling the way in the dark. That's what they're doing. See, the day the Tinubu government gets it right, I will be their #1 praise singer here. And when they get it right, I want to leave to be here to be able to talk about it and blow their trumpet. But now they're not getting it right. Are you trying to stop people protesting? You think if the economy was good and you met the demands of the workers, they will go ahead and protest? The workers will have nothing to protest if everything was done properly, if you had met those agreements. I mean, most of the 35K money that they were supposed to pay, it was just some weeks to the protest, they started paying that money. When you, government, has reneged upon your part consistently, then you give a lot of thunder to labor to go on the streets. Today, where's the presidential gas initiative on CNG? Where's the hectares of land that you said you were going to cultivate?
Those are the questions.
Where are all those things you said you were going to do? And the plight of the people have not improved. And that's why people are protesting. They protested under Jonathan. I keep saying that thing. So you can do it then. It's just about 10 years ago. When they do it to you now, you don't like it. I don't know government likes for everybody to come and protest under their government because it makes them look bad. But the truth is, if you guys were good and doing it well, we will support you.
Right.
I want us to quickly listen to Mr. Topple so we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. Please listen to it because Mr. Topple reiterated again that I am not desperate to be president of Nigeria. I'm desperate to see Nigeria work. He has said it so many times, but he reiterated again. Let's listen to this.
Mr. President, being represented here, and His Excellency the Governors, let me very respectfully stand on all due and existing protocols. First is to most sincerely thank leadership for this event, thank our keynote speaker. Thank you very much for that wonderful presentation. And I thank all that are gathered here. For me, I always say this award is, I'm grateful to the Almighty God that I had this opportunity, and always opportunity whenever possible. I've said it this every day. I am not desperate to be president of Nigeria. I'm desperate to see Nigeria work. I'm desperate to see Nigeria fight poverty. And I listened to what the keynote speakers said today. And you could see it in my tweet yesterday. We have no reason being part of poverty in the world, especially in the North. The North have no reason to be poor. We will make more money in this country from agriculture than we make from oil any day, anytime. Because it's happening everywhere. I read yesterday that Ukraine is giving Nigeria grain. Ukraine is at war. The whole of northern Nigeria is 268,000 square kilometers. Ukraine is 603,000 square kilometers. They have no reason to give us grain because we have the land. Why are they giving us grain? Because 60% of their land is cultivated, 60% of our own is uncultivated. And the people even say it's for Northeast. I might be governor of Niger State is there. Niger State can feed Nigeria. Niger State can feed Africa. Niger State is occupying 76.3 thousand square kilometers of land. They can feed Nigeria. Netherlands, with 33,000 square kilometers, which Niger State is twice, exported last year $25 billion of agricultural produce. Niger State can do 5% of that, which is $6 billion. They don't need to come to Abuja. Northeast is collapsing. They say there's a problem in the Northeast. It shouldn't be. The two biggest states in Northeast, Borno and Taraba, combined, Borno alone is over 70,000 square kilometers. Taraba is 54,000. Two of them combined is 125,000 square kilometers, 4 times the size of Belgium, at 30,000 square kilometers. And Belgium is doing over 20 billion There's so much we can do with this country. Let people stop wasting everybody's time and put these young people that are giving us problems in terms of criminality out of poverty, and you reduce criminality. The more you put people out of poverty, the more you reduce criminality. It's a simple. People make it look difficult. Let's invest in the North. We have what it takes to make Nigeria. Let's do it now.
And still, we still have people who how do I put it, who just hate this man for no reason. Yeah, even they are listening right now. They are here. They don't like Peter Obi. In fact, they don't even like me because I'm supporting Peter Obi. Yeah, there are people upon what we are facing right now. We have that people listening right now that hate Peter Obi with passion, that hate every obedience. Anybody that is supporting Peter Obi, they hate all of us upon what we are facing right now. Even upon all the scrutiny on this man, you guys could not find any corruption in his name, but you guys are still hating him. What a lesson to learn. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. That is all I have for you guys today in terms of video. I'd like to do my article presentation right now, but while I'm going to do that, I'm going to post out a link for those of you that want to join this broadcast today to click on it, and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Currently, we have over 800 people watching us across Nigeria Watch. We have about 500 there. Please, guys, press on that like. The like is not pleasing right now. We currently have 138 is very poor. Thank you very much for that 138 people behind there, and those of you that are also going to click on it later on. I appreciate every one of you, but please always do your part. Press on the dollar sign as well. Buy me a coffee. Support the channel. Encourage us, to do more for you. But meanwhile, before I move on with my article, I'd like to quickly let everybody know that tomorrow we're going to be having the Labour Party national youth leader on this platform. Remember, Julius Abure was arrested, and we've listened to a series of speculations on our Rise channels, articles, and all that. So we've decided to bring the people who arrested him here. Why did you arrest Julius Abure? What happened? Come tell us, because a lot of us have been passing our judgment based on speculation, assumptions, and all that. Let's hear from the horse's mouth directly. So they're going to be here tomorrow. The man directly that was beaten, you guys remember, let me put this on screen if you guys remember this man here. Bear with me, let me quickly put this on screen so that you can see that. You guys remember what is on screen right now? That is the man. That is the face. You can see that right there. That the other one, many of us watched that the other video when it was on the floor right there in Benin, when it was beaten, to stupor. So yeah, a lot of people accused him that it was a pampered fashion and all that. So he'll be coming tomorrow to speak to us, to tell us his own side of the story. What happened, how it happened, and why you arrested Julius Abure. So after him, we're also going to give Julius Abure the right of reply to come and speak as well. So we're going to bring Julius Abure in to also speak his own side. So we decided to take it further rather than just talk here and take decisions and say good night. So yeah, this is what we're going to be doing tomorrow by 8 p.m. Nigerian time. You guys that want to join in asking him questions or all that, you need to come on time so that you can click on the link. Remember, we post the link on the public space. So it's a first come, first serve. Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Thank you very much, my people. But meanwhile, let me quickly go back to where we're coming from. The lady and the man and all that, they're saying that protest is a distraction. Look at Tinubu and others here. When they were protesting, you can see Oshomole there. Tinubu was there. Wole Soyinka was there. And you can see they're carrying a coffee of a city president right there, on their head, protesting that Jonathan don't die, is a walking corpse, that he must leave office. So now, what is stopping us from protesting? How come our protest is a distraction? We are only calling the government to do the right thing, that we are hungry. That is all. Is anything wrong with that? Why is anybody defending that kind of thing? It doesn't make no sense to me, to be honest. Somebody crying that they are hungry and you are saying they are distracting you? How? and you are still receiving your salary. It's sickening. It's really, really sickening. Let me post out a link. Click on the link, my people. Join us here and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Thank you very much, my people. Now, God bless you now. Meanwhile, I'd like us to start. I'd like to start with this article right here. Some of you already calling. Please, if you are watching us, you should know when I end my presentation before I take calls. If you are calling in while I'm still in the middle of my presentation, I will never pick your call. So just have that in mind. So there's no amount of way you call in, I'll pick. No. Just wait. I'm still presenting. I'm not done, and I've already received more than 50 missed calls. It's not nice. Calm down, my body to the hot. I just say now let my body the hot. I don't say my body to the hot as well. But meanwhile, let me put this on screen so that we can quickly take this one and take it from here. God bless every one of you. Please press on that like button. I'll check it again later on. But you can see right there, we are agents of democracy. Nigerian Army Chief Lagbaja says no plan to topple Tinubu's government. So for some of you that is saying whatever that is happening in Nassau Rock or whatever, blah, 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 and all that, you know, when you carry speculation, you need to be careful. Now, the army don't come and I can tell you, say, make you stay on your lane. There's nothing like that at all. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on straight away because, like I said before, I have a couple of things to present for you guys. So bear with me and let me quickly start putting this on the screen. This is the first one right there. I can see some of you already on the backstage. Please bear with us. Bear with me, rather. I will be accepting you to the screen shortly. Let me quickly do this. As you know, I have so many distractions when it comes to articles. So let me concentrate. Yes, this is another shocking. Nigerian banks are linked to 70% of financial crimes, anti-graft agency revealed. In case you guys don't get that, 70% of all the crime where they happen for Nigeria since Nigeria was created, Nigerian banks are part of it. You know, they are part of it. That's what they are saying. And it's very shameful. But you know what? You know what, my people? I don't get time again. Okay, sometimes I want to talk, but no time. This platform, no, they get that time like that. Okay, let me quickly just say a little. Do you know what? Unfortunately, we don't go see the MDs of these banks arrested. The only thing where you go see where you're concerned, you will be your business, that be this headline, and to read more, finish. Arresting them is not your business anymore. That's it. They are done. Tomorrow, this news is over. Nobody's going to talk about it anymore. Nigeria law is selective. Nigeria prison is also selective. Thank you. Let's move on. Let me put this on your screen quickly. Guys, bear with me. You guys on the backstage, I will accept you shortly. When I remember Deborah, my brother, Mr. Alex, did a lot when it comes to Deborah. He was talking about Deborah almost every day on this platform. Thank God that they are about to start it all over again. Nigerian government must find, prosecute, and Deborah Samuel killer since 2022. Amnesty International. Sorry, guys. You know, I need something to drink. Amnesty International is saying this, that yes, that particular man that you are seeing right there holding, is it? I don't know what he was holding right there. I think that's matches or something. Yes, they need to find him, arrest him, and jail him. Yeah, because he bragged about it. He bragged about it at that time. But meanwhile, I'm not going to read more. I'm not going to read more on it. I'm just going to leave it right there so that we can move on. Thank you very much, my people. Bear with us. I will be done shortly. I'd like us to quickly take this one right here. Wigwe, the Access Bank holdings, you know, that died in America, you know, on a plane crash, helicopter crash. Another one that happened again, breaking another plane crash in US, claims several lives weeks after Herbert Wigwe incident. It can't be like say, and I remember they also talk and say, you know, like a week before Wigwe died, the same thing happened to other families as well. What's happening? You know, what's happening there in America? What's going on? You know? Anyway, I thought I should bring this here. It's a headline, but I don't want to read more. I'd like to quickly bring this one in as well. Bear with me. We'll be done soon. In the next 10 minutes, I should be done. As you can see there, Obi Dati award scholarship to Kanu tricyclist who returned passengers 15 million naira. So this guy here, God bless Peter Obi Dati and all of them. God bless them all. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party LP in the 2023 general election, Mr. Peter Obi, and his running mate, Baba Ahmed Dati, have awarded a university scholarship to a tricycle rider for returning 15 million naira to the owner. They have awarded a 250 million naira scholarship to this man there. I don't want to read more. You know, that's a lot of money, you know, scholarship. You know, his life is done. He returned 15 million naira. How many people will return 15 million naira, you know, as Nigeria had reached? How many people? But I like the fact that, you know, they award, or rather they recognize people like this so that more people will do things like this as well. But meanwhile, I'm just going to leave that one and let's move on. Let me bring another one to your screen quickly. Please bear with us. I think I'm done, right? Okay, let me quickly go to Edo State. Let me go to Edo State here. I have this short video that I saw earlier on, you know, of somebody posted the video of Aswe Godaro. Okay, Aswe Godaro on Twitter, you are trending over there. You know, let me put it here. That is Aswe Godaro right there. Listen to this.
By God's grace. I will continue from where Governor Obaseki stopped. By God's grace. I will continue from where Governor Obaseki stopped. By God's grace. I will continue from where Governor Obaseki stopped.
Okay. So somebody posted that. Then they ended up posting this.
You don't read. Yeah. Now come for you don't read. Yeah. Now come for this. So you don't read for everybody. Everybody go collect. Yeah. Now he just say yes. So governor. Yeah. Now governor now he just say what so. He just talk. Now he must be this governor of Edo State. He don't read. See their convoy. And not they go where now they go. See. Now Edo State Beniso, Edo State for ROCC. Now if for red, so since we tell the same, they come they do and they not agree do. They come they load block they put. They say now what they do. They say everybody don't collect now. They say that they do us. They say that they do us, so they don't know say who throw stuff for market like mama go meet to. Mona say governor did this motor so see. He decided he hide, he shame. He not fit come outside. Now so. Everybody they collect for Nigeria, both the poor and the rich. Everybody they collect. Now so I say my people, now go share them. All
right, many of you remember that video, right? So, but I don't know why they have to attach both of them together. You know, let's recapitulate back on that particular, the first video that I.
By God's grace. By God's grace. I will continue from where Governor Obaseki stopped. By God's grace. I will continue from where Governor Obaseki stopped.
So, you don't read for everybody. Right. Everybody go collect. Yeah, you don't read. Yeah, now come for this.
Okay. I need to stop you right there. Thank you very much for people. I appreciate you all. Thank you. Guys, help us to press on the like button and help us to share as well. You know, while we are doing this, I would like to go on a quick break. When I come back, then I'll pick some calls. You know, please press on that like button. It's very, very important.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger war. No more bad government. Niger watch media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger war. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. Niger watch you. The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. Voice for the voiceless. Only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing. And he recommended to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger watch you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. I'm going to start picking calls right now. For those of you that want to call in, this is the best time for you to call in. I'll wait for 15 seconds. If not, I'm going to move on straight away to the panelists. 15 seconds is all I have. But while I'm waiting for callers to call in, I'd like to check on the likes again. You know, currently we have 622 watching us. We have 400 or something watching us right there on Nigeria Watch. We have 181 likes. Is still not good enough. Why can't we take that like further? You know, why would I not press this like? Some people do it, they press some, but what is happening? What is happening? You guys press on the like, just press on that like. You know, I don't know why you guys are not doing this. You know, currently we only have 186 right there. But meanwhile, I'd like us to move on. Okay. You see, nobody's even calling in now. Can you imagine? And all of you be calling since when somebody will not talk that you see people will start calling in. Let me go to the panelists quickly. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. You have the floor. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Now you see now, they don't call in. They don't call in. I bet hold on. They don't call in now. I don't know. People watch like. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir. Your name and where you call from, sir?
Yeah, my name is Philip. I'm calling from Houston, Texas.
Okay, talk to us. 3 minutes.
Yeah, I just have some question to ask you because I know that you are one of the guys that actually pushed Obi in previous election, and you know, a lot has been going on Twitter. And I just want to ask you that, do you think that Obi is really, you know, is really organizing the Obi movement, the obedient movement properly? You know, in as much as a lot is happening in Labour right now, the party is every day there's fighting every time, and you know, Peter Obi is still there. In as much as a lot is going on in that party. And the obedient movement also, a lot has been happening. Do you think that Obi is reaching that obedient movement properly? I mean, I believe that, you know, that movement is an organic movement that is very strong. And I believe that movement should be Peter Obi, you know, number one priority, like to give them direction and to actually direct them to what they really want to kind of achieve. Because right now it's like everybody is just everywhere because the party, the Labour Party is not really, you know, organic party like that. Abure has been arrested. A lot is going on there. So I just have to ask you a question: that do you think Peter Obi is really, pushing that Obi movement properly at this time? Thank you.
For me, I don't think Mr. Peter Obi have anything to do with what is currently going on within the party, as long as he's not affiliated with any of the allegations going on. I'm not sure if he can do much about it, to be honest, because he came out the other day to address it. I think that is all he can do. He also said that he's going to make sure that external auditor take over to be sure what this all allegation is all about. So I'm not sure Peter Obi should be dragged in at all. And when it comes to the the movement itself, the obedient movement, the same thing I would say, Peter Obi shouldn't be dragging it as well, because the obedience is just like you and I. If we belong to the movement, we cannot wait for Mr. Peter Obi before we can clamor for what is right in Nigeria. Just like some people waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to tell us to engage the streets. For me, it doesn't make any sense, because Peter Obi is not hungry. So Peter Obi is not hungry. If you are waiting for Mr. Peter Obi to be on the phone like the way you're on the phone right now, to tell you and I to say, okay, you guys engage the streets before we go on the street, that means we are not ready to do what we want to do.
That's no. What I'm saying is consigning a political party movement, because we can do obedient all we like, but we have to have a direction. Which party are they really following? Right now, the Labour Party is having a lot of issues.
Yes,
so
on that,
is that party the right party for that movement and for Peter Obi?
Okay, for that, if you ask me, the way it looks like, it might not be. But we are trying to make it be, but it might not, because there's a lot of allegations going on. Tomorrow, we are going to be having the Labour Party national youth leader, coming here, the same, because it was the one that arrested Julius Abure. He will be coming here to talk to us tomorrow. What happened, how it happens, why did you arrest Julius Abure, what is going on in the party? So for me, I still believe that Mr. Peter Obi should be left out for now, because I'm not sure what he can do, because he came out, he already addressed it. So the only thing, a lot of people already contemplating either Peter Obi stays or leave, because if he's too hot for you.
I don't think it's the right party for him. I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think that party really represents what Obi stands for. I don't think that party really. Look at what is going on in the Labour Party. It's like the opposite of what Obi stands for. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So that's it. Look at the money allegation. That's not what Obi stands for. So I believe that you should, by now, as a matter of urgency, you should try, and if you want to create his own party, create your own new party, direct your obedient movement there. What is going on in Labour Party is totally different from what Obi stands for.
Okay.
It doesn't represent Obi.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you for bringing that up. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone, on the comment section and on the panel. Good evening. I'll quickly start now, please. I just want to quickly say obedience has nothing to do with Labour Party. Obedience is a group of Nigeria who wanted the betterment of Nigeria, and they decided to come together to support a candidate who is using the platform of the Labour Party. And if you are telling Obi to leave Labour Party, where is he going to go? Like we said it yesterday, we should look for a way where the bad egg will be flushed out of the Labour Party, or will be going to ensure, all those kind of things. We should think for a put to set up a political party now. It will be very difficult, and we don't want him to go back to Labour Party, to what's the name, PDP, because they are godfather there. They will take their own share, and Obi will not be able to work for Nigerians the way it should work. Or maybe we should go back to Ojukwu Party. What's that party in the East? I've forgotten the name of that party. Maybe we'll go back there. But this man is there. What's his name? The Anambra man is there, and he seems to like Obi. So that one is out of the way anyway. Yeah, I want to talk about Nigeria youth. You see, we always say that the elders should give chance to Nigeria youth for them to come up there, take over, and maybe are there, they'll be capable to take care of Nigeria and take us to another level because of their intellectuals and everything. But I'm so disappointed because that gentleman that went on Arise TV to be talking as if he has no brain. He's just talking as if he's talking to Nigerians who are highly intelligent. Look at the way he's talking. So does he like what is going on in Nigeria? He's telling Nigeria to be patient till what time? After 9 months, that Tinubu has taken over Nigeria and it has even destroyed more than when Buhari was there. So is that what he can say out of his mouth? Because of penny, because of how much are they paying him, that he will come and disgrace himself. And I've just noticed one thing now. I find out that there is the Europe people that they are giving this chief job to go and be talking. Because they see Europe people as wayo. I'm Europe, I'm saying it. It's as if they are giving it to them to do this dirty job for them. And enough is enough. Enough is enough. So I'm telling the Yoruba people, please take your children, take your fathers, take your everybody that you can take, keep them inside the house. These people are messing up. How can this young boy come and be talking as if he's talking fools? It's really annoying me. Thank you. And I want to talk about the woman leader. How many minutes have got, please? So
3 minutes. You always have 3 minutes, but quickly talk about it. Go ahead.
Can I come back?
No. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now, please. Okay, I really want to talk about the woman leader. The woman leader, you are disappointment, madam. Nigerians are not happy. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are hungry. And you have that thing on your head that you look like a Barbie. You know that Barbie that they wear dress on. That's the way you look. And you are controlling Nigeria, telling Nigeria whether to go out for protest or not. Who do you think you are? Because you're a woman leader. What are you leading, please, madam? Please, madam, enter house, as Auntie Rita said. And I quickly want to round up now. Auntie Rita, that came from Nigeria, I think you are right. Nigerians are trying to extort money from people because of the situation. Sister Rita, you are right. I support you. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Okay, let me pick another call quickly. We have Black Panther on the phone. My brother, good evening to you.
I just wanted to make a correction. Not to lead, I just wanted to make a correction.
Go ahead.
That guy there is not the youth leader. He has been suspended.
Yeah, don't worry. He will answer that question tomorrow. It's not a correction. Let him come. You ask him.
Okay, because when you keep on mentioning he's a youth leader, because on their website, youth leader is there.
No, there's no youth leader on the website. He's the acting youth leader. I know what I'm doing. It's Kennedy. Kennedy is the acting youth leader right now. Yes. So he was suspended and he refused. He said he was not suspended. So I know what I'm doing. I've done all my research before bringing this here. You know?
Oh, okay.
So he denied Kennedy. Kennedy denied him. So let them come here. After him, another person will come here and, let them continue to counter themselves. It's not my business. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Let me pick another call quickly. Mr. Bright, you'll be calling in. Let me quickly accept you in. Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Mr. Nanja Watch.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for today's broadcast. Mr. Nanja Watch, please. May God not let us labor in vain. My brother, I don't understand though, because it's like we are forgetting, we are forgetting so soon. We are just like when somebody beats you blue-black, take what belongs to you from you, then tomorrow you want to go and make amends with the person. It doesn't work. Well, I don't. This is my personal opinion. I don't see any reason why anybody should be saying, Peter Obi, whether you leave Labour Party or you don't leave Labour Party, whether you form with Sowore, we have to have a way we have to do the next. There is nothing like another election. Mr. Nigeria, didn't you see what happened in the general election and the governorship election? So are you thinking it's going to be easier in 2027? Let nobody deceive you now. How are you going to beat these people? These people are already making a mess of the economy right now. Maybe before the dollar will be 5,000 per one. Then you think when somebody who is responsible enter government, he will not bring all these people to book when they already know what they are doing. So there's not going to make any easy way for anybody to take them out of government. They're already doing it. We should not, there is no amendment of the electoral process. Or INEC Yakubu is still there. Nobody has been brought to book. Everything has been forgotten. And everything we are going to beat them in the next election. What kind of election?
And we have moved on. I said, and we have moved on already.
See, you cannot build house. You cannot build a house on a spoiled foundation. It will crumble. We have not even made amends of what happened in the previous election to say, okay, let us sit down a round table, let us dialogue. What is the way forward? If APC is already doing that, we might say, okay, everybody's agreeing that everything is already messed up. Okay, what is the way forward? Then we will put out law, change INEC, bring another new body. If all those ones are already in place, we can be saying, election, let us go to be there. But nothing like that. INEC is still INEC. Yakubu is still Yakubu. Mr. Okoye is still Mr. Okoye. And we look at what is already going on now. And you are somebody is telling me that next election, who? See, if I told you people, if you are 50 years old now, 40, by the time Tinubu leaves office, you will be 48. This is the only generation now in Nigeria that can change the dynamics of Nigeria. If this Tinubu 8 years elapse, then forget it. Nothing changes the country again. What we're supposed to be doing now is advocating for a reform. There is nothing like an election.
Okay.
Reform the economy, reform everything.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother Bright Samota. God bless you. Thank you. Let me take another call quickly. Thank you very much, Mazi, for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 3 minutes. Go ahead. Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, my brother. Good evening for the job you're doing for all Nigerians around the world. I want to say something concerning the regime, the regime of Tinubu. I want to tell all Nigerians, we are complaining. Everybody are complaining now that the government are doing worse than the previous past government. When you see somebody want to make a watchman in your house, and some people are shouting that this man is a thief, don't make him the watchman, the person will thief you. And later on, people decided to make that man, that watchman, give him the key of your house and make him the head of your watchman. When something starts losing in your house or around you, can somebody be blamed? Because we told you that this man doesn't have anything. Right from day one, this man called Tinubu started whipping pastors, people, and giving them clothes that they are pastors, are supporting him to become a Nigerian president. Fake certificate, everything about this man is fake. Finally, he ended up to become a Nigerian president. What we are expecting is that kind of thing. We cannot expect everything good from this man. So, Nigeria should rise up. If we are waiting for 2027, now the same problem, and people are going to finish in Nigeria. So, Nigeria must rise up and claim that nation back. That's what I have to say. Thank you for the opportunity you gave to me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, I think we should come back to you guys again. Let me quickly go back to the panel because we have a lot of people waiting. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there, my wonderful people. Do your part. Continue to press on that like button. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan. After Mr. Jonathan, I'll go with Mr. Alex. Mr. Jonathan, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I believe you are doing very well today.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thanks very much. And thanks to everyone there, all the panelists. I welcome you. I greet you all, and those that are on the comment section. Greetings to everyone. Today is another day. It's another day the Lord has made. We are in the I assure you government. So Nigerians, you are welcome to the I assure you government of Mr. Tinubu. He started with I assure you through his hired man, his hired man, Yakubu Mahmoud of INEC. He has continued with I assure you. And unless you are naive and vulnerable, Mr. Tinubu is going to end with I assure you. It's not going to change. That's what we're going to continue to see. You know, that's what we continue through their lies. You know, they continue to lie every day. They keep telling themselves these lies. They keep telling themselves that subsidy has been removed when it has not. They floated the naira when there is no forex to back or to support the naira. Hence, they are going globetrotting all over the world, seeking for foreign investment. The young man on our rise today, the APC man, you know, is part of the problem of Nigeria. The Nigerian problem. One of the Nigerian problem is that they can't call out their principal. Simple facts that they need to get into their brain to know. At least they all went to school. Calling out your man, calling out your principal does not mean you are not supporting him. When you call out your man, when you call out your principal, it doesn't mean you are not supporting your principal. In fact, you are bringing him in line. You are making your principal more accountable.
God bless you, Mr. Jonathan, on this lane. Because that's what I was saying today. You can support anybody, but you can still correct them or illustrate them to do the right thing.
Yes, that is the problem that they have not come to grasp with in Nigeria. That is why they have to play the psychophancy game. They know in their heart of heart, as the guy sat down there in that studio, he knew what he was saying was nonsensical. He's a young guy. I want to believe he's a father, and he's also a husband. He comes from a respectable family. Perhaps he still have his father, his mother alive, and he comes here lying because he wants to play the psychophancy. And that is the problem. The lies they continue to perpetrate, let them continue in that lie. Mr. Tinubu and your people, continue lying. The day you are ready to come clean, that is the day you will start governing Nigeria. That very day that you are ready to come clean to the Nigerian people, then you will start governing Nigeria. Because the narrative you are perpetrating, your people are perpetrating, that subsidy has been removed. In fact, you are paying more subsidy now than before. These are the facts. We're not stupid. When the guy was cornered by Rufai, he didn't know what to say. When they told him that, now he started delegating it to the finance minister, to the economic team. But initially he said subsidy has been removed, blah, blah, blah. It was just, he wanted to start ranting there to blow the horn of lies. In fact, you are paying more now because it's simple. It's very simple to see. In order to cover up that lie that subsidy has been removed, you increase the allocation to state governments. You can see the problem, the double jeopardy that they now place themselves in. They are now cornered, they box themselves in because they want to cover up the lie. And the smart people around him, the only advice they can give him is that, please, let's increase the allocation to the state, and the subsidy is still going on. So you increase the allocation to the state, probably double the allocations to all the states. So what are we seeing now? Each of these states, each of them now, since June 2023, each of these states has collected nothing less than 60 billion naira more. These are the facts that Nigerians needs to know. And where is the 60 billion? The minimum that each state have collected. In addition, they have collected up at least 60 billion naira more. Where is the 60 billion from each state? We can't see it. Do 60 billion times 36. 60 billion times 36. And then the subsidy is also still going on. Then you are globetrotting all over the world looking for foreign investment. These are the games they are playing. But when we say it out, they will first of all deny it. Eventually, they will come out. So they will start coming out in a very subtle way because they know that they can't cover up the lies again. Since September, October, November, we've been saying that subsidy has not been removed. Not until a month ago, they started coming out. Some of them started coming out and saying, yes, subsidy is still there. However, the money goes to the state. The money goes to the state, but the subsidy is still there. So where are you going to get? So you have boxed yourself. You have placed yourself in a double jeopardy situation where you don't have fun. You are now limited, so limited in terms of cash flow to run the country. That's why you are going all over the place, disgracing the country to the point where Nigeria is getting grains, food support from Ukraine, a war-torn country. I feel so sad. And I will take the line of my principal, Mr. Peter Gegri Obi. I will take his line. For me, I want to see Nigeria work in my lifetime. I'm not everything we're doing, everything that I am doing is not for anything else. I just want to see Nigeria work in my own lifetime. Because I've been following Nigeria since I was 8 years old. I've been following Nigeria. I've been reading Nigerian newspapers. When Nigeria was still Nigeria there, when they would drop 6 newspapers in front of my father's house every morning, 6 daily newspapers. I was 7, 8 years old. So I've been reading Nigerian stories when I was 7, 8 years old. Because I have access to read the newspaper. Then there was no internet. It's the newspapers. But I have access to at least 6 national newspapers every day. And I will read them like back to back. So I know what is going on in that country. So all I just want to see is Nigeria to work in my own lifetime. Nothing more, nothing less. So this idea of Nigeria going out to get food from Ukraine, a war-torn country, is so disgraceful. And it tells you how desperate the Nigerian government is today. They are so desperate, there is no money. They are looking for the money everywhere. The only money they can access is to print. And that will not be sufficient. That will crash the country. So anyways, Mr. Elvis, time is not our friend here. But I just want to give me just a minute, just to talk on this. The Nigerian banks are part of the 70% of financial crimes in Nigeria. Of course, we know that. If not more than 70%. The day the Nigerian government and a toothless bulldog, EFCC, are ready to fight corruption, that day corruption will stop in Nigeria. Because nobody can tell me the money they are siphoning, that they load them inside the luggage and they put them inside the aircraft and take them out. No. This money, they wire them through the banks. It's not that somebody will take $2 million and put it inside the luggage and then check it inside the British Airways. It's not all of them that have access to private. Even if you are using private jets, you still go through the custom, you still go through the system. It goes through the banks. They wire the funds, they do transfer. So if you are looking for them, you know what to do. So the day you are ready, The day you are ready, corruption will stop in Nigeria and there will be money to run the country. Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for now. Thank you very much. Thanks to everyone. Really appreciate it.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. I really appreciate you. Yes, I can't wait for us to handle this interview together tomorrow. I appreciate every one of you right there, guys. Press on the like button right there. You know, nobody buy me coffee today. What did they happen? Nobody at all. All right. Let me call on Mr. Alex. Mr. Alex, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you. After Mr. Alex, we'll go to Tiobala. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Good evening to you, my brother, once again. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I stand on existing protocol. My people in the comment section, thank you so much, and viewers worldwide. We are agents of democracy. Nigeria Army Chief Lagbaja says no plan to topple Tinubu's government. The Lagbaja I know is the one that sang anything for me, Lagbaja.
Anymore? Mr.
Anyways,
Alex.
Yes, tell me.
We can't hear you. We lost you.
I can hear you very well. Can you hear me now?
The last statement we heard from you was Tinubu government. That's all.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, you are good now. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah.
But meanwhile, before you move on, information reached me today. Some people called me how I can help them, that there's some killings, fighting, shooting or in Amagba and all that. You know, are you aware of that?
Yes. Is that community that the matter was settled? I don't know what happened again. There's an escalation of crisis in that area. Amagba phase 2, they call it.
I hope you are safe, right?
Yes, yes, I'm very safe. By the grace of God, thank you for your concern. Thank you, everybody who's looking out for me. I hope you didn't take out these 2 minutes from my time. It's now my time is starting, right, Mr. Najawash? Don't ring that bell now. Don't do that. Anyways, for me, from what I know, the number one indices or parameters of measuring a serious government that is ready for work, that has its citizens at heart, according to history, the history at our disposal in our academia across the globe, is electricity and the building of roads. Electricity and the building of roads. Kwame Nkrumah did it. In fact, the first one is peacemaking, bringing all parties together, all the regions, bringing their representative to discuss how we can live together as one. That was what gave birth to the first Ghanaian constitution. When Kwame Nkrumah succeeded, they had a constitution that was from the Ghanaians, ably represented across all the regions. Then he embarked on road construction and electricity. Other governments copied from all those things. Exactly what Burkina Faso is doing. Signing deals with Russia. Yeah, you may say Russia is this and that, but part of the deal is nuclear and also energy to light up Burkina Faso and give electricity to neighboring countries. Because Putin said it's going to be excess in that country called Burkina Faso. Exactly what Alex Otti is also doing. That is leadership. You can't develop without electricity. How will businesses go? How will young people bring their ideas to the table? How will they power their dreams? How will they power their businesses? How will they power their homes? How will they plan their future? How will they feed their family? How will they preserve their food? How will market people do business? How will the code rooms or, where the storage facility, how will it work? How will the mortuary even operate without electricity? That is it. South Africans, Russians, Iranians are working morning, noon, and night as we speak in Burkina Faso. In 2 years' time, it will be completed. They will have 24 hours electricity for the next 100 years, according to Putin. and more, depending on the maintenance. I read some of the, business deal, the ones they gave to the public. It says it's going to be a 100 years plan, depending on the maintenance for the Burkina Faso people. Congratulations to them. That's a government that is serious. Kagame of Rwanda did the same thing. Alex Oti is also working on that philosophy. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. That's how it's done. So I just feel we should stop deceiving ourselves. We should stop bamboozling ourselves. There's no light. Nothing. It's going to get worse in Nigeria. Sorry. It's going to get worse. They are not serious. Kidnapping everywhere. You cannot even call all parties, all regions to a round table to talk. You cannot address the youth restiveness in the southeast. I would have been taken by now. Now the Kanu is out of prison. Sunday Igboho and Showore, people from Edo State, from Yoruba, everybody's on the round table to discuss what is the problem. That is what leadership does. Immediately, Kwame Nkrumah was sworn in. The first thing he did in the first 48 hours of his government was to call everybody from all regions. He called them. They had a 3 days meeting in Government House. 3 days. 11 hours meeting each day, discussing about the unity of Ghana. Then he took it to Addis Ababa to tell African heads of state on the way forward how we can build a united army, how we can have a common currency, how we can have one government with capital in Bangui or even in Cote d'Ivoire, so that we can be able to stand against the Chinese and the Europeans on the international level. But the African leaders never listened. Away from that, back home now, with this Tinubu government, with this explanation I just gave you, does it seem these guys are ready? Does it seem these guys went to school? Does it look like these guys are reading? And is there vision? And vision stands for light. Vision stands for the future. Vision stands for the unborn generation. Vision stands for development, education. There is no vision in Tinubu and APC gang of criminality. A nation where insecurity is like a business for those in the National Assembly, allegedly. A nation where those in government are enjoying the bad name, the currency devaluation. They are just happy. A nation where one man has taken over generator importation to perpetuate darkness. What can you do in darkness? Forget about the boogaboo, the lies, the fallacies, the negative hypotheses. Next 10 years, next 20, just like the lies they told us in Edo State. We are building for the next 30 years. We are building for the next 20 years. You will enjoy it in 40 years' time. You will remember our governor in 30 years' time. Those are fraudulent hypotheses. Boogaboos that should be poo-pooed by every cosmopolitan Homo sapiens. So I just feel that we should know what is going on. I bring my knowledge to bear to let you know that Nigeria is not the first country to be a country on this planet. People did it. Brazil did it. They have developments. Singapore did it. First tax 77, Singapore came cap in hand begging a passenger for loans. Malaysia came with them. They have to be sent to Benin City to look for seedlings of palm kernel. Today, you cannot stand with Malaysia. They are dealing with the likes of America, Canada, Australia at the international level. And we are busy killing ourselves and kidnapping ourselves, rigging election, switching up beavers, arguing tribalism. We are not ready yet. We are not ready yet. Some of us are too intelligent. We are too smart by the grace of God to know when it's about to rain. There is no rain. It's still going to be sunny. It's going to, in fact, the heat is going to be so bad. Economic heat, insecurity heat, electoral fraud and malpractice heat is going to be so bad. I just pity children who are going to be born and raised in this country just now. But there is hope. The hope is on you and I. We must join the political system and look for avenues to spring up at all levels. State Assembly, National Assembly, governorship. Thank God, Alex Oti is showing the lights. Nnamdi Azikiwe said, show the light and others will follow. Others will follow. We are following. Obafemi Awolowo said, you cannot hide the lights. Put it on the hill, let them see. The light is education. The light is electricity. The light is love for one's people. If you are really born in a land, you'll be passionate to develop that land. You preserve the culture, the norms of that land, in spite of your federal character. So what we are doing right now is just a bandwagon of illiterates who are head-bent on dying inside money. They don't know the meaning. It's like ants dying inside sugar. They don't know when it's over, when to stop. They will never stop until you stop them. The criminality will be continuous. We have to start getting involved. We must get involved. We must get involved. Enroll, join these parties, join a party with your ideology, and battle it out with them. Sell yourself as a councillor, as a state assembly member, as a governor. Sell yourself. Alex Oti has done it. We can copy from there at all levels. Even as a president, Obi has proven it to us. What happened in 2023 for me will never go away, like somebody said. So I'm not thinking about 2027 because I don't know. It's so bleak. Everything is bleak. There is no future. So nobody is sitting down to talk. Nobody is taking the aims of leadership. It's all about money. Very soon, you start hearing we want to borrow money for the next year budget. Very soon, in few months' time. It's a system. It's a pattern. Buhari did it. They've been doing it. Goodluck did it. Obasanjo did it. They've been doing it. And it's going to continue. So, gentlemen and ladies, we have to keep talking. It will take some time. So we continue to educate people, inform people that these guys do not mean well for Nigerians. They are not humans. These are a bunch of people that are evil at hearts. That enjoy darkness, medical darkness. Go to our, across the country, go to our medical, centers. It's like dustbin. Nothing is happening there. Agriculture has been taken over. Somebody made a call last 2 days or so that Nigerians will work for themselves, go to farm and farm. Which farm are you going to? The farm they're giving to Fulani herdsmen? Really? Which farm are you going to? Apart from Edo State, many areas are still occupied. Yes. Even Edo State, some pass. Sometimes they still come in and they go. These marauders, rapists. So Nigeria was. Mr. Peter Obi is not desperate to be president. I'm very happy the way he didn't run away. He didn't go abroad to go and sit down. He stayed back and he's checkmated the government. So we should all get involved. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I'm still here.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Alex. God bless you. Thank you very much. Let me quickly move on to Chiobala. Chiobala, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please, I would like you to talk to us. Then, Madam Nena, we'll come to you. Chiobala, are you there? We can't hear you. Okay, Chiobala, you're not ready right now. Let me use the opportunity to quickly pick this call. Then I'll come back to the panel again. Okay, thank you very much, sir, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Guys, press on the like button. I want to appreciate you. I don't like watch. Thank you very much for the support earlier on. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you always. Guys, help us to press on the like button. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Najawas.
Yes, sir.
Good evening, Mommy Dasra. Mommy, I thank you. God bless you. Being there for us. Thank you very much, Mommy. Announce, Mr. Najawas, what the argument, I'm with you people to elect our yesterday.
Yes, sir.
We are arguing yesterday concerning the local. We should not be thinking like that. We obedient people, we should not be thinking the way APC people do things. We should not be doing the way they do their things. We should be different. Now look at Edo State. If we are talking of Edo State, someone is saying he belongs to this place, he belongs to this place. Why are we thinking like that? We are Nigerians. We should look for credible person that can handle the Edo State, that can give dividend to democracy for those people. That's kind of people we're supposed to be looking for. The people who can work for sincere people, who can work for other people. We should not be talking, you are from ESA, you are from this, you are from this. No. Mr. Dana was, it's not good like that. We should be thinking for a credible person who is going to work for Edo people. Look, the same mistake we do. Loco. Now Tinubu come to power now. He can't do anything. Look, we should not be thinking like that. Look at Tinubu now. He can't do anything to Nigerians. Nigerians are suffering now. We shouldn't be thinking like that. We look for credible person who can rule Edo, who can give the Edo people the best. That's what we're supposed to be thinking for. Not that we're thinking for that is you are it's my turn, it's your turn. No, it's not the right. That's what Tinubu doing today. Obi can handle. See, Obi is giving him analysis today. He said this. Obi said, look, if you make a mistake, we are going to suffer for many years. Obi says it. Is it not the right now? We are suffering now. We are going through hell now. We are going through difficulties now. We should work out. We should not be thinking, it's my turn, it's my turn. No, we should stop that. We should not play that kind of politics. The right person who can work for Nigeria, that's what we're thinking for. That's me. That's what I stand for. I am for North. But I bet you, Mr. Dada, nobody I can give my vote in this country today. If not, believe me, sister, I will not go out and cast my vote. Because I will not do mistake again. We vote for Bari. Bari deceive us. Bari is our own person in the North. He deceives us. He deceives the North. The only thing Bari can give us is Boko Haram. To come and kill our people. Nothing give to us. I can never give my vote to anybody rather than if not to be believing, I will stop voting in this land, in this country. So that's my thinking. We should not be thinking you are my person, you are not my person. No, it can't take us anywhere. We should think how to do the right things.
Exactly.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. God bless you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, somebody was asking for a number. I put it on the screen right there in case you want to call in. But before that, I would like to quickly move on to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much. Okay, Madam Nena, please just hold on. Let me come back to you. Let me quickly pick this call. Tony Africa, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Buddy, good evening, sir. Oga Naja Watch. So I think yesterday, I was not able to call back, but first of all, that Gary seller, when they increase price, make it double around 1 million times. I'm even expecting people that are going back home to be so sympathetic to the point that they will pay that woman that money and still let her have that product to sell to the local people. But for you to be said that for any of us to be said that okay that they are the worst, that means the person that's coming from abroad is so satanic. I'm talking about all of us. So if we go back home, we should dash them money, we could dash them, consider the position where they did. Then to the question of whether that the ASAM people, they have a qualified candidate or whatever. I'm the person that is rooting for Yorubas and Ijaw here, that they should come out, the Yorubas and Ijaws in our state, to come out and compete so that not only the Benin and Ishan, where I say they are one people self, now they dominate the polity. So, but at the end of the day, there are qualified people in Ishan. Contrary to what that woman was talking yesterday, you cannot say that the local government that have produced most important political gladiators out of Edo State ever since that country was created. When we talk of it, in Nauru, you know what I'm saying? You talk of all those Anini, whether good or bad. If Anini was to be alive, Benin still will not be looking that bad today. That's why I respect Yamu and many Benin City citizens who are rooting for Isha right now, because they know that these people, they are many people. So even the northern, the northern part of Edo State, they are foreigners. Nobody can dispute that 80% of people living in Auchi, they are from the northern part of Nigeria. Then to the Oman people, so you see that if you don't have an so to this recent caller, the previous caller, I want to address what that issue that you just raised about all of us should be working together. We cannot work together until every area produces their own representation so that they can go to repair their roads. Because you can just see it, despite the fact that Obaseki misused the chance of Benin City right now he didn't do anything there. It's a pity. But usually when you have somebody from your part of the state or from part of the country, they have to fix your road. As can be cited, as can be seen in the, like, since the past 8 years, no one road has been tied in Eastern land and Owan land, because those Owan people, I don't know why they had the John Awuchi people, who are 80% Hausas and Fulanis. But Owan road is very bad. Eastern road is very bad because no single road, no single school have been built in that area. And then Oganaja, where you brought down so many so many bad roads from Igwebe, from Uzea, in Urumi, and everywhere. So that's why that, and then yesterday also they brought out something, from your Nigeria Watch WhatsApp group, that the Owan situation is also very bad. So the Owan people and the Eastern people, they need somebody to be their governor so that they can come and tie their road. Because if you don't do that, because there's no other way that the contract is shaped like that, structured like that, and it has to be that don't say that you don't have the Asian people, that they are minority. This is an insult from Madam Rita Atosami, because Asian people, they produce Sonio Kosu. They produce Fidelis Yakulume, who built us that Edo flower mill today for free. He was a commissioner of police in another state, but he said, okay, let me go and build for my state. You know what I'm saying? So you have all this Tommy Kimmy, you have great men coming out of that, so you can't say that Asian people, they are minority. What minority? These are the number one people of Edo State, because they are type of Benin. You understand me? So that's it, Oganaja world. It's just like people think that the people from Usena, Adakoko Edo, they are not our brother. They lie. Me and say now, you say you Oganaja world, your family, now they escorted you by into Benin. If in case you don't know. You understand me?
Of course.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Oga Tony. All right. Well, people, appreciate you all. Press on that like now. Press the like. Okay, let me move on. Let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please unmute yourself. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us. We can't hear you, ma'am. I'm glad see many people get network issue here today. Madam Nena, we can't hear you. I can see you're muted, so we can't hear you. But while you saw that out, let me pick this call again. Oga Chris, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Njawaj. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening, Madam Patricia, everybody in the comment section, and everybody on the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Mr. Njawaj. Thank you for the work you do. I just wanted to sit down and listen to the beautiful conversation going on today. And Alex, I greet you for your beautiful submission. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much for your thought-provoking submission from the beginning. Well, I just want to respond to Mr. Tony. I think Mr. Tony got it all wrong. What we were trying to say yesterday is not that Asian people should not be given opportunity. But what we said was that the people that came out, you can't go and force somebody from his house to come out. You understand? The people that came out, apart from Rice Man, who else again was on that election? We didn't hear about them. The people from Edo State, for example, we know Lumide Akbata, we know Ayakuri Oge, and this other lady, what's her name again? Loretta. We know those ladies. Then fighting from Edo Central, we had Rice Man and who again? So the point we are trying to make is that we can't go and drag people out from their room to come and contest. That was everything Madam Rita was trying to say. So I don't know why Tony was like saying nobody wants to give the people from Edo Central opportunity. Nobody out-muzzled them, no. We didn't, the people from the South Central, they didn't out-muzzle anybody. It was people that showed interest that eventually got the ticket. The statistics that we read out yesterday was just for analysis purpose. And again, we must understand that Labour Party is coming from a position of opposition. So they have to do everything. They have to get it all right. Everything right. They have to tick all the boxes if they really want to get power in September later this year. Because it is better Labour Party is there and we can give all the criticism instead of staying in this opposition again for 8 years. So that's just the context of what was discussed yesterday. Like Madam Rita was saying, the genie has left the bottle. There's no point trying to cover the bottle again. Now we should be focusing on the three people that we have as contestants, because eventually one of them is going to be your governor, eventually. So the earlier we put those people into the kaleidoscope and scrutinize them properly and see what they stand for, we are just going to end up in circles, and it's going to be another 4 years, and if possible, 8 years of woes and tales. Mr. Nanjaos, thank you very much for picking my call. I'm grateful for this opportunity to contribute to national discourse. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, hello. Hello.
Speak louder, please. Your voice is too low. Your voice is low. We can't hear you. Your voice is low. We can't hear you.
Oh, okay. I say good evening. I can hear me now. Good evening.
Okay,
Mr.
you are
Jawosh.
better
Can you hear
now.
me now?
Yes, go ahead. Thank you.
I want to ask that Mr. Elvis that guy that's called from that speak from Amagba. I remember the other time you were asking him who has he endorsed for the Edo State governor. He said he's going to do his research and get back to you. So I want to find out who has he endorsed now. Is it Aswen or Okwevulu or the guy from Labour Party? So I want to know, because the other day it was saying, no, this one is not good, this one is not good, this one is bad, this one is bad. You ask him a question, he said after a month or I don't know, they're going to come back and give you his answer. So I want to know who is his answer now. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. I'll ask him. All right. Let me quickly. Madam Rita was calling in. Let us quickly hear from Madam Rita. Then we'll take it from there. Guys, do your part. I'm doing my part. God bless you all. Press on that like button. Madam Rita, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? I'm returning your call. Okay, Madam Rita, it looks like you're not available. Let's see if Madam Nena, if you've managed to sort out your network. Madam Nena, are you there? Okay, Madalena, you are not there. I'll move on to the next person. Thank you very much. Give us a bad day. Thanks for joining us, my brother. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. What's happening? Nobody's talking. Everybody just muted themselves. Give us a bad day. Are you not there? Wow. Okay, Mr. Alex, the sir should ask you a question. Okay, Madam Rita, thank you very much for calling back. Good evening to you. I was calling you, but you didn't pick up.
Good evening. I don't know what's going on with the connection, but good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Okay, I'd like to respond to Mr. Tony that just called. Okay. This is a program where millions of people are listening to. Now, Mr. Tony, if you don't understand what I said, don't distort what I said, and don't turn what I said to the opposite. I never said some people were irrelevant. I never said that because I never even said they were a minority. Those words, they are demonic words for anybody to even use to say somebody's a minority. That's an insult. I never said that, Mr. Tony. I don't know what it is, about me. Maybe you're obsessed with me. I don't understand. But please, if you don't understand, you have my number. You're in the WhatsApp group. Personally ask me what I meant by what I said. And I never even said those words you were saying. Please, we need to be very, very careful with our utterances. We need to be very, very careful in paraphrasing people, because we don't want people out there to get the wrong impression about what we say here. So that's what I just called to say. And I still stand by what I say. The Esan people, they need Edo North and Edo South in order to win. Besides the two Esan candidates, my own opinion, as far as I'm concerned, they are not credible in my eyes. As for Olumide Akpata for the Labour Party, I'm still looking at him. I don't have anybody I'm endorsing, because politics in Nigeria, there's no honest politician in Nigeria. Wake up and smell the coffee. Some people do not allow yourself to be used, because I feel they are being used again, especially the one representing the APC is being used again. So some people shine your eye. Edo people shine your eye. We're moving along. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. Mananena, are you there for the third time? And give us a minute. Are you there? Okay. Let's see if Mr. Jonathan, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Mr.
you,
Alex.
Mr. Elvis. I can hear you, Mr. Elvis.
Oh, you can hear me. Okay.
Yes.
Nobody's responding. You know, we don't have much people. We're only 5 here. So, Mr. Jonathan, take over the floor. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I don't know what is happening today. But
Yeah,
anyway,
network. I don't know.
it's a network. The network
Tiobala
problem.
could not say anything. Madanena could not say anything. Girls Amade is not talking. Mr.
Yeah.
Alex is not talking. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, yeah. You know, I just want to add to what Mr. Alex, said in his submission, where that was so passionate and intensive submission when he was talking about the electricity problem in Nigeria. And when you look, as he was, making his submission, I was just thinking about this government talking about foreign investors. In their head, when you try to go into their brain, what they are thinking, because that's the only way you can at least, assess these people to a very large extent and know what is going on. See, what is going on in their brain when they are talking about foreign investment is that when these people come to Nigeria, if at all, in their brain is that they are coming to Maitama in Abuja, they are coming to Victoria Island and Ikoyi in Lagos. They are coming to the center of Port Harcourt, the center of Benin City. That's the eyebrow areas. That's what is going on in their head. So that tells you how so mediocre these people are. These foreign investors will go out there. If you have in your head that these people are going to the rural areas, these people are going to establish their plants, their factories in the far rural areas, then you will think of electricity. Then you will know that electricity must be there. Then you will know that the roads must be good. You must construct a good road. So because you are not thinking of that. So what you are thinking is that when they come with their billions or millions and billions of dollars, their head office will be in Maitama in Abuja. Their head office or offices will be somewhere in Ikoyi in Lagos, in Victoria Island in Lagos. That's what they are thinking. That is the problem. So you can see that these people are so mediocre. You can see it in all of them. At least we have one today. That lady, Madam Minister of Labor and Employment in Kiruka. You can see another low. She's so empty. What a display of mediocrity from her. So, Mr. Tinubu, this is your A team. This is a member of your A team. This is what you can assemble to get Nigeria out of the current downturn. These are your technocrats. When you listen to her, you will cry for Nigeria. So this is Mr. Tinubu's A team. These are his technocrats that he was talking about. This is Mr. Tinubu, they claim is a genius. So this is someone that you can even sit around this. This person can advise you. Because these are the people that will she's either a psychopath who does not give any advice unless what they tell her to do, or she just follow her principal blindly. Because is this the kind of advice she's offering you one-on-one on how to move Nigeria forward? So this is the best you can offer Nigeria. Telling Nigerians that in this age and time that labor protest is a distraction. So when you hear that speaking, you will see how low and how mediocre these people are. Because in a normal climate, in a normal society, these are the people you expect that they will be frank to their principal. They will sit in front of the president, eyeball to eyeball, and tell him frankly, this is it. This is what he should do. And if his or her suggestions, proposal are not being taken, he or she will offer a resignation. That's what happens in a normal client when you tell your principal the frank, situation of things without trying to be hypocritical. And if it is not taken, because at the end of the day, you are going to be called out. And because you have a reputation to keep, you have worked for all your careers, all your life. You don't want it to be tainted in any way. So when you see that your principal is not going the normal route, you will step aside. You say, I quit. I can't be in this anymore. But they don't do that in Nigeria. They think it's a suicide, it's a political suicide to criticize your principal. They believe that in fact, it is not even, it's a suicide. Take politics out of it, that literally is a suicide. If you say anything against your principal, even when it is so obvious. These are the people that are running Nigeria. And the Nigerian army, you see, when they said that, when the Nigerian army came out and said that they are agents of democracy and there are no plans to topple the government, the more I believe that they have plans to topple the government. See, everything you hear in Nigeria, you see how to deal with Nigerian politicians, how to deal with the Nigerian public service or servants, officials. When they say something, just take the other side of. When they say yes, just know that they are saying no. The fact that they came out and they said that they are agents of democracy tells me that they are not. The fact that they came out and said that there are no plans to topple the government tells me that yes, they do have that intention is there. That's how you can deal with the Nigerian system, because it's so corrupt and it's full of lies. And they sell these lies to Nigerians every day. Every day. And Nigerians have been so wired to the point where they believe these lies. They believe them. It's like they are helpless. They can't help themselves. So whatever you tell us is just like a sheep, being taken to be slaughtered. The sheep has nothing. He has no choice. He will just be following. He doesn't. At the end of the day, it's going to be slaughtered. That's just the way Nigerians are. They don't have. It's like they don't have choice. Whatever they tell them, they just take it. Even though the decision is going to buy you tomorrow, you and your family and your next generation, you just take it. Like a sheep being led to be slaughtered. That's just what Nigeria is. And it's just so unfortunate. It's just so unfortunate. I don't know how to spin it, that Nigeria is in a dire strait. The country right now is in a dire strait. You will see in the coming days and in the coming months how they will be running helter-skelter to defend, to support the Naira. Just mark it. You will see in the coming days, in the coming months, how they will be running it, because the money they are using now, they will soon run out of that money. They can lie all they like. They can continue to use Binance as scapegoats, but just wait for the coming days and weeks. The chicken will come on to roast. Because the kind of, I said earlier, I just want to see Nigeria work in my lifetime. So that's why sometimes, no matter how bad these people are, I just want to, okay, let's put out some solutions out there. What can they do? Because we know these people are clueless. So what can they do at this point in time? I said sometimes ago, I said, please, you people are listening. You are there somehow, you are listening. You are going all over the place for the love of the country. If you are not wicked, I want to believe that, part of me want to believe that you know what to do. But for the love of the country, stop disgracing Nigeria all over the world. Go out there, float the damn NNPC for crying out loud and not deny it. Can't you just do that? Is somebody listening? You guys, you are there. Please. Don't let it be too late, because at the end of the day, you are going to do it. With the privilege that people have, the privilege that I have to say this over and over again, you are going to do it eventually. And I believe the broadcast like this will be on record. You are going to float the damn NNPC at the end of the day. Float 5%, 10% of the damn and stop disgracing Nigeria. What are you doing? Get it out. Get between 5 and 10%. Float it in the London Stock Exchange. Float it in New York. And you will get the 20 billion, the 30 billion dollars you are looking for. You can do that now. What are you waiting for? Rather than going to Qatar, disgracing the country all over the place. Rather than asking or accepting donation from Ukraine, a war-torn country. Float the damn NNPC. If you'd announce that today, just making the announcement alone, $5 to $10 billion will be available for you. You know this. I want to believe that you know this. And you can put it to work. Why you are not doing it is for one reason and one reason only. You are scared to death to deal with transparency and accountability. You are scared to your bones to deal with accountability and transparency. You don't want to be accountable. You never want to be transparent. Because if you do that, you have no choice. The days of unaccountability will be over to a very, very large extent. 80-90% of it, you have to. At least Nigerians will know, we start to know for once how their money, their resources, the main commonwealth of the nation, which is crude oil, how much they are making, whether you like it or not. You can cook the numbers. I know public companies cook numbers here and there, but you will be restrained. You will be largely restrained. You can't cook, you can't overdo it. So Nigerians will know the numbers. Aramco of Saudi Arabia, they did the same. The Qatari you are going to, they did the same. Dubai did the same. Malaysia did the same. So what are you waiting for? Mr. Elvis. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, of course.
Yeah. So I'm just using this opportunity to say this out there. Please mark it. Today is the 5th of March 2024. 5th of March 2024. This broadcast will be on record. You will do it anyways. They will do it, and the day they do it, will come back to today, 5th of March. You will do it anyways. You have no choice. Nigeria have no choice as we speak. Except somebody is coming to Nigeria to come and dump $20 billion in Nigeria today.
Round up 1 minute, sir.
So I'm just my in summary, I'm so saddened, of what is going on in Nigeria that I can, after saying all this, rubbish that is going on, bringing it out there, I think it is also imperative just to bring out one or two things, on how they can deal with this matter. And for now, the only way out for Nigeria is not floating the naira, it's not going after, looking for scapegoat. Just go after your own, what you have. It is simple, it is rudimentary, and you have no choice. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it. And
thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Madam Origin, thank you very much, ma, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you very much. Please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Okay, can you hear me clear? I think everywhere looks like. Okay, hello
Yes.
everyone.
Yeah, very
Hello,
close.
my people. Obedient Nation, Niger Watch. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you. God bless you.
Thank you, man.
I was just thinking, I sat down here and listening, and as things are going, and for crying out loud, I'm also having. It's not a major problem, but you see, I keep screaming. I know it is sounding monotonous. Maybe that's when your clock stuck somewhere. Is either you fix it, someone will have to fix this hand of clock that is stuck on my head on these elders. Quarter elders, the people of Qatar have elders who told aka Tinubu that Qatar investment is for their generation unborn, is for their people. And what we have right now as we are speaking, unless maybe I'm still dreaming, because it looked like what we are going through is a bad dream that is endless. There is no country on this planet that have what we have. Are we really being fair to this administration? Are we judging them right? To be honest, are we judging them right? Okay, the head of the administration we are in is aka Tinubu. The man that FBI has his file that is larger than the Bible. And our elders and leaders, the Papagios, endorsed him. And I say it again. Why are we having the worst of us that the elders endorsed removing the best that we chose? And we are expecting what from them? So we are looking at Team Wike, Team Akpabio, Team Hope, that the man that promised to bomb his state and did it, Team Gbajabiamila, and the list goes on. I think that what we are doing here is wishful thinking. We are trying to delude ourselves that this team is going to do what they are not supposed to do, what they are not carved to do, what they cannot do. And INEC is still there, and we are talking about elections. I stand here to say, you see, the custodians of truth and morality in Nigeria are the cause of our problem. Whoever they are, from the traditional leaders to our pastors to imams to someone that I think they are well-meaning in Nigeria, and they are still sticking their head in the sand, expecting this team to do something. In any way, like I said, both Qatar and any other reasonable country will not come to put their money where they know that where it is going is in the belly of the elders have eaten their children, and the bones are in their stomach. I rest it there. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Origin. God bless you, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, callers, I'm done now. Let me go back to the panel. Okay, I'll start calling everybody again. Let me start with Tiobala. Tiobala, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now, finally. Good evening to you, my brother. Thanks
Mr.
for joining
Elvis,
us.
please ask him where he was before now. Where you
Were you
before?
hearing me before, Tiobala?
I was hearing you. As in, I couldn't even see my. I don't know. Maybe it was network or it was
Yeah, I
your
think
this
so.
thing. I don't know because
I
like
think
the number is not increasing in terms of the number of people in the panel. I don't even know what is happening. It's
yeah,
network though.
yeah, it's network, yeah. But that's fine. We can hear you now. Go ahead, my brother. Talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate the good work you are doing. Um, First of all, I really want to appreciate everyone on the panel who has spoken regarding the issue facing us in the country. And like I've said before, the major problem we face in Nigeria is leadership problem. And if they are able to render selfless leadership, I believe the nation Nigeria will be a better place for everyone to live and develop. That is what when Alex was even making his submission, he made mention of, for a nation to develop, there are key critical factors that must be taken into consideration. And these have been the message that Peter Obi have been preaching over the years, talking about human capacity development. And in order for you to achieve that, you must have a stable electricity. You must have good roads. And in addition, you must have stable internet connection. Not the one MTN is using, whereby you buy 10,000 data bundle before you know you say 1 minute remaining. Most of us here now can stream video, do our research and everything. But in Nigeria, it's not like that. So those are the things, the key critical factors that will enable individual in the country to be able to do his own proper research, set up a company or whatever, then a micro scale kind of business that will in turn, expand to a larger form, or from there employ people. Before you know, we have a revenue being generated. These are the area, the critical factor that Peter Obi leveraged on, even while he was in government, when he implemented the MDG goal. Most of all these leaders have, neglected this area over the years. So now this go back to the issue we are having, that we now see Ukraine now giving us food or whatever. It's a shame on us as a Nigerian, or not just us, or on the leadership of the country. If they have done the proper things right, I believe Nigeria today would have been one of the highest, richest nation in the world, because we have the land, we have the human capacity, but the policies and everything surrounding this nation is not really working to the to the growth and of the nation in general. Now, how can we achieve this? Like I said before, you find out that in our institution, our educational system is not working properly, because that is where you groom people. Because first of all, you look at the taste for foreign goods. That is what the problem we are facing in Nigeria. We are not producing. Now, in terms of human capital, if you want to develop road now, you go and import Chinese, import the Indians or whatever to come and help you in your ICT and all of that. At the end of the day, when they finish development, you will pay them in dollar or in naira. They will take that money back to their country. So that is one of the problems we are facing in the country. Now, if you want to buy car or any forms of goods and services, we request them from abroad, thereby giving them money. We are not producing in exchange. So these are the problems we have been facing over the years. Let's talk about the youth engagement. Now, you find out that over the years, many graduates have been produced in all different sectors, in terms of medicine, engineering, law, and all of that. These youths, in most cases, are not employable. Whether we like it or not, these are the issues we have been facing in the country. And these are the youth we want them to come and develop the nation. When you have a system that keep producing graduates that are not employable, most of the courses that are selling well in Nigeria, for instance, today, because is theoretical base, is maybe we talk about law, all those, but you talk about medicine, yeah, Nigeria is trying the medical area, but there's no technology to harness their strength and all of that. Go back to the other area of industrialization that relate to our education system. It's not working. Why? Because there is no proper system in place to checkmate where students is their growth rate. And those people will in turn graduate to the society, and they will not be able to render proper service that can enhance the growth of the nation. That is where the problem I'll be facing. When Peter will be talking about human capacity building, this is the area we will be talking about. Okay, fine. You might not be able to do all this thing while you are in the classroom. What about if everybody have access to YouTube? You can from there learn anything. For those people who want to learn how to bake cake, you can do all sort of things there, learn anything you want to learn. Then from there, you set up your own company, rendering services all over the places across the world. During this period where we were having this financial crisis with Naira decreasing, dollar increase and all of that, I remember there are some persons that was in Nigeria. They were teaching people in abroad. They were being paid in dollars. Why? Because he was able to harness some of the resources he have to go and learn 1 or 2 courses, thereby in turn transferring that knowledge by teaching other people, whereby in Nigeria or outside the country, receiving dollar in return. What will such person do? He will go back and develop his own society, help his own family and all of that. These are the issues we have been facing in the country. Because of corruption, everybody wants to go to the government house, eat, siphon the government purse, then it doesn't care. And most of us, the citizens, will be clamoring for such person, that my brother is in so he's doing well, is this and that, but he's looting the nation resources. So these are the area I'm begging the leadership of this country. When you talk about human capacity building, they should look at the grassroots. What is the cause? How can we address this issue? And if they need solution, I'm here to provide them as a lot, whereby how we can link all these things together, that we in turn give back to the nation the proper area whereby the nation can develop. Those are the points I'm raising in that aspect. With regards to what's it called, Peter Obi leaving the Labour Party, for me, it's not a good idea, because for a proper leader, they must show an example of leadership. How am I saying this? If you leave Labour Party, remember there are so many opposition that will now say this jumping from pillar to post. The best thing he can do is to work with other credible leaders in the party, whereby flush out everybody, all those people that did not mean well for Labour Party, so that they can in turn bring out credible people within the party, whatever, using their own constitution, all of that. These are the points I'm saying there. He should not leave. If he leave, it shows that he will not be able to, because remember the issue of even if he went to go and form his own, if eventually say, okay, I want to go and form my own party in that case. But what happened to Doyin Okupe? Was he a member of the Labour Party? He's an individual thing. So he should not leave. He try as much as he can to keep maintaining that integrity has been maintained over the years. Try pushing his own agenda. People will definitely buy. It's not Labour Party that is even the obedient movement. There are people in APC that are obedient. There are people in Labour PDP that are obedient. There are people that don't even not belong to any party, but they are obedient. So that's just my point. They can remain there, but try as much as they can to ensure that there is smooth running of the party and ensure that all those corrupt persons or whatever, they should be flushed out. Then going back to Edo State.
Can I interject you, sir?
Sure.
This narrative of there are people in PDP that are obedient, people in APC that are obedient, is just a fallacy. You should stop.
Why did you say so?
Stop that fallacy. One thing remains the fact that what they are trying to do in Edo State today now.
Mr. Nanjawo, first of all, remember somebody cut into my time in case. Continue.
Is to spread this false narrative because of APC and PDP. Now, it's been shown that most of these guys that you're talking about are sellouts. It happened in Imo State.
Okay, you don't.
When people say that, they are obedient and now supporting Uzoduma, those are fallacy. These are sellouts.
Hold on.
These are children.
It's okay now. It's just a question you asked.
Go ahead. But I'm just trying, before you spread that narrative, I'm just trying to count that it doesn't exist anywhere. It doesn't exist anywhere.
I want to let you know that what you said is totally wrong. Reason being that Peter Obi was not a member of Labour Party when he started contesting for presidency. Peter Obi was in PDP.
You will not see any obedience in APC that can boldly beat their chest that they support this person in power today.
I'm not talking about APC. I'm talking about supporters of Peter Obi. Whether he remain in Labour Party or wherever, people that will support it, that people that believe in him will also believe in him. That is the point I'm trying to raise. Peter Obi was a member of PDP. Many Nigerians marched out. Millions of Nigerians came out that they should PDP. They were begging PDP for them to give them Peter Obi and many other. Those are the points. That is when Peter Obi metamorphosed to Labour Party. So please, there are people in different parties that are believing the principles and ideology of Peter Obi. Please,
the fact that they believe in his principle doesn't make them obedient. They may believe in his principle, but they are not.
What is obedience? Please, if you believe in Peter Obi, definitely you are obedient.
Your PDP are sellout. We are seeing it play
out. I don't know about sellout.
They are telling you they are obedient for Labour, obedient for PDP.
Please, let me finish. Please, let me finish.
That's a sellout. That's a lie. It's a false narrative.
Like I said before, please let me finish. There are people in PDP. I remember somebody from Edo State, Ogbede, came out on Chinese television. He was a high-level member of PDP in Edo State. He was the one rooting for Peter Obi, came on channel television number of times, to ensure that Peter Obi emerged.
That he
Hold on now.
campaign
Would you allow me to talk, please? Are we having an argument?
That's a false narrative. I'm trying to counter your false
Okay,
narrative.
no. But let him finish his submission, please. Just let him finish his submission. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. So my whole point is that obedient are not Labour Party. People that believe in Peter Obi, they are not, majority of them, in short, majority of them are not members of Labour Party, including me. I'm not members of Labour Party, but I believe in the principle and the integrity of Mr. Peter Obi. I'm not a member of Labour Party. I'm not a member of any political party in the first place. So definitely, that is the point I'm just trying to let people know. That is for that, please. Regarding to the issue concerning Edo State, there are some points I will also want to draw to your attention, Mr. Elvis. It's good to criticize. Especially, I also want you to please take note when people are making their submission. Yes, it's good to criticize individual, but when generalizing an ethnic people, I think it's something we must correct going forward. If, for instance, one man offend you or do something wrong, should not use it as a yardstick to generalize the entire society or the entire nation or the entire tribe. So please, most of us are good of doing that. We should try as much as we can to deviate from that. So that is just the point I just want to correct when it comes to the issue of politics or and all of that. So I really don't have much to say. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right. Yes, I kick against anything to do with generalization all the time here. And even me, myself, I don't like it at all. Yeah, you need to be specific when you're addressing anything, Yeah, we talk about it all the time, but we'll put more effort to that. Thanks for bringing that on. Yes, I appreciate every one of you right there, my people. God bless you all. Let me give opportunity for Mr. Give us a mandate to talk now then. Give us a mandate. I don't call you tired since you don't talk, but you don't come back now. Talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you.
God bless my brother. Maybe I step away from my computer, from my system. Sorry about that. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, to the panelists, Mommy Diaspora, comment section, Madam Marine Finest, Abo Eze, Riabua, Everline. Greetings to everyone. Mr. Chris, Dublin. I know you are not on the panel, but greetings to you. It was a night cruise last night, but I mean, thank you very much again, Mr. Helvis, for all that you do and then allowing Nigerians to actually hear their views about the situation of their country. Thank you very much. God bless you and your family. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother.
On the issue of the current situation going on in Nigeria right now, what I ask people is there anything happening today that Peter Gregory Obi did not address during his campaign? Is there anything that you are seeing today going around that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi did not address in his campaign or in his manifesto? None. I was watching earlier this morning, Kingsley Moghalu. There was a I think there was a gathering done, and then he was a keynote speaker. And everything that Kingsley Moghalu said is just like he went to pick Mr. Peter Gregory Obi's comments and all of his speeches during the campaign, put them together, and then present in that summit. When you have forward-thinking leaders and visionary leaders, people that can see ahead, we believe that God is one that can see the future, but sometimes he allows us to be able to peep into the future and tell the people that we live with about things that are actually going to happen in the future based on their current situation. That was what Mr. Peter Gregory did during the campaign. But the wicked people, I will not say Nigerians now because Nigerians overwhelmingly voted for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. But for the wicked people in power, the wicked people like Mahmoud Yakub that have sold his destiny, people like Tinubu that is all for grabs. Whether you snatch it, you grab it, you run with it, even buying people, he doesn't care in as much as he sits there, even without doing anything. Kingsley Moghalu, analyze everything. I think maybe what he did better was just to break down everything that Mr. Peter, he just probably just re-emphasized what Mr. Peter Gregory said during the campaign. Is it about the dollarization of the currency in Nigeria? We are not US, but our economy has been dollarized. He mentioned that. Is it about the economic advisors or the business advisor that he employed or just put together? He talked about that. All of these things, Okute already addressed it before now. Now the country is in a mess, in a total quagmire, and you're asking Peter to come and rescue. Hey, the guy told you all of these things before now. And so it is pertinent for Nigerians to understand that Tinubu is just there for all that he can grab. Because you ask yourself, of what benefit is his two sons going with him to Qatar? What benefits? More so, David Ehidein was given an award in Doha by this Qatari government for expose of criminality of this person in power. For the expose of this criminality of this person in power today. And you are going to Qatar to go and tell them, if somebody wants to bribe you, reach out to me. What an arrant sense of irresponsibility and loss of dignity for your country. But I don't blame him. I mean, who is he? An apple or an orange will not fall far from a tree. Nigerians need to understand the state that we are in today. Until something drastic is done, nothing is going to happen. Whether Lagbaja say that they are not going to topple the government or they are going to, regardless of what you say, this government is already toppled. It's toppled by insecurity, toppled by poverty, toppled by death of Nigerians, toppled by propaganda, toppled by criminals in cabinets. This government is already toppled. Hey, Lagbaja, whether you topple it or not, this government is already toppled. And I just told you what toppled the government. Even with the CBN regulation, this government is toppled already. With your own lack of responsibility as the chief of defense or chief of army, this government is toppled. Some days ago, one of the panelists, constant panelists that is always here, analyzed the armory of Nigeria. And today, insecurity is the order of the day in the land. Lagbaja, how are you addressing the issue of insecurity? So whether you believe it or yes, this government, including your own function, is being toppled by insecurity. This government is being toppled by criminality and corruption. Where is the humanitarian minister? Where is the Minister of Interior today? Are they still in their offices or they are in jail? You ask yourself that question. So whether the army comes out to come and topple anything or not, this government is already toppled with the different thing that is going on in Nigeria today. Nigerians are only looking up to you guys to probably just come and sit down there. Maybe just come do whatever you have to do and sit down there. Because of what use is even the army? Let's even forget about being either toppling the government or taking over from the government. No, let's even take that aside. But of what use is the army? Of what use is the naval? Of what use is the air force? Of what use is the civil defense right now in Nigeria? Useless, because the people that are supposed to protect, the constitution you saw and hold to, you don't even respect it. You are just there to protect the criminals in power. You don't care about Nigerians. And that's where the sadness comes in, because your first responsibility is to Nigerians to protect the lives and the property of Nigerians. Let's leave the issue of troubling the government. So Lagbaja, should you be listening tonight, including you and the government? You have been toppled already by insecurity. How many of your men in Sambisa Forest? We saw one some few weeks ago. Only in Nigeria, somebody risking their life cannot afford transportation back home after he has spent days in the forest. That will never happen to a U.S. army. Never will it happen to a U.S. army. Not even to a Ghanaian army, but in Nigeria. And the guy came out to come and talk to Nigerians. You guys arrested him and put him behind bars. Does not show that your office as the chief of army staff has been toppled by irresponsibility, sir. Some months ago, we had the story of a lady that they said she has a psychiatric problem because she revealed all the nonsense that your guys they did to her. She's behind bars now. Lagbaja, your office has been toppled with different things, with criminality, including you. What a shameless people, irresponsible men in power. Now, coming to the election in Edo, as it stands right now, PDP and APC are playing a card. And Edo, like, please pay attention to this. They will come and tell you, like somebody just spoke, that they now have obedient PDP and obedient APC. Hey, na fallacy, na lie. Nothing like that exists. What they want to tell you is they will get money from people to campaign for them such that Akpata will be out. There is no obedient PDP or obedient APC. All of those things are fallacy. Most of them, they are on Hex, how they got money, or if as less as 150,000 naira to do their evil bidding. Same thing was done for Opuzoduma in Imo State, where they tell you that, oh, obedience in Imo State are now supporting Hope. That's fallacy. It's propaganda. Nothing of such exists. And so my call to you, Edolites, my charge to you, the question is, the 8 years of Obaseki, what did you benefit? Aswell Gonzalo is telling you that it will continue from where Obaseki stopped. That means it will continue from Biscuit Road. It will continue by selling your lands to the herdsmen. It will continue to demolish houses. It will continue to hide the 30 billion naira water storm project. It will continue to provide insecurity, joblessness for Edo people. Now the APC, you know them. Their chief is the one in quote up there. What are they giving? Nothing. But I challenge you, look at ABIA State. See what OT is doing. Today, Kingsley Moalu still refer to ABIA State, just like one of our patrons here will do, Dr. CM. Kingsley Moalu said, we need that same geometric power in Lagos and Ogun, just exactly like Dr. CM said it. I think he listened to Dr. CM. He said, we need it in Ogun State, we need it in Kaduna, in Kano. The same analysis that Dr. CM gave here. So, Edolites, I challenge you. Akpata should be a way forward for my own opinion to you. Look everything this is, and just go for that guy. Thank you very much for service. I need the floor. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Give us a Monday. God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, let's call on, before I call on Ogasiem, let me appreciate some of you right down in the comment section. Madam Irene's Finance, we can see you just coming in. Thank you very much, Ray Abua. Thank you very much, Abu Azi. God bless you, all my people. Thank you very much, Tracy Jacobin. And God will bless them, people. Aria, me, I can see you as well. Thank you very much for joining us. God bless you. Let me pick this call quickly, then I'll come to Augustine. Thank you very much. Good evening to you. Your name, are we calling us from? Hello. Oh, we can't wait. You know, if you are calling us, you have to off your tele. I can't really wait for that. Thank you very much. Let me move on. Mr. CM, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening. Okay, well, we are not many today. Good evening, Jonathan. Good evening. Give us a mandate. Welcome back, Teobala. And then our in-house historian, philosopher, and political
Thank you, Mr.
scientist.
CM.
There, welcome back. Where are you? Where you can't go now? No be now they need you well. Abi, no be. Are you not from Edo State? And then
I'm with you, sir.
good evening, Alex. Please, all
Yeah,
protocols.
good evening, Dr. CM. Good evening.
Thank you. At least.
Euphoric salutation from my audience tables.
Ojare Adafuen, that is Yoruba. God go bless you. That is the meaning. I think today, to be honest, let me say at least. It's like give us a mandate that preempted me. You know, sometimes, when we come here or anywhere, the people will say solution, solution, solution. Sometimes we may not know our problem enough. But after listening to, anyway, let me address the topic today first. We are agent of democracy. Nigerian Army, Lagbaja says no plan to topple. We don't hear and now. So no plan means say there must have been plan before, but there is no plan because that's what it means. I don't trust anybody. They are just covering up so many things. I don't know what goes on. It's up to them. As far as I know, in a democratic dispensation, the army is under the commander in chief. No matter how this thing you are the army is a subordinate to civilian authority. That's what it means. But in Nigeria, your guess is as good as mine. Then Peter Obi said, I'm not desperate to be president of Nigeria. I'm only desperate. Of course, he's been saying it since. In fact, that is his mantra. And it's true. Because given his interventions, the way he intervenes and all those things, he's telling you that somebody who wants something to be done, it's not he should have taken off, maybe go to Michigan, somewhere in US, and then relax or come back to UK, where he distinguished himself as a very honest businessman. Naja, what you live in UK, you know what it means to do business in UK. The tax, everything, you can't do fraudulent business here. And like Peter Obi said, when he was here, he gave a recommendation from the Queen or the Her Royal Majesty in those days for doing the right thing and then reporting increment, making profit and paying tax, everything. I don't believe that anybody could achieve that, but he did. That is to tell you how transparent he has been. So if he could be clean in UK, why should he not go to Nigeria and not be clean? So he is really desperate to see Nigeria works. He's trying all he could, and I urge him not to relent. Not because that the people in government are appreciative of what he's doing, but because of the generality of Nigerians who look up to him for hope, who every day. Somebody told me that when he hears P2B speak, he will forget hunger, at least for some days, because the man, what he says is like God speaking to them, despite the fact that he's not in government. And the person told me, what if P2B has been president? I said, well, you only have to ask God. So I urge P2B to continue what he's doing. Now, there was a debate yesterday I couldn't join about Labour Party.
I'm sorry,
You see,
Dr. CM.
yes, please.
He just gave a scholarship. Imam Dati Baba Ahmed gave a scholarship to one cricket driver that returned 50 million again today, for the record.
You know P2B. P2B came to Anambra to tell them in Nsukka, one Catholic this thing, in Nsukka diocese, they had all this type of Catholic mission hospital. He told them to expand their school of nursing. I don't know how many million he gave them. That was 2 years ago before the campaign. He said, in 25 years' time, there will be is it 25? About 20 years' time, there will be shortage of nurses worldwide. Therefore, it is better for them to expand their nursing program to recruit, to graduate more nurses, such that when the vacancy happens in future, it will be Nigerian nurses that will feel it. Look at a vision somebody is having. That's what it's. That's what. So giving scholarship is a small thing. P2B has urged. He went to establish school of nursing at Insoka, tell them to expand it so that they can get more manpower. That is what a leader does, and not to buy private jet. Anyway,
And
so
just, Mr. Sen, before you continue, in addition to that, do you know if you train more nurses in Nigeria, you can even import them and in turn generate more revenue for you as a nation?
no, that is what people be saying remittances now. Is that not? That is what because that was 2 years ago. This type of Catholic cathedral. Churches like to have a mission hospital, so they were doing it like what is it called? Nursing auxiliary. Peter said no, they should expand it to degree program, affiliate it to a university, and graduate as much as possible. Now, how can Peter be? Is a leader said there will be, according to World Health, there will be up to 25 million vacancies. 25 million vacancies for nurses worldwide that he want Nigeria to key in, and he's starting to give them money to start to train. You see, that is a man. That is how you know. So it's not to go and buy house in Dubai or buy private jet. So me give us a mandate saying that P2B is. I know he will do more. That is a small thing now. That is on individual basis. But what I want to really talk about today is this Kingsley Mogalu's lecture. You see, sometimes we may not know the enormity of our problem. Only when we come, we say a preferred solution. Well, at the level, at our own level of accessibility to information, that's what we do. Kingsley Mogala is a central banker, deputy central banker, or deputy governor of central bank. He said the number one enemy of Nigeria today are the bankers. They know what they do. He said until the central bank put his foot down and tell them, punish them. Say, how can a CEO of a bank, the way these people make money, it's just like they use us for business. This is how it happens from one of his the books I read. NNPC will sell our crude oil in Niger Delta, take the money for their own expenses and overhead, carry the other one because the agent of the government, give to central bank as the bank that keeps government money. Central bank will take his own for running its affairs and all those things. Call the minister for finance, give them their own so that the federal government can spend at the level they are spending. Then give them the one for facts. Then the accountant general will divide it according to states. Now, those ones that central bank kept, that is what they call agricultural credit and loan scheme. Something like that you have to loan to the farmers, loan to artisans, loan to people. The central bank cannot do it directly. So you contact the commercial banks. Say, these dollars or these are credit. At this percent, we are giving you maybe at 3.5%. You can be giving your loan at maybe 1.5% or 5%, so that you get your 2.5 or 3% on top. He will give to them. So all these thieves you call CEO of commercial banks, they will keep this dollar. Something like Tiobala, now you are in Benin, you want to subscribe to one magazine. Let me just put it that way, from New York. You want to be reading it. When you go to First Bank, maybe Kobahe, Benin, ask them, please, I want to subscribe. I need to just make this payment. They say, oh, no, there's no dollar, nothing. You will be forced to go to black market to go and buy that dollar. The black market you are going to buy, the man holding calculator, you can wear any dress, telling you dollar pounds. That man does not contribute anything. He is the agent of the manager of the bank. His own portion he gave it to them to go and sell. So central bank might say because they fix the what is it called, the exchange rate. They will now say, based on our resources we have, let the dollar be exchanging for $1 to 100 naira. They will give it to them rather than then sell like $1 to 112 naira, so like 12 naira profit. They will hold it. Those they are interbank something, the commercial banks keep it for some while and then bring it out to be selling at maybe 400. Do you understand? So at that 400, they're doing round tripping. So that dollar is not going directly to the people that need it for business. Igbo man who want to import one thing or anything, we go and buy it at 400. When it comes back, he said the price is like this. So those people or anybody needing dollar, you can't have it. And if you should need it, you go round to those black market standing by the road. So whether buying it like this, those people will now go and give their own reward back to the manager of the bank. It is not the bank that they will do it. They will take it as their own. That's why you see some bank CEOs having private jets. I hope people are listening to me. Some bank chief executive officers in Nigeria
Yes, we are listening.
having private jet. How? What is their salary? And they can jack up everything. So that's what Mogalo was saying in his paper, that these are the people that say during their own time, and Sanusi as governor, he said it wasn't like this. So if an insider will tell you what is happening, you just have to believe the person. If it's a politician like P2B do usually say this, they will say, because he's suffering from post-election trauma. Now, Kingsley Moghalu said this is exactly what is happening. Say the bankers are the number one enemy of Nigeria because they authorize all this type of financial irresponsibility. So when I listened to that man, I shook my head. I know that Nigeria is far from redemption. Nigeria is very, very far. In fact, where Nigeria is coming from is very, very far from where Nigeria is going. It's still million years the way it is. So deliberately, we are the people shortchanging ourselves. Over here in the UK, do you know that during the economic meltdown they had that time, they were going to even people selling kebab, asking them if you can employ anybody, give us so that we can give you some tax rebate because they don't want youths graduating from the university dumping it on the society. Do you see it? They're asking you if you have idea, come and take loan. It's easy to take loan in this country to establish any business, but they want to know. Come, because they will tell you. So they are keeping their money. Unlike in Nigeria, you say, I want to go into large-scale farming. How much do you need? You say, I may need them. That's what we used to say. Before you get a loan, they will tell you to bring the house of your great-great-great-grandfather. I mean, you had it say during the campaign. So he just putting it mildly, but to not being academic about it. So this is exactly why Nigeria is where it is. There is nothing you do that the banks cannot frustrate you. They are not doing banking at all. All they do is stealing money, just direct. Their own is that they get the dollar from the central bank, give it to Malam or anybody to go and sell behind. When you sell, you give them their returns. If you now, as a person of the formal sector that want to establish a business, he said, I have this idea. I want to establish a good IT company to help me employ, like, even if you are 15 Nigerians, I can do it. We'll be I want to establish a IT service company to go around and be servicing maybe computer for different universities in Nigeria. You tell them, employ me, I can service it for you after doing computer science. If you now go and raise a loan so that you can be able to, so 10 million naira is impossible. 20, no way. So these are what the banks are doing. So I'm happy that Kingsley Moghalu said it. I know in the days and weeks ahead, they will be discussing his paper. But most importantly...
Mr. Augustian,
yes,
you
please.
see, what you've just raised now, if you give me just like 30 seconds, just let me add this to it. You see, the banks are a major part of the problem. Even what is going on now. You see, this Binance thing is as easy as whatever you want to call it to solve. Because money does not land in Binance accounts from heaven or somebody pack cash and go and
yes.
dump it there. It came from Nigerian banks to
It's true.
Binance. Go
Yes.
to these banks and look for it. You see how they are wasting time? They know the truth. They will not follow the truth.
It's
They
true.
call it follow the money. I mean, do you mean that people just carry cash and go and dump it at Binance? The money came from the account now. Go to those banks and let us know. You will know these people in the next 2 hours. Some group of people can sit down now, enter these banks, bring out your books, enter there with police, with EFCC, with everything, bring it out, open the system. They will do this thing in a matter of hours. They will know the money that went to Binance because they didn't just carry cash in Ghana must go and dump it in their accounts. So they're just
true.
wasting time.
And I think that's why most of this Wigwe is stuff that was done. You see most of them crying because they know the shady deed they do when it
All
comes
of
to
them.
things like this. All of them.
All of them. So
the Binance you just mentioned now, they are I think they are trying to get about 10 billion US dollar from them. And the guys they say, no, we are not giving anything.
So you see, and this dollar coming from central bank. Remember, these are the fraction of crude oil they didn't steal that NNPC agree is sold. Remember those ones who stolen, nobody accounts for that. So this is exactly our problem. It is not that maybe small trader will go hold 100 bags of rice. Yes, it could be, and they are descending on him. The real criminals of about 95% of our problem are these bank CEO. Oh, Mwagalu said it. He said Nigeria should deal with them. They should put the central bank governor should put his feet down and then deal with one or two. Then they will sit up. Because this is like they give you money to go and give to people. Then you hold it. Okay, somebody holding maybe 100 bags of rice or 500 bags of rice in a warehouse, and somebody holding more than $4 to $10 billion from central bank, because every day they say crude oil. Every day, 365 days in the year, they are selling crude oil, including Sundays. The dollar they get to central bank, where is it? Central bank will keep some for government reserve and then give commercial banks, say this is your own, or they buy it at the rate they give them so that they can loan. What bank exists only to fund business or loan? In advanced countries, what they call bonded warehouse, or they call it Queen's Warehouse in UK. Bonded warehouse means the way you are, you might say that I want to see if I can import, let's say, one textbook written in US. It will want to open a bookshop, want to import it. You tell a bank will say, okay, where is it? They said, okay. When the bank will do the importation themselves, but based on your recommendation, put it in the warehouse, lock it by themselves. They know how much it costs. They'll be telling you every day when you come, you carry. They'll be taking the money. The moment they get their money complete, whatever is left, they now give you key. You can then sell because they've gotten all their own, what they told you. That is how bank will help you. All bank need is bring business idea. That's why they call business development officers in the bank. Bring a business idea to the bank because the money is there. All they want is tell them what you want to do. If the business is viable, they don't need to punish you. They will tell you, we make the money available at this rate, but because of the fact that you are the person, so that you do not default, they will take it over. And see, so far they know that the business will work. The test is for business development. They will take it over and keep selling that product until they recover their money. They will now say, okay, you take the warehouse, you take this, that's all. So in that case, they've helped you to develop. That is where bank does it. But in Nigeria, you can never get this type of thing. You can't hear of a bonded warehouse for importation or anything. So these are the criminals, Nigeria really. And it only takes somebody like P2B, who is dead honest, that can deal with them. Because if he's dead, that's why you cannot understand why this idea of Mahmoud, it might not be Tinubu alone. It could be the cartel that unite and tell Tinubu, don't worry, we provide the money so that this man wouldn't enter. The idea that P2B didn't get in is not just because of political reasons. It's highly economic. Today I know, after listening to that lecture, somebody should go and read it. Today I know the rot, how Nigeria is being changed. It's not a case of the people who are told don't vote for P2B. Because it's no. These are the thieves, all those bank CEOs. You'll be surprised. They will unite and they provide money for a politician. Just make sure that this man did not get in, because P2B will implement this thing and then keep them to size. You can see in the UK, say the chief executive of a bank is buying houses in Dubai, having jet. It's not possible. I doubt anybody to tell me. Maybe the CEO of Halifax Bank, CEO of Lloyds Bank, Barclays. Let's just know whether they are flying in private jet in UK or all places. I don't think it's possible.
Okay, for example, CEO of banks over here, if they are going to, say for example, they have their head office in North Carolina and they are coming to Texas to come see their other branches, they will go and rent private jets. The rent, they don't own. They just pay for services. Because ordinarily, you should not, as a CEO of you should not own such thing.
It's like so is it because we should know now? So that is exactly, after listening to Kingsley Moghalus today, I know that yes. Thank God, if Peter, it's only that I don't know how long it's gonna take. If this man gets in, that is the day Nigeria will breathe a sigh of relief. Because all this, you now see that the fact that we don't need to borrow shishi. Nigeria don't need to borrow even shishi for a day. Can you imagine Ukraine, war-torn Ukraine? They are fighting a war, yet they have enough to eat and be sending to Nigeria, and we are clapping. The chief superintendent of Boko Haram, the VP, said Nigeria is not a poor country. That's what you told them in Davos, Switzerland. Then why are you taking food from Switzerland? Why? You see, Nigeria is a shame. It's not only that we are incompetent, the government is incompetent. The government is even shameless, to be honest with you. Today I know. So this is what is going on, and this is what they call somebody saying. The banks are just like another organized armed robbers. bank CEO. That is what Kingsley Morgan. Maybe he was afraid. He don't want. He said organized armed robbers. These are people robbing the bank, robbing Nigerians blind.
They took it. Well, that's
Willy,
sorry.
that is
Sorry.
willy nilly, because the
Yeah.
money from our crude oil goes to central bank. From central bank they seize it. It doesn't come out. It does not. No business. That's why no business goes on in Nigeria. You can't start a business, no matter the idea you have. You can't. No private sector.
No, they are not in the business of supporting business. They are not there. They are Nigerian banks. The only person that tried to tackle them head on to a large extent, or maybe somehow, was Soludo, because they took it to another level since the year 2000. These banks, when Soludo asked them to recapitalize, in fact, he gave them, was it 3 years? All the bank CEO must resign. They must quit. All of them. That's how the likes of OV, Imovia of Zenith, and all the rest of them, they had to go. It was not an option. It was mandatory. He gave them, you people have to go, otherwise I will come after you. You see, all of them resign. But they use a back door. They didn't go. They go and set up some SPV that these banks are now being owned by an SPV. So they are still in charge.
You see, Jonathan, when a former deputy governor of Central Bank is talking to the governor of Central Bank today, said, "Put your feet down. This is what you need to do." It means that he's an insider. He knows what is going on. Much more than me and you. They know what. That is where the economic hardship is so much. That's why they're stealing these trillions. Then that brings into focus what Emefiele did as governor of Central Bank. That will now tell you how useless the place was. We say crude oil, we won't see the money. All the dollar packed in Central Bank. Commercial banks will take their own and be doing calo with it. Just feeding fat, just like that. Nothing. In fact, I have to go and reread that lecture again. That is so compelling. I want everybody to read it. So going forward, it's only that's now I now know why P2B was stopped. It's not just a political. It's more economic than political. Before some of us will say, okay, because the narrative is that Igbo man will not rule Nigeria. It happens that the Igbo man that is coming is not the hope who's the type or Rochas or Korocho or Jews or Kalo, but the type that we deal with them. That's why he say P2B keep telling you that our bank is not lending. For you to get a loan from a bank, you have to ask you for the landed property of your great you can provide. Nobody has gotten loan from international based on intellectual property. P2B said it all during the campaign. He was referring to those people, but he has to put it in a coded language. Now, today, Kingsley Morgan exposed everything. Now I know why. So if this government want to save Nigerians, let Cardoso. In fact, he must have to make everything transparent so that haze will roll. If not like that, this nonsense will, unless maybe he's complicit. Maybe he has his own share.
They can't do it now. Mr. Ogasia
also died in the hands of Cardoso.
They won't do that.
Two
You know
banks
why?
died in his own hand too.
Yeah, you know why they won't do that? They won't go that far, because if they do that, if they dare, even their man, their principal, Tinubu is involved.
He will go to jail.
He will go to jail. So they can't go that far, these banks. So that's where Nigeria is doomed.
Okay, like was it not Alex that poo-pooed the economic council of Tony Elumelu and the Dangote? See what Kingsley Morgan christened them. He said that is like business council. They are not economists. Where did the Dangote read economics? What does that? Yeah, no, it's true because no. In America, started this idea of a council CEA in America, Council of Economic Advisors. These are where you see first class people that must have
those are real economists now.
No, people that must have ever won Nobel Prize in economics, or they are almost on the edge of winning it, from Harvard, Yale, Princeton, Stanford, everywhere. How can you bring Dangote, where I don't know whether I complete elementary C's before I start business? Then because they give him what is it called, monopoly, become rich. Tomorrow he said that advising what? Dangote, is he more? Does he know business more than P2B? So what Kingsley Mogala advised, if they should do it, get all the discipline, all the specialties of economics, get 7 of them, intellectuals with credible evidence, credibility, and then scale. The specialism is there, the name that will ring bell worldwide. Go all over the Nigeria, bring them. Sit them down 20, their job is 365 days in a year, no leave, unless they decide among themselves to go on leave. Nothing like even on Sunday, they are working. Their own is just to be watching the economy from morning till night. The closest to what Kingsley Mogala advised was during Sani Abacha, in which Abacha made Professor Sam Aluko from Ekiti, the National Economic Intelligence Committee, the chair. Every day, he will tell Abacha that the dollar, Naira is in good shape. Naira was exchanging for either $82 Naira to the dollar for almost throughout Abacha's era, 5 years, no change. So he said, yeah, it's stable. So that, because without macroeconomic stability, based on exchange rate stability, inflation is below two digits. And below 2 digits, it must not be high. Not that when you achieve 9, you say you've achieved. You bring it as close to 1 as possible. So 2 is better than 3. 3 is better than 4. 4 is better than 5, and so on. But let it be below 2 digits. So when you achieve this, inflation under control, exchange rate very, very stable, that is macroeconomic stability, then you can plan. When you say you give a contract to tar this road, you've known that whether it takes them 3 years, the money is there, the value is there, the cement, everything. So this is exactly the job of
you know
council
how
of.
that will work. Augustine,
So,
you know
yeah,
how that last the one you've just mentioned now, that advice that to bring in the best economists together. You know how that will work in Nigeria. If the president or the CBN governor, in fact the president, not the CBN governor, will come and say that if I interfere in your work, resign. So
exactly.
whenever we see any one of them resign, we know that if he has the guts, then you will see people. Forget about outside Nigeria. Within Nigeria, there you will see credible people. They will come out and they will say, "See, Mr. President, in his address or note to them, if I interfere in any of your work, in fact, the resignation letter has already been there, signed already. It's just to put the date on it. If I interfere in any of your findings, resign." So the public
Exactly.
will know the day any one of them resign, we know that you
Exactly. And
you don't touch them.
you see, this is why they say economics is a simple subject, but it requires common sense. So when this guy analyzed this, and I said, tell me, how can such a country survive? How can a country like Nigeria survive? Let's forget about whether this. How can it survive? Central, the OPEC quota we don't meet up. Half of it or more than half is being stolen. The one Papa where they don't sell, how do we account for it? Nothing. Look at banks to be a chief executive. That's why banks in Nigeria don't do anything. They are not agents of economic development. They don't fund agriculture. They don't fund the direct trade because you can trade with any other country. They don't fund the innovation. Even to go to university. Why can't banks say every university in Nigeria must have a bakery? It could be done. You have food science and technology. You have people doing industrial chemistry. You have chemical engineering. Why can't they have it? Why should a university in Nigeria not have their own bakery in-house? Every university, you don't need to eat the bread you eat there must be baked by the students. There must be a department.
Why
So
can't they even give loans to lost medical students,
that is
law
the thing.
students?
So many
Can't do
things.
that.
Mr. CM.
So many things so many things. These are something that will stimulate the economy. Why not say you went there and said there are some students will just be doing engineering. Some idea will just come. Like all these things we are talking about. Even computer. Nigeria can manufacture computer in Nigerian universities. Our students, I know they can do it. It's a challenge. 3 or 4 or 5, 10 people will come together and then design one type of model. All they need is money from the bank to go and develop it. At least don't sell it outside. Sell it within Nigeria first. Sell it, market it in Nigeria. It will be. Now, our banks are the greatest.
It is.
Mr.
You know
CM.
the way to solve that problem. One way to solve that problem is a monumental problem. What you are discussing here is a monumental problem, and that is the bane of Nigerian development. And there is only one way. The easiest way to just solve this matter is the National Assembly. they will just come out with a law, a singular law. All these banks, those of them that are not serious, they will pack, they will enter house. These are the things that you must do in Nigeria. If you can't do this, period, 20%, 25% of your capitalization must be used for the following. You must fund this, you must fund that. It's as simple as that.
Can you allow me to shock you on a comment? You know, somebody was saying on Sunday in church that when politicians they are only campaigning, and once they have a glimpse that they are going to win the office, banks will come with open check, 10 million, 20 million. Oga, you will need this. So the house that you are living have to commensurate with the office you're going to be going to. They give them that loan. And some of them end up not paying back those money. They just give them loan point blank upfront. They've not even gotten to the office. So this is the decadence in the banking sector.
And they can't support the small guy with 5 million naira.
The guy that can transform to billions about 10 million naira cannot walk into the bank. But you see someone like Dangote, we almost brought the whole bank.
Exactly.
Including the CEO, you go borrow and join them. And that's why you see them.
You know this thing. So sometimes I wonder, why can't we have mechanical, agricultural engineering students, graduate, that read agric engineering, mechanical, there are many. You gather them like 10, 20, put them a farm scheme, then put something like 200 million naira at their beck and call. Let them go and do mechanized farming. That's what they studied. A commercial bank can do this in different areas.
My brother, Dr. CM, what you're saying is, is a major issue, like 80% solution to Nigeria's problem. But what we have right now, the system of government we're practicing, we need to abolish it. This duplication of offices, to make laws, you have to go through upper, lower, shamba, all those boogaboo, they have to just give way. I'm not calling for dictatorship, but look at countries ruled by dictators. Look at Kagame. These things you are saying is what he's doing. Young people from Rwanda, they are doing great things, amazing things. America MBA goes there to partner with them in technology, in agriculture, in commerce, in physics. Now they are planning to join a particular country, a superpower, to see how they can send somebody from their country to go to space next time, maybe the next 10 years or something. So our system of government is too polluted.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah,
Okay. Carry on.
Just a minute, please. Okay, thank you. Just in addition to what you said, Mr. Alex and Mr. CM, see, if you watch, most of the time I'll be submitting that we should restructure our curriculum. See, I studied in Nigeria. I also studied here in the US. Most of the thing we do in class, it's not in Nigeria. Before you know it, they'll just give you paper. You write, you cram. At the end of the end of the semester, you write exam. You get A or B. That is it. But here, what they do after the first 2 weeks of your class, they will give you project based on what you have been taught. Then you go and do the practical of those things. Continuous integration, whereby what you have learned so far, then use it to come up with a project. And then your grade is accumulating. You're accumulating. Before the end of the semester, you already know whether you are getting A or B. Fine. In Nigeria setting, it's not like that. Students will just go to class. It's not just to pass and get A. I can just cram just to get A. So there is no continuous assessment in Nigeria education system. At the end of the day, I will not graduate. I will not graduate. And just knowing the theoretical part of it without knowing this thing. A good example. When I finished as a graduate in one of those schools in Nigeria, very good in mathematics, very good in statistics and all of that. Do you know all those things? I was not able to put them together. I was watching a YouTube video, code basis. Then as I was watching the video, and I found out that where they use linear regression to do recommendation system and all those kind of stuff. I was wondering myself, is it that these are the things we have been taught in class, but we are not able to use it. Why am I saying all these things is that if we are able to restructure our educational system, whereby the students that are coming up, we have the knowledge, so that when you transit them to that bakery or to that lab, there will be an interaction. Let there also be what we call the internship, where students can also go to all those small firms, learn, come back, These are the continuous things. Otherwise, Nigeria will not grow.
It's true. One moment. You use linear regression to know the profit you are going to make in a business even before you start. You plot it,
Yeah.
say, and you know the product. Is it newspaper you want to sell, or magazine, or books? They will do individually and then tell you, look at the graph. So if you go into this one, you are likely to be making more profit on the short run than this, and they calculate the risk. Nigeria with you see, the banks don't kill us. That's just the end. Bank don't kill Nigeria. No wonder they don't want P2B to come in. A man that managed Anambra 8 years, he couldn't borrow shishi from bank. P2B say he's paying them because he said so when he was collecting award from Lagos Business School as the alumni of the year. When they called him, he said, I know the bankers here won't clap because I didn't borrow money from them. He saved. So for P2B to be president, the banks must be doing what they are supposed. Traditionally, what the banks do in UK, in America, in Japan, that is what they should do, and not to be using money. Go and sell it behind. Take it to go and buy a house. You see them living in Banana Island. Bank CEO for what? How can you be living in Banana Island? Did the shareholders approve your money? And that Banana Island they are living in is not a rent, it's their own. They will buy it. If it's possible to build house in the Atlantic Ocean in Nigeria, bank CEO will go and build house there and be living. When you say it's the CEO of one, maybe one type of bank and two bank merge, this is what they do because they have access to the dollar. They sold from central. They sold from crude oil. They go central bank can't give you money direct. It goes through commercial banks. When you give them, they don't give. They use it and do their own private party. That's why you can see people wear white and white. Say a bank CEO, he say he's doing a party, Christmas party, white, everybody, like a cultic something, full of this waste billions. Nigeria is gone until P2B becomes in. No way, no way for Nigeria. We need somebody to
All
tell
right.
the bankers what they should do. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's have our final submission. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time. And yes, let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, please, 4 minutes, your final submission. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And thanks to everyone. Excuse me. It's been a day, and the discussion that has been going on has been very, very, informative. Again, as I said earlier, I said that's one of the, if not 80%, it's not even 70%, as they stated, that the banks are the part of the Nigeria financial crimes. They constitute about 70% of the crimes going on. I believe that 70% is even low. It's greater than that 70%. And until they deal with it. But unfortunately, as I said earlier, I do not think that the political class can even do that. They don't have they are part of it. They are part of the problem. They are an integral part of that problem. So they are not the one that will deal with this problem. Unfortunately, that's how sad. That's how sad it is. Because if they want to deal with it head on, heads will roll. They also will be involved. And I don't think that they will do that. Not for anything. Because if they do it, they will go to jail. They themselves will go to jail. Most of them will go to jail. From the man who is in charge at the top down, most of them will end up in prison. We need someone that will. Nigeria need a, if you just want to be, Nigeria need a savior, a messiah that will come. And the only hope we have now is in the person of Mr. Peter Gregory Obi that can bail Nigeria out because of his transparency. It's not that he's a saint or that he's going to turn things around overnight. He will just do the needful. He will just be transparent and be open. And he will start leading by example. That I know for sure. Because he's not going to steal. He's not going to siphon. He's not going to pad budgets. He's not going to embezzle. And he's not going to pay kickbacks. And once he will not do any of this, it will be difficult for anybody under him to try to do it. Else the person will end up in prison. The same thing goes to the banks as well. You know, I couldn't. Mr. CM, you tried. You laid it out. The way they are committing the crime is just the way they do it. They get the money and they distribute it among themselves. See, this forest that Nigeria is running about like a rat all over the place, looking for forest, looking for dollar wherever they can get it now. This forest is in the hands of these people.
Yeah.
They are holding it. It's in their hands. They have it in the billions of dollars. So you all you need to do is to go after them. Stop deceiving us. Stop deceiving Nigerians as if you are trying to do something, whereas you are not doing anything. You know where the problem is. You don't want to go right there. You can sanction these banks today. You will get billions of dollars will come out. In fact, you know, it will just be so repetitive. But you know, this Nigerian thing, we are not going to leave them. Even if we have to be repeating ourselves and bringing it out every day. If that is what it will take, yes, we will do it. I will do it at every opportunity that I have. Continue to ask them. After all, you are selling crude oil, for crying out loud. Where is the crude oil money? And you are going to Qatar. You are going to Qatar to go and ask for money. It's so sick. It's so sick, and it's so sickening. Bring the money out, for crying out loud. Where is the one that you sold in January? Where is the one for February? Bring the dollars out. Where is the dollar? In fact, it's so I don't know what to call it. But until they come clean, they have not started. The day they come clean, then that is the day Nigeria will begin to forge ahead. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Give us a mandate, please. 4 minutes, your final submission.
Thank you very much for the time. You know, you said something, Mr. Jonathan, about the person that can actually rescue the system right now. Not because he's a Superman or a super robot or things like that. No. The reason why it is so hard to bring in investors today, the last time I checked, the criminal record of Tinubu was released by ABIA. Certificate forgery was there. Dual citizenship was there. Election malpractice was there. No country of the world deals with a country where they are not, as it stands right now, in quotes, the criminal drug baron is the #1 man of the country. Now, with all of the expose that went all over the world during the election, you think investors will come? No. But now, let's just, for one, okay, maybe they can try this for 1 week, just for 1 week. Remove Tinubu and put Peter Gregory Obi there. Let us see him analyze how he prospered in business in UK, that even the Queen could write about him. Now, all over the world, I think they said only about 5 people have the black card. Maybe about 5 or thereabouts. I may not have the accurate number. Peter Gregory Obi is one of those people that have the black card. We are not singing his praise. We are singing his competence, his character, his integrity. Now, if you can show me integrity, forget all the nonsense that is happening between Joe Biden and Donald Trump. The reason why you see countries do business with America is because the institution, like the one that Lagbaja oversees, they stand tall to their government whenever the government want to use them to do any shady business. But as it sits today, the criminals are using the institution in Nigeria to do their shady business, and those that should be holding the institution firm are even compromising. An example is the case of the custom. Then they, or what is that guy's name that exposed the custom people? The customs are border protectors that checked and see what comes into the country is the amount of tax that is needed pay when it comes to import duty, demurrage, and all of those things. But today, The custom officers are the one even culpable found in corruption. Are they behind bars today? No. Why? Because the number one man in quotes, Chief Tinubu, has a record, expose, known to CNN and people of the world. So there's no amount of Qatar they go. In fact, tomorrow, you have just arrived from Qatar. Tomorrow, go to Switzerland. Investors are going to come. No, they will not come because he himself is found culpable. Are we castigating? No. We're just saying that we need. My wife was saying something some days ago. She said, Nigeria lacks righteous people. And that righteous people doesn't mean that they are carrying Bible, no, or they are going to mosque carrying their Quran, no. People that can just do right. Like Mr. Ellis to say here, some Nigerians like you and I, here in the US, when you get to red light, you will stop at the red light. Until red light change to green, you will not go. But when you arrive at Muritala Mohammed Airport, your taxi driver carries you, and you are by the red light. You tell, Oga, go now. And they say, see red light now. You say, which? Oga, go. But in the place where you left, you cannot do such. Righteous people that just do the right thing. So if they, hopefully they can try it, if the armies will try, or the Air Force will try, or the Navy will try, just remove Tinubu for 1 week and put Peter Greg will be there. Ordinary Peter will be being there. We don't need very foreign investor. Nigerians will bring their own money into Nigeria, whether in pounds, in dollar, whether US dollar, Canadian dollar, any currency, because they were already prepared to bring in their money. Should Peter Obi have been declared the president of the country? Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I yield my mic. Have a good evening.
Thank you. My brother, give us a mandate. God bless you. Okay, Ogati Obala, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis, and all the great panelists, and for your great contribution. Yeah, I would like to conclude with what is happening in Edo State, rather the upcoming election in Edo State. First of all, I want to use this opportunity to thank notable men of Edo citizen, both home and abroad. The person of Pastor Saje Ezeyamo, Lucky Maswen, Governor Obaseki, who thought it wise that there is need for equity, justice, and fairness by supporting candidate for the Edo Central. I just want to thank you. I also want to use this period to quickly thank Governor Obaseki as well. Not that I'm praising you 100%, but for some notable achievement that you have been able to achieve with so far, it really touched me. In the area of institutional reform, our educational system, especially when it come to the primary, I expect you to navigate it to the system. Hold on, please. When you were making your submission, I did not interject you. Will you allow me finish? You can ask me a question after, please. You go and read a state in Nigeria.
No, I just asked you a question. Do you see educational system? I just asked a question. Because
yes.
last time I checked,
yes. Hold on, please.
To go and cut the grass in front of primary schools in Edo State. Mr. Elvis had that video.
Hold on, listen to my conclusion, please.
Okay, I'm just following up. I'm listening to you, sir. Continue.
Yeah, definitely. I know, at least I will say what I want to say. I don't know, but everybody has their own opinion. Fine, let me air my opinion. In the area of primary school education in Nigeria, this man have done so well, especially when talking about digitalization. I expect them to replicate similar trend in the secondary, whatever, and the university level. It's very important for teachers and all of that, especially in the payment of salary and minimum wage. Because in Nigeria today, Edo State should be only states, if I'm not mistaken, whose minimum wage is 40,000 naira, where the federal government have not been able to implement 35,000 naira. That is one. I also want to thank Governor Obaseki for what it launched recently, which is the emergency response system. This is one of the projects I'll be working on. And I also mentioned in one of our submissions last year or so when I used the word YOLO for urgent detection and response system. Today, I saw such a great innovation whereby you can dial emergency number 112. They will meet you where you are in terms of if you have a medical service, in return at least 2 minutes, or they will get the response, then they can come back to you. That's a great achievement. I may not be able to expand it that much because I saw the innovation and I'm pleased with that kind of development. There are still major areas whereby you still need to work on. And whoever that is going to take over from you, irrespective of the political party the person is coming from, should know that there is continuity in government. That is what makes Lagos State today, whether we like it or not, is still one of the most advanced states in Nigeria. We know because at least there are some improvement in the previous government by continued development. Going back to the Edo State election coming up, we have 3 major candidates that are on board. The person of Olumide Akpata, Aswe Igodalo, Mode Okbeboro. Going through their profile and their years of experience at their competency level, I found out that Mode Okbeboro, who attended the University of Abuja, from there he ventured into politics or 1 or 2 business. That is what I can, really have more to say about him. The person of Olumide Akpata is a great guy. Finished for University of Benin. Went to serve with Mudiaga in Delta State. From there, went to work with his cousin in Lagos, Ugogo, in their bar. From there, just became the LLB chairman, whatever. That is the experience and the level of Olumide Akpata. With regard to Aswe,
that is what you know about him, right?
That is what I'm saying, please.
Okay.
You are see, they rang bell on top of my head. You are keep distracting me. Can I say something?
No,
yes, can I come in now? Is it my turn, Mr. Najawash?
My dear, can I say something?
It is not the sickness of the eyes.
30 seconds.
What Alex is doing in ABIA State, eyes can see and can feel.
Thank you.
Can we feel?
All right, now, Mr. Give us a mandate. Thank you.
I have a question.
You round up.
I have a question for.
No. Let him round up. Let him round up
now.
Yeah, so that he can answer the question why he's rounding up.
I purposely did not want to talk about Edo State in my first submission.
Let me quickly ask you a question.
See,
so that you can. You see the 1, 2, 2. Let me quickly ask you a question.
See, Mr. Najawa, first of all, can I ask a question before you ask me? Mr. Najawa.
Please, will you round up and allow someone else to come in, please?
You cannot save your life here, Gabby. Go ahead.
Oh, God. You people let him finish now. Are we going to sleep here?
I'm not allowed, Mr. Najawa. I'm not allowed to have my own opinion or to support my candidate at all.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, thank you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, fine. Yes, that is the more reason.
You have 30 seconds left. 30 seconds, please.
In my conclusion, the person of Aswe Igodalo, who obtained a BSc in Ibadan, School of London Economics, LLB, came back to Nigeria, set up his Bawo and Igodalo law firm, who pioneered the financial construction of the financial style of the second Nigeria bridge, the highest, one of the best cancer treatment center in the whole of West Africa, the chairman of palm oil, Okomu palm oil, whatever, and many others, still county, and Stanley Bank chairman, I thought it wise that he have the experience to be able to lead the state.
Bank in Edo Central.
Please, I'm just summarizing. In short, if you allow me to talk 30 seconds, enough. Please.
Okay.
You have the
all right, thank you.
You can just a minute,
is over, sir. It's over. Please let me move on to the next person.
Okay.
I have somebody on the phone. Let me play. Hold on now, please. Hello. Good evening, sir. Your name and where you calling us from?
I'll be waiting for you.
Hello. You can't be talking to somebody else and call into the live broadcast. How does that make sense? Hello, Mr. Chris. Please go ahead. Talk to us quickly. 2 minutes.
Yeah, good evening. Thank you, Mr. Nanjawa. Thank you for picking my call the second time. give us our mandate, God will bless you. God will bless you and God will bless you. At times, we don't allow history. They said to distort record is to falsify history. At times, we don't allow records to be falsified just in the altar of free speech. What Tiobala is saying is entitled to his opinion, but these are half-truths and outright lies. You can't come and give and just start telling us this is what Obaseki did in Edo State. Are we blind? We are all from Edo State. If you want to salute Obaseki for giving the tickets to somebody from Edo Central, fine. It is within your right and your privileges to do that, but you can't keep skewing the facts. The simple truth is that he's the whatever of a Sterling Bank. Is there any branch of Sterling Bank in the whole of Edo Central where he came from? Is there any branch you can mention? Mr. Give us our mandate. Thank you very much. It is not good because this is one of the reasons that this country has remained where it is, all in the name of people have their right. People have their right. When facts are being skewed, the earlier we counter these facts before they take roots, the better. If you keep repeating a falsehood, you keep repeating it and repeating it, it becomes truth in the minds of the people. What Alex Oti is doing is visible to everybody. Is it Lagos State that doesn't have any sanitary disposal system? Water does not flow in Lagos. Is that, if that is even the yardstick to mention a state that there's development in Nigeria, then it's shame to the black race. When you go to Lagos, there's nothing there, and you are praising Tinubu for what did he do? When they are sick in Lagos State, they travel abroad. There's no hospital in the whole of Lagos State that can tend to the health of Tinubu and the people that rule Lagos State. Then you are using that as a shining example. Is this what propaganda is all about? Can you just praise Obaseki for giving the ticket to somebody from Edo Central and leave everything like that?
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you.
What's our mandate? Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please let me move on. Thank you. Everybody must work with their time today. I don't want to sleep here.
Yes.
Thank you very much for calling in your name and where you're calling us from.
Mr. Najawa, good evening. My name is Sam. I'm calling from Italy.
Go ahead, Mr. Sam. You have 2 minutes.
Mr. Najawa, I salute everybody in the house. I salute everybody in the house. I give us our mandate. Everybody is doing. Yeah, everybody is doing well, and I appreciate the time and what everybody is doing. But I want everybody to also know that we cannot leave that thing that we all hold during Peter Obi, that equity, fairness, and justice must work in Edo State. Everybody are not the same, so please let us do that. I beg you in the name of God. Equity, fairness, and justice must work in Edo State.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Let me move on. Mr. Alex, please, you have 4 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you.
We are in big trouble in this land. We are in big trouble. So this is what Obaseki has resorted to, paying people allegedly across the social media to go around spreading lies. Social media development that can't be seen. So for me, I just feel the level of hunger and desperation on people, even when they live abroad, is so alarming. It's so shameful and palpable. We have crude oil in Yekorion in Edo State. They are flaring gas in Ologbo. There is a branch of the NNPC there, MPDC. What Alex Oti did is what Obaseki should have done with that plant. He donated it to the federal grid, Edo State money, taxpayers' money. He used almost 12 billion naira to do that power plant. And it's useless there. The man is still talking.
Mr. Alex, we can't hear you anymore, and your time is going.
They don't attack him now. Mr. Eldis, please allow me, sir. Please, I beg you.
We can't hear him now. What do you mean allow him? How do I allow somebody that?
No, I'm talking. I said maybe they are attacking, but maybe you can allow me to stand in his shoe while they come up later. That's what
Mr. Alex, sort yourself out. You know, because he's the last person on the panel. I need to end the show. I can't do 67, 12 hours every day, man.
Mr. Najawat, just a minute, please.
Please, can you give me just few?
Oh yeah,
minutes,
go ahead. 1 minute, 2 minutes.
Thank you very
give
much.
us a mandate quickly.
Thank you very much. Well, see, Nigerians, we are our own problem. By the grace of God, I sit in Texas right now, and every day I make sure I join this show. Is it because I don't have a business to do here in Texas? No, but because where your treasure is, there your heart will always be. I have families in Nigeria, I have friends there, I have siblings there. Even when people live in a conducive environment, they want to deceive Nigerians. If it was easy, people should have just packed from where they live in the United States and go and live in Edo State and go and sing Obaseki's praise. The project he did, are they candies that you can easily put in their pockets that Nigerians will not see? What Alex Oti is doing in ABIA State is glaring to the blind, and the deaf can hear it whenever they sing. Few weeks ago, Mr. Elvis has a video of the biscuit ropes that Obaseki built. Do you have such in Dallas? You have such where you live in the United States. When they build roads here, they don't carry bells to go and ring. They don't do it. And you are saying that come on, what kind of wickedness is this? People are desperately wicked.
Mr. Ivy, just a minute, please.
Mr. Ivy will not want to speak to it. Edo State is still ancient. I said it several in different places where I go to. Tourism alone is enough to bring money for Edo State, and you are canvassing for someone that you can.
Mr. Ivy, just a minute, please. Can I say something?
People are going to go and volunteer to cut the grass in front of primary schools.
Thank you.
And
Thank you. Thank you. Tiobala, you have 1 minute. Quiet.
Okay. Just this morning, I saw a video where they have a command center and the modernized ambulance, whereby they have a major. Hold on now. See, this is what I'm saying.
Let him speak
when you were
now.
Giving your,
you let him speak. You just finished talking now.
Where they have emergency number 112, whereby you can quickly call when you have issue in your area. This is what we are even doing in the US. In the first place, they can quickly come to you. This is a laudable innovation, I'm saying. In addition to that, please, nobody can pay me or wherever. I'm here in the US. I don't know what to say. My daily salary is more than most of the civil service, as your hourly salary in that first place, more than most civil servant salary in Nigeria. Please, we should be careful what we say on social media. They pay this one, they pay this one. Please.
All right, thank you. Mr. Alex, go ahead now, please.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Let me continue my submission. Oh my God.
Mr. Alex, hold on. Mr. Jonathan,
I wanted to, thank you.
You can't ask him question because he doesn't have that time. Just give your submission.
Anyways, I want to put it out there that just today we saw a video. It's not a new video, but a couple of months ago, when we saw the convoy of Mr. Obaseki himself that was enmeshed in flood. So the number, that number 122 number you are talking about, we are not stupid. Is that number working across the state? Is it that road that the 122 emergency people will pass through to attend to people to save their lives? Is it that road that I saw today? Well, maybe I need to sell you a very big bridge, and I will deliver it to you right away.
All right. Okay. Please, if we are not following rules now, then you guys might push me out of my lane. Everybody can be talking at the same time. This is not nice. Please. Augustine, quickly.
Yeah, quickly. Yes, what I want to tell you is that I know I have 4 minutes. If you can, between Alex 2 minutes, Tiobala 2 minutes, let them take it. People do donate their time. Let me donate my own so that, please, what I want is civilized debate so that we can learn. Thank you. Two minutes.
Okay, that means I won't come to you. That's fine. Thank you.
Yes.
But sorry, I have additional plea, Mr. Elvis. Please, sir, with all due respect, please, Mommy Diaspora, please help me beg Mr. Elvis. Can you give us 30 minutes? I beg you, with the name of God, I beg you.
Come on now, come on. I can't do this every day now.
Please, I am begging you. I beg you. I beg you.
Allow Mr. Elvis to go and rest, please. Next time, let's do it as PM just said.
Mr. Alex, go ahead.
Yes. Brothers and sisters, let me explain what is going on. Because he's bringing a candidate to cover his trash. He's running a task-getter, bribing all the bribable, allegedly. Doing emergency projects that will collapse immediately he leaves. A country without database, a state without accountability. How many times has he come out to tell us how he has spent all the budgets since 8 years? Are we stupid? Why is he rushing all these things? Breaking everywhere now, 11th hour, because he's bringing a candidate to cover all the monies he has borrowed secretly, allegedly. He should publish his own issue. He should declare his assets. He should declare his American bank details. We are not fools. And those are working in those banks. Allegedly, his information is on the public already. The world is a small place. It's a global village. What happened when the Fulanis were raping our women? When Mr. Elvis, you sent people with your money and camera. They risked their life into villages. Villages were taken hostage. The government turned a blind eye. Satanic activities. It turned a blind eye for more than 2 years. Auchibini Road was taken over. It was a Fulani republic. He allegedly took more than 26 billion naira Ruga money, hoping to give 20% land of Edo State, arable land, to the Ruga project. Edo State people rose up through Mr. Nigerian and civil rights organizations to stop that evil. Is that such a man you should listen to? A man that has been allegedly fighting with the palace over returned looted artifacts because of the 5 million euros Germany attached to it for a museum? A man that don't have human sympathy? Go to our marketplaces. Our women are under the elements of the weather. Dilapidated structures of 1960s and 70s of the Bermuda, administration. You are showing us painted buildings. You are showing us renovated buildings. Showing us emergency projects. So is he just becoming a governor now? Is he just becoming a governor? Edo best is Edo worse. Those things are lies. Allegedly, he has pumped more than 300 to 500 million naira into the social media to influence people. Now you want to win sympathy by bringing Insham because he promised them. We don't use our people's future to do promise and fail. No, we don't do that. If you are a good government, why will you lose presidential election to a Labour Party who sprang up with the movement of Mr. Peter Obi into Labour Party? In 2023, why did they don't beat Governor's Party? It came distant third. Second was the APC. If you were working, if not the lies you are spreading with the social media, the guy is paying vloggers, paying YouTubers, paying diasporans to lie. If you're not a failure, why are you running a task to impose somebody on PDP? How much did you spend? How much did you give party shiftings? You paid them in dollars, allegedly, and we know this information. You that fought godfatherism to become a governor in your second tenure, you've become the #1 godfather in the whole Nigeria. Nobody is as dangerous as your own system of godfatherism. People's houses were demolished, hotels were brought down because they were political opponents, and we are still, looking at you. You divided the royal family, paying some chiefs, a slap on our royal father. We are not stupid. No governor has done that, and we are looking at you. So for me, there is no development here. The few roads and flashy, just a little project here and there. That's not development. Will you tell me there is no development in ABIA State just now? Will you tell me there is no development in ABIA State just now?
Okay.
Name 1 or 2 schools Obaseki did in his time. Under Oshomole, I don't like Oshomole, I don't like APC. They are also corrupt. But we had the Red Roof Revolution. The Edo Best is used to, if they tell you how much enter Edo Best every year, Alagodaro Summit. Billions of Edo people's money.
Thank you.
Please, if you want to impose any candidate to please a session of the state, fine, say that, but don't come and deceive people here. Obaseki is the worst governor in Edo State history, and he should be probed for that after his tenure is over. Rubbish. Thank you.
Thank you. Unfortunately, nobody they probe anybody. So, but it's good to say, but unfortunately, not the happen for Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Okay. Can I use 2 minutes?
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead, Tiobala. Your 2 minutes quickly, because I have other people here.
Yeah, first of all, thank you, Mr. CM, for giving me the opportunity to use your time, and Mr. Elvis for giving us the platform. Once again, I'm entitled to my opinion, I'm entitled to who I support, and I'm an Edo citizen. Nobody is more Edo than me. I have the right to praise who I want to praise. I have the right to criticize who I want to criticize. We have 3 candidates on the scale right now. You have their profile. Go and check. Where this one worked before, where this one worked before. All I'm saying is that I don't know. Yeah, Obaseki profile in terms of what he has done, what he's going to do, or whatever. That is not the scale where we are doing right now. We are moving Edo State forward. The candidate, whether we like it, among those 3 candidates, one of them will eventually became the governor of Edo State. In addition, in doing so, what we need to choose, man with a competence. Yesterday, I overheard them, discussing this one is not competent. I went to go and check Olumide's record. He works in Delta State. From Delta State, he went to go and jail for this in his law firm. From there, in 2023, August, he became a Labour Party member. He did not know where we fight obedience movement. He was not there. Fine, that is his own record. Going back to Aswa Igodalo, those are the 2 people. I'm giving it to Olumide Akpata because he's also very, very honest and a good candidate as well. But on a scale, he cannot match with Aswa Igodalo. In regards to competent, in regards to capacity, in regards to how he has led the public space and the things he has done. Those are the points I'm trying to say. And when you see a good development regarding emergency response system, is worth mentioning. That is the more reason I mentioned it. And if you can go and watch it on YouTube, it's there. That is what is helping us here in the US. Somebody mentioned here today that all the states have been captured in terms of security. Those states is the only free one for now. Not that there is no insecurity, but there is a pocket of them. Somebody on this panel said it. In addition to that, somebody also make us understand that when you are on a traffic, the people will wait. Why are we having all those things? Because there is a camera. There are systems that are watching on the way. These are the systems someone just built that we can leverage on, build upon, integrate upon, then to build another. We are not saying no. Yes, what somebody just mentioned here, I really like that in terms of roads. All these things, you need road to apply them. Fine. There is need for improvement in some area. Thank you.
All right.
Do we still have 1 minute more?
No. I have someone else here, please. No, thank you very much. Madam Rita, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. You have
good evening, good evening to everybody. 5 minutes, thank God. Good evening, everybody in the comment section, my darling sister Irene, my lovely mama diaspora, and all protocols observed. See, I just laughed. Tiobala, you just mentioned something about, in fact, it's been a long time. It's nice to hear your voice here.
Yeah,
you mentioned something about there's a traffic camera in Edo State.
No, I never said. Hold on. I never said there's a camera in Edo State. Somebody used it as a reference. Yeah.
Hello.
Okay, please. We are getting feedback from Madam Rita. Let me mute her for now and say this. Please, because we are getting feedback from her now, everybody just let her finish her 5 minutes, because whatever you are saying will be rubbish because it's going to be echoing. Please. Thank you. Madam Rita, go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, what I was saying is, I'm just laughing, because I don't think many people haven't learned from 2020. Many people haven't learned. And I've noticed that a lot of people are so gullible when they just see somebody's, with all due respect, maybe educational background or where they've worked and all that, we become so gullible. And then after that, we start to give people titles, like how the present governor of Edo State, they call him, what's the name, technocrat? And I'm sure a lot of people don't even know the meaning of a technocrat. However, the technocrat that they gave him, we haven't seen, your name should apply to what you do, right? It did not apply. So now that I'm hearing Tiobala, the way you are just exonerating this Mr. Aswa Igodalo, with all due respect. It's your opinion, yeah, fine. But sometimes opinion can be very dangerous. Personal opinion can be very dangerous to some people whose intellect might not be as astute as yours. So that's why we need to be very careful. And thank God for this kind of panel where we have people who can speak to the people and the people will understand and not be cajoled by any form of gullibility or ignorance when they make their choice of the candidate that they choose to rule them. Now, we all know I am not into that basis of tribe right now. Perhaps some people would be blinded and say, I don't care, as long as he's an Edo Central man, I don't care whether he's going to steal my child or whether he's going to steal the money or the state will not be developed, as long as say na Edo Central, full stop, you don't care. My dear, you are already in a shithole. You are going deeper into the abyss of shitholes if you are thinking that way. Right now, we need to think about Edo State is the project, right? Edo State is the project. Now, looking at these three candidates now, this number one, the ruling party in Edo State, the PDP. Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you, my dear brother, the one that likes black soup. I'm sorry, your name is just flashing now. The person that is representing PDP, let us not be ignorant, Edo people. Don't be ignorant. We all know how this style works. They put their stooge there to cover up their tracks. They make a deal with their stooge. They impose, by the way, he was imposed. Hello. And there's a faction in PDP already. He was imposed. Yes, I'm saying it because we have the likes of the political orphan called Captain Philip there complaining all over the place. So I'm not just saying allegedly. There is faction. Number two, the APC. We all saw what happened. I heard they're even going to court now, allegedly. And in fact, that was another imposed individual. And looking at some videos of what happened during the primaries, we have seen that the likes of they were praising and supporting the Okpebolo man. And it kind of seems like, okay, this is sort of like an Izeyamu governance, sort of. And then, is that what you people wanted, those states? Now, going to the third one, the Labour Party. This is a new kid on the block. Let me put it that way, with all due respect to him. However, there are some people who are still thinking on the basis of Edo Central. They are not going to look at Olumide Akpata. But I tell you, Edo State, think again. What do you want for Edo State? Do you want another proxy? Do you want the devilish APC representative, or you want somebody new? I don't have a candidate, and I'm penning for Akpata, in case some of you are thinking that way. I am just here to educate you people. Open your minds and think very deep. Edo people, don't be cajoled again. Don't be gullible again. Don't give these people these titles. Many of them that you see, they are overrated. I said it, and I'm saying they are overrated. With the education or whatever it is that they did, it's all by proxy. Many of them are not as intelligent in terms of leadership as some of us over here. They just have the opportunity, you understand, because of the way the political system it is in Nigeria, is who is stronger and who has money that they just present. It doesn't mean that they are better leaders. So please don't be gullible. Think, Edo people. Sorry, Mr. Elvis. Thank you.
Mr.
All right.
Elvis.
Thank you. No, not yet. You can't say anything yet. Thank you. I appreciate every one of you. I want to quickly say this. This message is directly to Madarita and Mr. Alex. You know, you guys are giving a good submission, but you standing on the fence, you are not supporting anybody. That's what I go. You do bala blue boluba. You know, a governor will that will take decision over your life. No, that's it.
Salvis, with response to that, you know, I really like to be fair and I like to be very honest. Now, the reason why I haven't picked anybody is because I am still looking at these candidates, and I already know the one that I've taken away from my mind. Okay. You know, there are two that I'm looking at, right? And when the campaign starts, when I start seeing them talking, because Peter Obi has set the template, and thank you, Mr. Chris. Olumide Akpata will not stand on the pedestal of Peter Obi. He needs to tell us if he's the one or ahead. But I am not sitting on the fence. I am still looking, and I'm still watching, because I don't trust any of them, to be honest. I don't.
Thank you. Thank you. You know, you see,
yes, you mentioned my name, sir. Can I respond, sir?
No. Yeah, quickly.
Yes. You know, we're talking about bankers just now, that they are the major problem of Nigeria. A chairman of Sterling Bank coming to represent another banker again. It's a disaster for Edo State. Go to this lecture by Lumelu and see the evil these chairmen of banks are doing.
So we don't need a CEO of Sterling Bank. We need Edo to choose who they want. We are tired of bankers and stockbrokers and liars and technocrats. We are tired of that nonsense. By now, Edo would have been like Dubai by now.
You say you need Edo people to choose who they want. Your lies are the
yes. We don't need a liar. Yes. Yeah. I'm talking in a certain way because I don't want to offend the platform. We don't need criminals who were in charge of Planware in the early 90s and took people's money and came back in 2007 to form economic team. We know the story. So, and that was, thank you for your time.
All right. Thank you. Let me take this call quickly. Thank you, Madam Tammy. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Sir, good evening. I better not press. I'm not sure I come late.
Yes.
But I don't press like since so I'm like busy.
Thank you, ma'am.
I pay my offering since. Please, what I want to say is about Edo State. I'm not Edo, but they are my brothers. I'm Delta, partly reversed. I'm a full Niger Delta. Married to Igbo. So I see it and I have Edo friends, and I see when you are showing what the governor Obaseki that have been there. He didn't do anything. At times when we hear or we see the truth, we should say it. We should not say because he's from my tribe or he's my brother or he's whatever, or pay or whatever. What that my brother saying that what they are paying him in America is more than what the civil servants are making. Pity for them. Pity for them. You have a good life. Like me, I have a good life. I'm in America too. Obaseki didn't do anything. So any governor that didn't do anything, we should speak up so that let good person come. Like Alex said, look at ABIA State. At times I ask myself, where is this money coming from ABIA State? That is, this man is doing all these things. They've been saying there's no money in ABIA. ABIA was the most greatest state before. But look at ABIA State now. So please, that my brother that is in America saying that the money they are paying him is more than the money civil servants are making. They are paying civil servants in Nigeria. You should pity for them. You should not come and canvass for Obaseki or Obaseki appointee governorship, the candidates. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am. God bless you. Thank you. Yeah. All right. Let us move on. I would like to quickly call on Madam Patricia. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us now.
Mr. Ivy, you wanted to say something before?
I forgot. Like I said, no, you let me talk for years. I don't forget. So I'll just move on. Madam Patricia, please, 5 minutes. Good evening to you, ma'am. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, ma'am.
Good evening, everyone.
5 minutes.
All the panelists, good evening. I won't even use up to that. Madarita don't come out already. Okay. So good evening, Mommy Diaspora, and of course to the comment section people there. Thank you. I came in because I was listening to Tio Bala, what he was talking about, praising Obaseki and openly telling us that whether Ighodalo, that's the person is vying for, he wants that one to be. Telling us what we know that is lie. It's all lies. So I'm wondering, is it being paid to come and lie, to deceive people? Because everybody see, we all know what Obaseki has done in Benin. He hasn't done anything. Is it the 11-hour biscuit bone road that is doing that you are praising him for? What are you praising him for? Or is it the schools that are dilapidated? Did we not see? Have we not seen them? We saw them. Mr. Elvis is here. He sent his camera people out to go into the nook and cranny of Benin City and bring horrible pictures of people's houses that were almost collapsing because of erosion and all those things. For 8 years, this man has been there. He hasn't done anything. He hasn't done anything good in Benin City. You are coming here, you even have the guts to come to be praising him. Excuse me, it's your opinion. But sometimes, your opinion is not accepted in some quarters. You should know what we stand for here. We stand for good governance. But Obaseki has not demonstrated himself. He has not proven himself to be a good governor. Good governor. He hasn't given Edo people good governance. So if he was good, he could have also taken care of those central. And what we need is somebody that will govern Edo without nepotism. You know, that's what we need. Somebody that can govern the Edo-lites and treat them all equal with fairness, equity, and justice. That's what we need. It doesn't matter whether it's from Edo Central, whether it's from Edo North, you know, it doesn't matter. And you cannot say it's turn by turn. Should it be turn by turn? This idea of turn by turn should be eradicated from our minds and our heads. If we truly want a different Nigeria, because otherwise this turn by turn will continually to rob every one of us and our children of good things. So I think you are in where you say you are, America, but it doesn't seem you have changed your mind, and you are still very, very back there in Nigeria. You are living the Nigeria life in America, because if you are
Patricia, no verse. So
I'm not attacking you.
With all due respect, now people like this, when they make Mr. Evans the young Americans, I beg, no verse. I mean,
what is that? You never civilize what, but you never civilize, eh? I mean, make we know. Please, I'll leave on Mr. Emmanuel go overboard because I'm dwelling.
Right. That is your opinion, because you are myopic in your idea.
Now you make the course of beg, bro.
No, you can't say that. You can't say she's myopic. That's an insult.
No, myopic is not a
That's an insult. It's an insult.
You are the one that is myopic. You are very full of
You can't say she's myopic, please. Take that back.
It's no longer turn by turn. But when we are doing presidential, it was turn by turn. No, it's no longer turn by turn.
The last time I checked, your road. In fact, in America right now, they use concrete. They use concrete.
You're always like that
in America.
I'm so sorry if that sounds very. I'm sorry about that.
They use concrete to tie our roads in America as it stands today. Concrete.
The governor that should be taken out and tried and imprisoned. And you are here defending the criminal.
Most people here,
brother, come on, man.
Most people here. Okay, the question now is: we have three candidates. Who
Development does not hide, my brother. Development does not hide. Development does not hide. Alex Oti is showing. Alex Oti is showing us. Alex Oti is showing us.
Many of you.
It's not many of you. We are not all governors. Alex Oti is showing us. Development does not hide, Oga. Stop your propaganda. Alex Oti does not. Alex Oti is showing us. Alex Oti is showing us. Alex Oti is showing us. Alex Oti is showing us development. Alex Oti is showing us development.
Remember,
Alex Oti is showing us governance.
Alex apologize, not like you.
I've apologized a long time ago, and I'm taking that back.
Not someone like you that live in America and you are supporting a wicked governor.
No, you don't understand. See,
development does not hide. We know dollars have exchanged. Dollars have exchanged hands. We know.
If you don't like it, go with your opinion.
Development does not hide. Edo is still backward. Edo is still dirty. Edo is still dirty. Edo is flooded. It's still flooded. Edo is still smelling.
We should avoid.
It's not this thing. Stop lying.
You know what they are doing, Mr.
It's not this thing. You stop lying. Stop lying.
Thank you.
Because of their mindset.
Thank you. I have to mute both of you. Thank you. I have to mute both of you. Thank you very much. All right. Let me move on now. Okay. Because of this, now let me give 2 minutes round again so that we round up. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, 2 minutes, please.
I want to be the last person. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Okay, go ahead, sir. 2 minutes.
Thank you.
We can't hear you. Your voice is far away now.
Okay, hold on.
You remove all those your hairpiece and everything.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is it better now?
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. You know, now it has gotten to a point where whenever I hear Nigerians say, "You can't be more Nigerian than I am. You can't be more Edo than I am." Those are the lines of propagandists. Those are the lines of people that are paid to do the job of propagandists. So because you want to penetrate and you want your idea to go deeper. So when you hear those lines, you can't be more this than me. You don't need to go that far. And the other thing that we need to take out of this whole calculation is education. When you see people in Nigeria of today, 2024, let's even forget history. Let's just stay on 2023 alone. When you hear Nigerians talking about education as a yardstick to assess a political candidate in Nigeria, just know that they have no clue. They are clueless. We can, all of us, at least if I don't know, I can say of almost everyone or majority of people that I stay side by side on this platform on a daily basis, we can flaunt certificate. If it is certificate, as the man who is there now say, na statistic we go shop. If it is certificate, you see, we can flaunt certificate too. So don't use that here. Forget it. Put it in the trash. If it is certificate, everybody can flaunt certificates. I'm not stupid. Okay? So that should not be used as a yardstick. Put that in the trash. The so-called technocrat that is sold to us, what is it that we've gotten out of it today? It's all trap. Most of them are not even educated in the first place. If you even want to take, it's all fake certificates, fake NYSC certificate that they are flaunting all over the place that they went to school. So put certificate aside. Anybody that is using certificate or education as a yardstick to assess a political candidate in Nigeria, it is that person that is myopic.
Okay,
thank you. Know the real meaning of myopic. So let's put that aside so that this country can move forward. Let's look for character. Let's look for people that are competent and can put this education thing, put it in the trash, please. All of us can flaunt certificate. Mr. Elvis, thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much. Yes, I agree with you on that. Everybody gets certificates. Sometimes I don't even know where I put all my certificates. Certificate where I use years, they suffer, the university and all that. I don't know the last time I visit them. So if you want to look at certificate, almost all of us will have it. Not one, not two, not three. We have all of them. So that's not what we're supposed to look at. Let's look at somebody that will change the state. Edo State is smelling. It's dirty. I don't want to go there. So, we need somebody that will change the narrative. We can't continue to say what is wrong. We'll be trying to stylishly support it just because we love something. I've said it so many times. We shouldn't love any candidates. We shouldn't love any politicians. We shouldn't love anybody in government. They don't send you, may you love them. Nobody sends you. I've said it even on Peter Obi. Nobody said, Peter Obi not saying you may love him. Peter Obi say, watch me, monitor me, scrutinize me, both my past and present. Don't just carry loving me. And in fact, including myself here, don't just carry loving me and I'm doing the wrong thing, you are still loving me. Nobody's saying you that one. Call me out when you know I'm doing the wrong thing. That's when you know. In fact, that is the best way to know who love you. To be honest. Not when I'm doing the wrong thing. Nigeria watch now our person. Now our person, no more, no, you to go that area. No. I'm not part of that. I'm not part of that. If you know you are my friend, I want you to call me. Bros, that's the way you do that day. I'm not sure say they right to you apologize or do aware. Or you see me in the midst of where they share money, expose me. You are satanic. Just because you are a friend to Nigeria Watch. You are already satanic. You are part of this satanism that I talk about every time on this platform. That is it. And many people will not like this statement I'm passing right now. Because why? Because many people, the practices of this satanic favoritism and nepotism, that's why we are where we are. Now my person be this. So your person just clearly key person. You say, my person, why am I do my wedding? That man, now he help us. Now he buy me cow. Person will buy you cow 27 years ago. Keep person for your neighborhood. You know why I expose her? Because he buy you cow 1972. This is the problem we have in Nigeria today. And it's still affecting us. The same mentality, many of us, is still affecting us in abroad. We can't continue like this, my people. To be honest, let's say things are reached to also have a better country. Nigeria is dilapidating, man. Every part of the country is dilapidating. Why can't you guys ask yourself, why is everybody clamoring and clapping and singing the praises of Alex Otti at this moment? Is anything wrong singing the praises of Governor Obaseki at this moment when he's due to leave office? You don't need, we don't need to. Just like Tiobala is saying, I want to give thanks to Obaseki, I want to give this one to Obaseki. It's just one in a million saying this. It's shameful now. Even though I know it's your right to do that, it's a good thing. That's fine. I'm not stepping on that. But it's disgraceful to see that it's only one in a million. Normally, leaving a good footprint that I talk about all the time on this platform, a lot of people think I'm singing praises. They don't know what it means. Or they know what it means. They don't take it serious anymore because I say it all the time. But if you know there's something that we say all the time, you really want to take it and prioritize it and practice it, then you get to know what footprint means. At this particular moment, mute yourself. Oga Chris, or you come, you unmute yourself, please. Not nice. It distracts my talking. Now I go forget which I talk. You know, at the end of the day, we can't continue like this. We cannot. Obaseki is living in the next 6 months or 3 months or 4 months, whatever it is. At this moment, those people supposed to be begging him, you go nowhere. Please, sir, can you do third term? He go say, no, constitutionally it's not allowed. Then people now start begging, please bring somebody. HIPAA, governor, mister, whatever they want to call him. We go miss you. We go miss you. Why can't human being live that kind of lifestyle, for Christ's sake? Why can't you live a lifestyle where your people will be begging you to stay with them? Why? I don't understand. The same thing with some, so if we have to go domestically now, the same thing with some fathers. Do you know that sometimes when you are leaving the house, your wife and children pretend that, hey, don't go. Once you don't lock the door, they are celebrating. Satan God say, don't go, may your come go. Because of how you treat them when you're at home. So we don't need to bala blow or chokaken do all this sort of thing to polish it. You know, your footstep is right there in the public space. It's right there in the public space. If you want to know Obaseki did well, yes or no, you go social media. Social media decide now, not mainstream medias. What we report on social media is what mainstream media take. They will not talk about it again. In case you're not aware. This is not like 20, 30 years ago, where postmodernism, where technology is deciding what is happening today in the world. That is it. So if you did well, people will tell you. It's just like me coming to my platform here. I don't need the satanic people that is listening to me right now to tell me if I'm doing well or not. I know I'm doing well because the good people, the statistic of the people telling me I'm doing well on my platform is far, far more than the satanic people that just want to, step on you, to destabilize you, to disrupt you, to kill your enthusiasm, not to do what you're doing. So it's the same thing by governing a state. Your people will clamor for you. Say, no, you go nowhere. At this moment now, 6 months before you leave, people are already crying in advance. Say, this man not they go anywhere. Why can't we have a governor like that? Are you telling me if the pace that Governor Alex Otti is portraying right now, if he continue like this thing is the end of his tenure, are you telling me his people they are not going to cry? Of course they are going to cry for him not to go. That is the kind of lifestyle I try to advocate on this platform all the time. To tell everybody, apart from being in governance or anywhere, live a good lifestyle where people will look back and say, wow, we miss you. Not a satanic missing. So people demonstrate the satanic missing just to make you put a smile on your face. That's not what we're saying. We are talking about the organic missing. So let's leave that to the public space. Because if you want to defend Obaseki or whatever, now you my brother and my sister, you need ladder to climb upstairs to go carry that piano where you want to blow the trumpet. If not, because how are you going to do this? Or how is somebody going to convince someone like me that me myself I have more than 40 videos or even 50 on this same platform that we're talking from right now? that in different area in Edo State that I showcase. I and my guys, my team. So you think we just be on air, we talk? We're on the road, we're on the street, we're in every angles of Edo State, carry camera, recording everything, seeing everything, showcasing it, how it is. That's what I do on this platform. I don't use my platform to attack anybody. I use my platform to say things how it is. I'll show you, I'll leave you to decide what you watch. We can't continue like this. Let's say it how it is. Even though, as I'm talking, I'm offending some people, that's it. That's how it's supposed to be. Jesus Christ, he was having enemies. Your footprint will speak for you. You don't need extra. You just like some people that come to Arise and China defending Tinubu. How can you be defending Bala Blue, defending the indefensible? After that, you just enter house. Obviously, you'll be branded. People say they pay you because you are deliberately defending what you know or somebody that you know that failed. Just because you love him. They're not saying you may love him. He came to power. He promised before he got the opportunity. In fact, Obaseki came to power his second term with pity. And I was one of the people that drove that bus. Yes, my platform played a major role bringing Obaseki back into office. I can say it all the time. I was bringing everybody here. I brought Pedro Obaseki here. I brought Senator Uzamere here, my uncle. I brought Barrister Osarojo here. I brought so many people here. Walking, he must go there. The way Shomole is treating him, never. Now pity will take put on there. Somebody will use pity put for office. What did the person supposed to do? He's supposed to cut his head for you. Make people for no say people know say this man he shows gratitude, but this is not what you get. When they get there, they start showing you flexing their stolen wealth with you and telling you that you are nobody. Then you now see their satanic supporters telling you, who are you to call out governor? Who are you to question governor? Who are you? Because they are satanic. Because if you are not satanic and illiterate or gullible, you should know that constitutionally is your right to call out anybody holding public office. Is your right. Is your constitutional right, Ozuo. But you guys will not listen. All you guys want to do is to give everybody a headache every day. Nobody's saying you to love anybody. Nobody. Even themselves, they're not saying you. Today, in fact, we shouldn't go there. How many people? Can anybody come out and tell me how many people was able to hold Governor Obaseki to ransom in terms of land grabbing in Edo State? Apart from me, myself, Mr. Elvis Onyedegin, apart from me, mention that person's name. I called them to order. Barrister Osarojo came here to answer question. Governor Obaseki answered question one-on-one with me. How many people? Obaseki, throughout his tenure, he was not having any opposition. The only opposition Obaseki was having in those states was Nigeria Wash. If you are satanic, don't believe it. Because yes, that's what you mean. That, some of you might say, oh, that be you. Tell me. Did APC tell me throughout 4 years of Obaseki? What did APC do? Pastor Sage Ezeyamu that came out that was contesting with Governor Obaseki after he knows he not win. He entered house throughout the whole 4 years. Sage Ezeyamu not talk anything. These are the kind of people you want in office as in fact, I just even look at that and say, I look Ezeyamu, I look this one, I look this. I just say, I beg, it's better I stick with Obaseki. Percy way not talk for a whole 4 years. Like Peter Obi they talk so. You see, I think Kuna don't go Dubai. If Pastor Sage was quiet throughout 4 years. Then, as 4 years, you want your end, you come out again. I want to run. Now, so it's supposed to be. Come on now, when are we going to wake up? I bet Mona not push me. I don't say if this Edo State upcoming Edo State governorship election. I felt tell you, I said, now they push me, they go. Una your kukuma leave me because I get if I
you can't be neutral, sir. You can't be neutral.
Let me call on the next person to quickly talk to us. Let me go to Oga Chris. Mr. Chris, please. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us. You came to I'll give you your 5 minutes because you have not said anything. Go ahead, Oga Chris.
Good evening, Mr. Najawa. All protocols duly observed. I think it's very appropriate that we set the record straight again. And because, like I've said before, if you keep repeating a lie constantly, it now sounds like the truth to people. I don't know. I can still see some people in the comment section saying things like we have to give room for justice, equity, and I beg those state people. Nobody they talk say make them all give justice, equity, and fair play to everybody. Waiting some of us they argue about be say the people, even if you want to give justice and equity to somebody, is it just any person you go give to? If the person where you want to give to is satanic, will you give that person equity, justice, and fairness? Not be from people will come out then go select from. We go talk this thing over and over again. Nobody say Edo Central no fit be governor. No be waiting people they talk be that. Waiting people they talk be say people will come out from that side. The people on ground, the facts on ground. That is what people are talking about. If candidate come from Edo Central, we say everybody go support. So this preaching of equity, make una know they gaslight people again. Okay. Ogati Obala. Nigeria was talk something now, say he was the only opposition to Edo State. Yes. Now, I have said this thing before. It is Nigeria was that saved Obaseki from being the worst governor so far that has governed Edo State. How did he do it? You know, Obaseki was going to will away 20% of the total land in Edo State to the Fulanese. It was this platform that Nigeria was using, organizing a viable opposition that stopped that event. Imagine if Obaseki had done that. So which state will he be bringing Aswe Godalo to come and be governor over? That's number one. And number two, Tiobala, see, for the fact that you are even using Tinubu's Lagos as a blueprint on how governance should be, it already shows where you are coming from. You know, Tiobala, you are somebody that's all through last year when you were here, you always speak for democracy. But I'm just surprised now, the trajectory, the direction you have gone. To be honest, it's completely surprising because the facts are there. Even people that are not from Edo State, they know that whatever is going on in Edo State is not supposed to be it's not even close to what governance should be about. We are talking about minimum wage, minimum. If you even compare Edo State to Ebonyi, compare what Obaseki gets and what Dave Umahi got. When Dave Umahi was, there's flyover everywhere in Ebonyi. Umahi constructed so many things, physical things, tangible things. We're talking about minimum wage of 40,000, whatever. So exactly what do you want Obaseki, Aswe Udalo to come and do? Because the man has clearly said that he was going to continue from where Obaseki stopped. So the question is that where did Obaseki stop? He's going to continue from. Is he going to continue fighting the monarch? Or is he now coming to complete the allocation of the 20% land of Edo State to the Fulanis? Or is he going to continue running the states with his friends as House of Assembly members in a democracy? We are ruling the state, appropriating budgets, budgetary allocations for how many years, with how many members of House of Assembly. They were sitting right there in government house. Is that what democracy entails? Or he wants to continue running the state without local government chairmen, without conducting local government elections? Is that what Aswe Udalo want to continue? You know, that's where the problem even begins. I wish you are even just trying to fight for the ASAN agenda. It's completely different than coming to tell us that Obaseki has done very well just because he chose a candidate
1
as
minute,
your
sir.
choice. Okay.
1 minute.
So, okay. So, my brother Tiobala, you are starting on a very wrong footing. Very wrong footing. So, if you want to support your candidate, if you want to push for a SAN agenda, it doesn't have to be through Obaseki. It doesn't have to be through the instrumentalities of PDP. There are other parties that this agenda should have been pushed through. And moreover, what is even in a name? Is it a name we are looking for? We are looking for development. Is it a name we are looking for? We are looking for the person that will restore sanity to Edo State. You cannot tell me the way Obaseki came to power, the way he came to power, those are the kind of leaders that will take the mantle of leadership and they will sacrifice their life for the people because the people sacrifice their life for his mandate. And considering everything that PDP means, okay, let me just land. Considering everything that PDP means to Edo State, the Edo people, they still voted for Obaseki despite that he went to PDP. And how did he pay them back? Sorrow, tears, and blood. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawosh.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. I would like to quickly say before I call the next person. You see, Tiobala is entitled to support whoever he wants to support. He's entitled to associate himself with whoever he wants to associate himself with. Yes, but he should also be expecting people to counter him at all times, especially or most especially, how do I put it on, if he's supporting the wrong person. You know, yeah, but you can't take that from him. You know, and for those of you saying that he's a sellout, I don't really like that word as well. You know, everybody entitled to whoever. It's not everybody they paid to speak. Do you know, even me myself, people accuse me that I'm a sellout, that Obaseki paid me when I supported Obaseki last time. Until I continue to do my work, counter him, before people get to know. People accuse me that Peter Obi paid me for dedicating my platform for Peter Obi. So it doesn't mean that all these kind of statements are true. So please, you know, counter him if you are not happy with what he's saying, but don't say he's a sellout. You know, everybody cannot just, if somebody is not speaking how we want them to speak, automatically they are not a sellout. No, that's not the right word. Thank you very much.
Can
Yes,
I
sir.
quickly say something? 30 seconds.
Go ahead, quickly.
I'm sorry. Although I'm not the one that call him a sellout.
No.
Mr. Nanjawoj, you cannot compare your kind of support to Peter Obi or to any politician for that matter to the kind of support some people usually give to these politicians. Now, your kind of support is this: the facts and figures are there, and you base your support on these facts and figures. So if somebody is basing his support on facts that are invisible, on projections, on innuendos, then people are at liberty to believe that this person has benefited something. You understand? So that's the difference. For example, now, as bad as Nigeria is now, imagine somebody still coming to tell us that Tinubu is doing well. It's just that so and so. It's just that so and so. So people will now start saying that. So you mean say with all this stuff now, this man still they talk like this. So that's a different kind of support, completely different from your own kind of support. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. I can see Koyedo Oladoyinbo. He said Obi can never be president. Hi, my brother.
No,
Now Obi
let me pronounce the name for you, sir. His name is Kayode. It's Kayode. Kayode Oladoyinbo.
Okay.
You know what that means?
Hold on now.
Go ahead, sir.
Hold on. Waiting me before I say what I want to talk.
His name is Kayode, which means he brings joy, and Oludoyinbo. So go ahead, sir.
Kayode,
when it comes to me, I'll talk more. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Kayode. You know, the hate will I get for Obi too much. Not be Obi matter when they talk so now. Kayode, my brother. Afala. Not be Obi matter when they talk for here. They talk about
Edo State. People they shout the big power for Lagos. He's a Yoruba person now. Now then they shout the big for Lagos now.
Kayode. have you been a president of and a governor of Edo State? May you calm down. Like, the HM will get for that much just too much. They talking about Kai. Voila. Voila, you're for everywhere. When they talking about something less, you just come from nowhere. Kai, they come on now. Not to do that. All right, let me call on the next person. Give us a mandate quickly. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you very much. I mean, thank you so much with all that is going on today. It's just pathetic. Mr. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. You said it all with the situation of Nigeria today. What I keep asking Nigerians is there anything that Mr. Peter Gregory Obi said during his campaign that we are not seeing? Should we elect or allow in quote who sit in power to be there now? And you can see people writing what they are writing. Peter Obi can never be president. The one that is there as president, how has it saved you? What a nonsense! What a around nonsense! It just sometimes it tells you, and that's why thank God we have a doctor on this platform. It just tells the level of intelligence of some people. People are dying of hunger. Do you know somebody went to buy rice and they find rats in that 80,000 bag of rice? Will you eat that rice? That's what Nigerians are suffering. And you see elements like Kayode, Oludoyinbo say Peter can never be president. The one that is president today, how does it help you and your family? That's the question you answer in your house. Then going to Edo State. By God's grace, I live in America. With all due respect, sir. Our roads today, what Umar is trying to do in Nigeria, starts in America. Our roads are built with concrete. When they are building our bridges, they don't ring bell. It's just so interesting and so painful to see an American who come out. Maybe they have American passport, I don't know, but to tell you that Obaseki did something. Mr. Chris took us memory lane. If there's any governor that should be able to walk as free as anything in Nigeria, it should be Obaseki. Why? I tell you, sir. Everybody came out. Even the woman in the village risked her life for Obaseki. They took the mace of the house out of the house. They still went ahead and said, you know what? Even if you turn the house upside down, we'll still vote for Obaseki. That is why Obaseki should not even have an entourage that will follow him, because everybody was in support of him. Obaseki went on an altar to go testify. But today, that same Obaseki, people risk their life for, is the one that has turned Edo State into a village. You showed us here some days ago how you can use your hand to pick biscuit ropes. They just show you one YouTube video of emergency response. Now, emergency response will chop. People are dying of hunger. Youths have no job. Education is destroyed. You are telling of emergency. Obaseki was stuck in a storm, in a hole. Ojiope said it. This is a security hazard. Emergency response could not save him, and you are bringing other bugaboo here. My brother, Edo State as it stands right now is your state. You are entitled to it. You are entitled to it. We are only concerned that you cannot have a candidate that is more responsible. In the issue of Nigeria, I think Olumide Akwara may be the first person that became NBA president, not being a son, and he managed it well. He stood against Buhari. He did education that Obaseki could not do. Olumide Akwara gave classroom to people in some local governments. I am not here to sell any candidate, but I can tell you among them all, why do governors bring their money bags when they're about to leave office to come become governor? We see it in Rivers State. Fubara is the money bag of Wike. We see it in Kogi State. Dodo is the money bag of the former governor. My brother.
Thank you.
Aswe told you will continue from Obaseki stop. Bad road, no light, no job, no future. That's what we do. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I need the mic.
Yeah, but we have to look at it right now. In terms of Aswe Igodaro, we are only hating Aswe Igodaro now just because of Obaseki. Nobody can hate
Aswe Igodaro. That's not my
stand.
That's not my stand.
Okay. No, I'm saying it generally. You know, anybody that is talking down on Aswe now or whatever, You know, it's just because of Obaseki.
He was the CEO of Sterling or ABC. Is there any branch of
Mr. Elvis,
Sterling
is that not enough
in
to
Edo Central?
is that not enough? The fact that it's Obaseki that brought him out, is that not enough?
It's enough.
But if you look at it, all of them are connected. Yes, if you want us to go there because Aswe is affiliated with Obaseki now, everybody is hating him, right? Olumide was even more closer to Obaseki more, and I have proof of all that. Yes, he was more closer. He was working with Obaseki until he now
Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Olumide has disconnected himself severally from Obaseki. That is the difference. Tinubu did not disconnect himself from Buhari. I've seen him on national television saying that, in short, attacking Obaseki, attacking his policy, questioning the monthly allocation. What is Obaseki doing with monthly allocation?
Okay, but I don't really like to find myself in this kind of discussion, though. But if I have to ask you now, what can you say that about Aswe, for example, the connection between him and Obaseki before this?
Yeah, the thing I would say about Aswe is exactly the thing I said about Obaseki in 2020.
That's what I'm saying.
No, wait, let me tell you what I would say about.
We are using the record of Obaseki now to destroy Aswe, isn't it?
Yeah, not to destroy per se. See,
no, there's more to it, or I can add to it.
No,
okay,
Alex, let me finish. Let me finish, Alex. Mr. Nanjao, there's a huge difference. You see, Olumide Akpata, even if he was close to Obaseki, at least he's able to tell the world that he's not in bed with Obaseki's ties of government. Only
but
that
are you also aware that they are the same blood? He and Obaseki, they are not just, they didn't only work
together.
They are
cousins, yeah.
They are cousins, they are blood.
It doesn't matter. We can't
so
judge.
no,
that means
no. I'm not here speaking for anybody, but what I'm saying, hold on, sir, let me say this. What I'm trying to say, if for any reason we are attacking any of the candidates right now because they have one or two affiliation with Obaseki, then you have to include almost all of them. Because the only person that I know now, that the only person I know that I cannot hit my chest to say that I have a deep or close affiliation with Obaseki is the other one called Bogolo. But if you come to the two major ones that we are talking about now, they are in the same umbrella. So please don't use someone's sins to destroy any of both of them. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
No, Niger Watch, wait. You need to understand. The point is this. You can, by error of omission or commission, be associated with somebody. And if you find out that that person is who he said he was not, or you are dissatisfied with the person's character, and you come out to dissociate yourself from that person, it's a completely different thing than if you come out to say that you want to continue.
I have all this video now.
No,
I know
Mr. Endowatch, it was there on Arise TV now. You also played the video here.
They win.
Of recent.
They talk about recent.
And Endowatch, it's our parable say,
no, sir. No, I disagree that. Hold on, sir. Somebody that have been together for almost 8 years. Because I don't know my bishop, I can't quickly run comment on recent. Say, me and Chris, I don't get anything to do with Chris again. Oh yeah, let's move on. I want to. I beg my people. I felt that yesterday a lot push me into this matter, But what I'm saying is that don't destroy Olumide because of Obaseki. Don't destroy Aswen because of Obaseki. Destroy both of them based on their trace. Their footsteps. That's all. That's what I'm trying to say. Thank you very much. Let me call on the next person. Chobala, please. You have your 3 minutes. Final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. May God continue to bless you because of this balance of argument. May God continue to bless you. Before now,
thank you. Amen.
Peter Obi is a banker, chairman. In case if we are making reference to a banker, how able leader Peter Obi was a banker. He was able to gather enough experience and bring it into governance. That is one. Before Peter Obi was contesting for presidency, I remember years ago when some girls in Anambra State came up with an app, they developed a technology that detects malaria and all of that, and they won a global recognition. Since then, I know Peter Obi. When Peter Obi was in PDP, contesting for the position of the presidency, irrespective of the political affiliation, I know this is a man of integrity. I know what he carried. He did not just achieve all his qualification or whatever. He was able to apply it to governance, and he was telling the world. But some persons on this platform, many of them, were criticizing Peter Obi, calling names, still out, this and that. He's associated with good law, he's associated with this and that. Fine. But today, many of us have been vindicated. Now we have the person of Aso Igodalo. We have the person of Modokbero. We have the person of Olumide Akpata. Put them on a scale. See how each of them groomed themselves in public space and in private space. You know, you will not be able to rate, okay, how has this person done well in his private life? How has this one done well in his private life? Then you can, okay, who are we going to hand over the state to? That is one. Olumide Akpata was in PDP, working with Obaseki, August last year. When he now found out that he will not be able, he know the body language of Obaseki, that he want power to transcend to Esan Central. He quickly moved to Labour to go and buy his way to that one. But that is not, I see, allegation, as in allegedly, to go and get that position. Olumide Akpata as a person is a great guy who finished for University of Benin, go and practice law in Delta State after his service with Mudiaga or something. There, work with Ogogo, his cousin, in Lagos. From there, he declared to be the president, NBA president. Today, he wants to be governor of Edo State. These are the tracks I know. It's on public record. Aswe, on the other hand, finished for University of Ibadan, went to Lagos School of Economics to go and study LMB, came back, worked with some firm, study, set up Banwo and Igodalo law, who rose to the best law firm in Nigeria today. Aswe Igodalo, on the other hand, was a chairman of Sterling Bank, you know, who, in terms of capital, whatever the formation and all that they did in years ago, it was the one that's pioneered that this thing with Sterling Bank. It was the one that advised Diamond Bank of 200 million euro bonds for their issuances. Zenith Bank of about 5. Sir?
Your 3 minutes is up. Round up, 10 seconds.
Okay. And the Diamond Bank. He has led so many organizations, Flower Mill, Dangote, and all of that. This person has experience. But you can support any of your candidates, but I'm rooting for this person because of the competent character and capacity to develop, to lead this thing. Thank you.
That is your right. You know, anybody can do that. Let me quickly say this before I call on Mr. Alex, because it's Mr. Alex now. Augustine will be the person that will speak last. I want to talk to Mr. Alex and Madam Rita again, because these two people, they are dear to my heart, but it's good I tell them the truth. Because I remember telling Mr. Alex this last time. That was sometime last month or early last month. But Madam Rita was not here. We cannot be criticizing something where you are not telling the people who you want. You are wasting time. I talk on yours now. Madam Rita, you did right for there. Who support us when he go do this, he go do that. Who are you supporting? It's your opportunity now to tell the people who they should follow. You are not telling the people who to follow. You are telling them not to follow anybody. I don't understand. To be honest,
who are you, Mr. Elvis, who are you following?
You said what?
Who are you following?
I'm not following
you cannot declare a leader.
Follow anybody. I'm not telling anybody not to follow anybody, and I'm not following anybody. So if that is their stand, that I think it will be much better. But you cannot be saying don't follow us, but use the opportunity now to use this platform to tell the people who they need to follow. You are not. You are still saying, let's talk since for the past 38 years, say I'm still consulting. As with the talks on a consulting, we still the wait let's finish consulting. And you are I don't understand, please. I don't want to go far, please. Mr. Alex, go ahead, your 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Najawash. You know, it took us almost 2-3 months for you to convince some of us to support Mr. Peter Obi. I don't just wake up to support people I don't know. I don't support people because of their money. I don't care even if you are the chairman of Heavenly Bank, Heavenly Central Bank in heaven. I don't care. What I want to do is to follow my conscience, my moral conscience, to do my research. It took you 2-3 months, Mr. Elvis. before some of us could join you to support Obi. I was rooting for Wike those days, and I later discovered he was an agbero, a tout, a liar, election rigger, a godfather. So I was carried away with his governance and his project delivery.
Mr. Alex, please hold on. Oga CM, look at the private chat, what we're discussing the other day. Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Alex.
You just took away 30 seconds. Please, you are going to have it. So, as I was saying, for me, I cannot just wake up less than 2 weeks of primaries. I say I support this, I support that. I don't know these guys. And the Labour Party, the eternal crisis, Abure's corruption allegation, Obi allegedly exiting, everything is confusing. I don't work like that. I don't work like that. I can stay on my own. I'm just one vote. I'm not encouraging apathy, but I believe God will give us leaders in Edo State. The same thing when Obaseki was coming in. He worked with Dangote. He was the chairman of African Invest. He was this, he was that. Look at where we are today. Now they are selling another lies to us. One would have been thinking we have light rail system in Edo State, taking us from a ring road to Nibini or from Nibini to Okoro or from, linking the whole 18 local government as a technocrat. Even if you borrow money to do that, all the money is borrowed under Obaseki's government. Can he account for them? Can he honestly account for them year by year? How he spend those monies? How much do we have in our reserve now in Edo State? Obi was a banker. He left $50 million. Can Obaseki declare how much he's leaving? How much is living as he's living? We are quick to compare when he favors us because we've gotten what we want from a candidate, one way or the other. He's our in-law. He's our person. He's from my village. My sister is married to his younger brother. It's affiliations that are killing us. So for me, I just feel Edo State is very unlucky since the days of Ogbemudia to have leaders. Look at Obaseki, a disgrace of a governor, a big disgrace. He promised to build mini stadia across the local government to encourage youth to go into sporting activity. He didn't do it. International Cargo Airport in Edo North, he didn't do it. MOUs were signed with Chinese and Lebanese. He didn't do nothing. He promised to do Gelegele seaports attraction. He didn't do it. Like a tourist center. He didn't do it. So for me, you can lie to the whole world. You can come and be lying about certificate, lying about everything, but we know the truth.
All right.
Development do not hide. Unless OT is doing it. We could not connect the gas pipeline from Yokohama to the whole Edo State. Nigerian, thank you. Those will choose their own governor. Thank you.
All right. You see, you still talk now for more than 10 hours. You still don't know. Nobody know who you are supporting, and you are just destroying everything. So you destroy this candidate, you destroy that. It can't work like that. Whether you like it or not, you are going to have a new governor by September. So that's what I'm saying. You are going to have a new governor. You and Madarita will have a new governor, whether you like it or not.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir. Quickly.
Yeah, I don't think it is fair to ask anybody to support any candidate at this point because we have to listen to them to know exactly what they have.
No. These are people. No. I disagree with you, sir. These are people that have a very strong voice in my state. So, and they have followers. They have people who love them, who follow them. So this is the opportunity for them to talk to their followers. The platform is already there. Tell my followers, this is the person you must support. You can't be on the fence.
But you have to, when we are following someone, on what basis are you supporting a candidate?
And then more they destroy all of them, they go, no wahala.
No,
all of them are criminal. All of them are criminal. Edo people, all the candidates are criminal.
No, Mr. Evans. What they are doing now, like Mr. Tiobala, now is using education only to support as well. See, I'm not someone like me. I'm not diminishing education in any way, in any shape or form. I'm not diminishing education at all.
All right.
By the grace of God. So not that I'm diminishing education, but Nigeria of today, we've seen professors, we've seen Harvard graduates talking rubbish all over the place.
I did not only use education, no. I use where he has led in different public space.
All right, Mr. Jonathan. No, I don't want us to drive back there again. We'll find a proper day to talk about this. Remember, this is not part of the topic today, but it's okay. Bringing it up is not a problem. We are getting close where a topic will be more heater on this platform. That's not a problem. Thank you very much. Simeon Nagboji, thank you very much, my brother. It's good to hear from you. Thank you. God bless you all. And thank you very much as well. And Owan Shuku, God bless you. I appreciate you all. Aboa, Okena, and many others right there. And God bless you. Papi, thank you. Ijidima, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Okay, let me call on the next person. Oga Chris, you have 3 minutes. Quickly. You are the only person left now before Oga CM. Oga Chris, don't sleep.
No, after I go sleep. You hear me?
Okay, 3 minutes, sir. 3 minutes.
I want to sleep. We need to catch the Obala. We just need to catch him quickly.
Mr. Chris.
He said,
in all honesty, I miss you so much. And I remember summer of last year, your stance for democracy, for freedom, all through the summer of last year to September, October, when you disappeared. But you came back and you are becoming a little bit a-democratic. But it's okay. It's your choice, like Mr. Nanjawa said. But that's why we are here, to have alternative views. The way the Edo State election is going to be, I think Mr. Jonathan has been saying something that's very, very germane since yesterday, that forget about this certificate, Now, again, Mr. Tinubu, comparing Peter Obi as a banker and Obaseki or Aswe Udalo, it's not just a fair comparison. I think what you should compare both of them with is not their paper. It's not their paper qualification, but what they have done. Peter Obi, we all see the transformation, everything he did in Anambra State. Can we point to such things in Edo State? The answer is capital no. And this man was so transparent with funds, to the extent when Obasanjo visited him, instead of paying for hotel, he lodged Obasanjo in his own governor's lodge, and he went to go and look for one cheap hotel to stay or whatever. So that is leadership par excellence. So if we want to compare leaders, those are the things we should use, and not paper certificates like Oga Jonathan has been saying. You see, this time around, I think Edo State, if we really need to get it right, we have to remove emotions from whatever we are going to do this 2024. Because the genie has left the bottle. We have 3 of them now. We have the one from Labour, the one from PDP, and the one from the APC. We really need to x-ray all these people. We have to look at their antecedents, and we have to hear what they stand for. Not any assumptions or any pre-nominations. We have to see, they have to campaign. The campaign is not just going to be done by foot soldiers like you and I. These people have to come out too, because just like people are saying, now, can you really hold Tinubu to anything? He didn't promise anything. The foot soldiers never allowed him to speak to Nigerians. So I'm begging all foot soldiers, left, right, and center, that we should allow these people to speak for themselves, even while we do what we are supposed to do, supporting them at the background. But we should not paint a narrative for them to hack on and run away with. These people, they are professionals. They should tell us what they have for those states and why we should vote for them. And in doing this, they should make a proviso on how they will be held accountable. Just like Peter Obi, he made several provisos. For example, if you ever see any so and so linked to me, I will stop campaigning. If I'm not able to fix electricity in so and so, I will stop. So that is just it, Edo State people. So Nigeria, thank you very much once again for the opportunity. I'm grateful.
Edo State people. Thank you, Oga Chris. All right, you say we don't cash. We cash the Obala. Oga Chris, you're too funny. All right. The final comes to Oga CM. Oga CM, I beg.
Okay.
You know,
Okay. Thank you, Niger Watch. Before I move, can you just tell us when are these gubernatorial candidates of Edo State, when are they appearing here for just a chat?
Yes, by God's grace, we should be expecting one anytime in the next few days. By God's grace, but I'm working on something. One of the major three.
Okay, yeah.
I'm working
Which
on
is
something.
okay, yeah, which is good. And considering the
Mr.
fact that
Najawa, just before now, Mr. CM, Mr. Najawa, you can reach out to all of them. I believe you reach out to us when he will definitely come here. Even today, we're with MC Casino. Let alone say this big platform like this. Immediately will be here. Thank you.
Yeah.
okay,
I'm working on something. God bless you, sir.
so I feel since September is still a good 5 months and left. So if they can do the rounds up to 3 times here, that will be okay. Maybe it doesn't mean each person maybe up to 3 times come here. I mean, it's just for their own good because unlike channels where they go to, so that's why I'm suggesting that. But having said that, I know Edo will generate a lot of interest, and it's obvious reasons. In fact, the stakes are higher now in Edo State for this reason. Not just Edo State, but going forward because of what happened in ABIA State. Let me tell you, it's not only Edo, as any state, particularly in the south, southeast, or even southwest, sorry, the whole south, where there should be a gubernatorial election, say next year, any other day, people will always look towards Abia and they will tell you, look at what the man did under 1 year. Look at using Julius Berger here and there. And then, like somebody compared, maybe Edo is receiving so amount of money. How much is Ebony receiving? How much is Abia receiving also? Edo is an oil producing state, just like Abia State anyway. So the interest is goes beyond the Edo State, to be honest with you. That is for one, because of Alex Oti factor. Everybody will like their governor to replicate what Alex Oti is doing, or to bring somebody like Alex Oti, party or no party, notwithstanding. Then secondly, why Edo election this year will also will be visited with heightened interest is the level of poverty now. Hey, Jesus Christ. So the level of poverty, everybody want to sort of what bitterness. We want to invest it on any man coming to take over Edo State. So it won't be easy. Maybe they are listening. Because when people look at the level of poverty in the country and then it's spiraling, every day is increasing, Edo State inclusive everywhere. So people will like to say, look, anybody less than an angel might not cut it. That's what this is just me saying. Not that it's possible, but people will tell you anybody less than Jesus Christ that will come and turn water into wine cannot cut it. But that is how it should be, because it's good for the people to set the bar high for them, such that if you set the pass mark at 90, somebody may start to say, let me crash if I can get 70. But if you set the pass mark at 40, people can be walking towards 40 and then land at 20. So that is one of those things. I welcome the debate. I want it spirited and let it be broadly. Let it be a brotherly something like where we learn from each other. There's no need making enmity out of this, no matter what. Because what happened in Abia, that is my wish. I want it to happen here. I said it the first day. I want it. I'm from Anambra. We don't even have despite all the billionaires we parade, we never get 24-hour electricity. But look at Abia. So that tells you that anything good can come from anywhere. So Chris, welcome. Well, this one join from backyard. So thank you. Black Panther means today's Buzz Boost, if I will say so.
No,
Not
he
to worry.
tried.
Please can't catch me now.
He tried.
So it's true. I'm Teobalat. Please keep coming. Thank you very much, everybody. It's been a wonderful evening.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, everybody. So
Mr.
yes, sir.
Ivis, please. I have a question for
He cannot answer.
CM, Dr. CM. Actually, it's even outside. It's not politics at all.
Okay,
if
go
you
ahead.
permit me, yeah. I know that over the weekend, this past weekend, we talked a little bit on medical, related issues. And for me, it was so informative. But I left with one question, lingering. When I talked about sugar, because it has been that sugar has been the primary, or for me, what I learned to know is that sugar is one of the primary cause of diabetes. But how medically substantiated is that fact that sugar
is, is one of the primary cause of diabetes.
It's not that when you take sugar you become diabetic. It's your inability of your body to make use of it. So if your body system fail, something like either you inherited, because it's hereditary diabetes, it can be inherited, particularly type 1. Then type 2 is the fact that maybe you don't so much burn your liver. I mean, what is it called? This pancreas, maybe the one that synthesizes insulin. There's a hormone that when you take sugar, it down in your blood. It is that hormone that will push it into your muscle so that they gives you now the energy through ATP that you generate, and then you say you are now just like you do after running. They give you glucose, which is also this thing. So sugar on its own is not what causes it. It's inability of your body to handle it. So the best thing to do is they tell you avoid it. As per se your body no fit handle them. So make you avoid it instead of putting it in. That it does just like a layman's
All
way
right.
to explain it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Please, everybody stay mute. Thank you. I appreciate you all, and God bless you now. Everyone that came to this panel today, I'd like to start with I don't even know the person that started with us today. Okay, Madam Nena was here with us, but unfortunately she couldn't give her submission. Thank you, Tiobala, for coming around as well. Oga CM, thank you very much. Oga Chris, it's good to have you on the panel. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, yes, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley was the first today. Yes, I remember now. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, thank you very much. And Oga CM, you are aware that we're having the Labour Party National Youth Leader tomorrow here. I guess you are aware, right?
Oh yes, I think I heard you say it. Say them. Oh, okay, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So he's coming. Is the same man? That same man that that arrested Abure. You understand? So
I hope it will be something like, is it like this a case of how do they say it? Are there no go areas in the question? Because if we
no,
want
you
to
can
ask,
ask any question. I'm not. There's
okay,
nothing to hide. As long as you are not disrespecting my guest, that's fine.
Particularly
Anybody
the
can
one,
ask any
particularly
question.
the headlines we see. That's why we base my question on the
No.
headlines.
Anybody can. You can ask any question because it's a sensitive situation. You can ask any question. So we're also going to give a right of reply for Barrister Abure to come in, and the current acting national youth leader, Mr. Kennedy. We're also not going to bring him here as well. So let's start with one. The way they tie rope they go, or they unfold them, they bring everybody come here. May they talk on their come here, and I cannot continue to be a spokesperson for anybody anymore. Come here, speak by yourself rather than just tell the word what for instance. So that's what we're going to start tomorrow. So he'll be joining us tomorrow, and it was the same man where they beat for Edo State that time. I remember, I will play the video that time. We can say na Rambabi and what they call the other man, than the fashion and all that. But according to the conversation we had, he said it's not part of them. So tomorrow you guys can ask any question. We don't filter question on this platform. The only thing we don't allow is insults. No, we don't want anybody that will come here and be saying you are part of the criminals that have ruled Nigeria. You are part of this. It doesn't even sound matured, or you don't talk to guests like that. But ask them any question you want to ask. That is fine. That's not a problem. But nevertheless, I wanted you guys to know 8 p.m. is going to be here with us tomorrow. So anybody that is joining us, you need to come on time so that you find your spot to ask a question. Not be say you don't come out, now can they ask me question. And that one your like for a side. I'll say guess they come. If you don't come on, now can they ask me, hey, guy, if he say, no, ask me question. They go there here. But Abure come the other day. Question one I supposed to ask her and not ask her. Now can they ask me after you don't come out? It shouldn't be like that. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all, my wonderful people. On this platform, we all are learning. I'm not better than anybody. Nobody is better than me. That's why my parents they carry me up. Say, don't ever believe anybody is better than you, and don't ever tell anybody I'm better than you. So that's like that. So day your day, make I day your day. Day your day, or make I day my day. I've been up so I said this singer for Wicked that time.
See, but it be like say we cannot they talk again. It be like say the thing something they have. We cannot they you never day news recently. Why? Since last 2 weeks or a month now, we cannot they.
I don't know where Wicked they on. I don't God. I know where Wicked they. You know how
You know,
you
say
do it.
what is maintaining table manner. So when you're on the table, we don't talk.
Waiting. You know, being the dance,
Uh,
Jagaban. You know, seeing dance,
okay.
Jagaban.
Make you know the today buga. Humble yourself, for no one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends. SIM card is cheap, iPhone is cost. iPhone still need a SIM card.
Na turn by turn, na turn by turn.
Make you know the today buga.
Make you know the today
buga. No one knows tomorrow. If you make the money, accommodate your good friends.
Turn by turn.
Na turn by.
This one are part of the music where they sing for Wiki. I remember now. I also make I use that one. Mote tell us say Wiki we dey hear you here. Oh. Wiki.
You know, say,
Part of
to
the
be
way
honest,
they this country.
Nigeria watch, let me add this. If I must tell Nigerians, somebody can gather evidence, me, I get my own evidence in future. What they call it, godfatherism, no, they work again in Nigeria. They don't die. No matter who you put for office, that person can't obey you. See, we can Fubarana. It is a week ago still go do godfather for somebody else. You know,
I
go
make me
work.
talk and just now say may anybody not use Obaseki sin to rob
to be honest with you.
Go here tomorrow say Aswen go still beat and come out for inside one room. So that's it. Godfatherism is gradually dying in Nigeria. Let me move on, sir. You know, thank you very much. You know, like I was saying earlier on, my people, I want to use the opportunity to let everybody know that on this platform, we say it how it is here. Myself, particularly, I did learn from all of you, you know, and I believe many of you are also learning from other people here, you know. So please, we can argue, we can agree, we can disagree, we can oppose each other's. Please, let's try not to be insulting each other's during the time of our arguments. It's not. Our platform is totally against it. You know, calling people names just because you disagree with them is wrong. You know, please, because I try my best to manage everybody here. It's not easy. Sometimes me myself, I get headache. You know, let's manage each other's. And then the main reason why we are here is to have a better Nigeria. We are not here because a person they do wedding. And the way we define our country, that because they come out every day with the talk, I want to have a better country. You know, my state now, election is coming up. Me particularly, I don't want to have any governor again that will come from day one and start giving me headache. I don't want it anymore. I just want a governor that will come in, that will do the right thing, rather than lie upon lie, you know. But nevertheless, we are still waiting for Madam Rita and Alex when they can tell us the person where they support, you know, until they tell us who they support. Me and then go they face each other for this platform. I appreciate every one of you, my people, and God will bless you. Now, everyone that called into the show today, that God will bless you. Now, thank you very much, everyone that joined the panel. Thank you so much, those of you that supported the channel as well. Thank you, Edo Watch. Thank you, Edo Watch. You called so many times. Unfortunately, it was coming during the time people were talking. But tomorrow is another day. We'll try again. Papi, thank you very much. I appreciate you as well. And God bless you. Thank you, every one of you right there. Those of you on the comment section, started with Mother of All. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you and I love you so much. Thank you very much, Tony Africa, Mother Rita, Ray Abua, and God will bless you now for me. Okena, thank God. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my wonderful people right there. Who again? Thank you. I'm trying to not to jump name, Mother Irene's Finest. Thank you very much, Madam. I appreciate you for all you do. Thank you so much. Everyone right there, Mother Patricia, Tambojumi, and many others. Mother Tammy, thank you very much for calling in earlier on. Thank you for your submission. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, Madam Love God is my strength. Shoko, thank you, Ray Aboa, and many others right there. Mark Enley, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Paul Omorodion, Dr. Happy Life, and many more. Semi Onangboje, And God will bless all of my people. I'm just trying to carry everybody along. I appreciate you all. God, Chris, thank you. I don't know what you go do for comment section again. You did yet, panel, you don't go comment section. This or God, Chris, maybe they'll give you a different way of comment section. You know, but many people don't carry the title. You know, you go take before you go reach your hand. But nevertheless, my people, I want to appreciate you all. I'm not taking anybody for granted on this platform. Sometimes, everybody they hit us. We will lose our track, but normally we will come back again. For example, and I will see the way me at Pansat.h check table for this platform, boza. But Pansat is another person that have a very good heart, you know, is always there. So please, you know, whenever you quarrel with somebody, don't take it too much. And at the end of the day, you know, you can't invest, they go, only you. The time is too short for all those kind of things. You know, verse tomorrow, people will still give you basketballs again. That's why it is called panel. You know, everybody cannot agree with you, you know, and everybody cannot support who you are supporting, and everybody cannot. So please let people be free to support whoever they want to support, and let people be free to express themselves. You know, not become like a dictator of Nigeria, where people go talk and say finish up, like Black Panther. Black Panther, to Nigeria, talk, go say to Nigeria, shut up. To Nigeria, hey, Black Panther, you that soldier. You be soldier. Okay. Now, wow. See my people. Anyway, my people, I appreciate every one of you. It's time to end the show right now. So please allow me to end the show so that I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Whether they like it or not, we will have a better Nigeria in our time. That is what I'm working for. I'm not doing this for anybody to pay me. I'm not doing this because of anything. In fact, I'm blessed and I'm happy and I'm privileged that I have a platform that I built over 12 years ago is now today doing the right work for our country. So I'm very, very happy with that. If maybe now we'll go borrow platform, say more they come there every evening. Therefore, don't juice better can't take push all of us come out. So yeah, Mona can't go. So that's why, you know, I'm happy. So please, we are doing it to have a better country. I just want to have I want to have a country that I can be proud of. Our government should do the right thing. We can't continue like this. Sometimes we shout, we joke, we do everything, but the facts still remain that we just want a better country. How do we communicate with these people? How do we talk to these people? What language do we need to speak for these people to understand that we are serious in this? We can't continue like this. We can't continue to have 88 years and every one of us is getting old every day. It's not right. It's not right, to be honest. So let's stand for what is right. Let's continue to call out our government to do the right thing. Is your constitutional right. Don't be scared when you are doing this. Don't feel, oh, I'll offend anybody. No, as long as you're not insulting them, just call them out. Tell them to do the right thing. It's very, very important. My people, I now go draw the curtain. Thank you so much. And God bless all of you now. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. But 8 p.m. now our guests got to join us for here. You know, thank you very much, my people. That means that 8 p.m. for Nigeria, 8 p.m. for Nigeria will be 7 p.m. for UK. Now 7 p.m. go to join us. So 1 hour after I start my live, now go to join us. So immediately I start live, I'll quickly give my presentation and all that. So 1 hour later, you go join us for here. I guess I've done all I need to do. Good night, my people, and bye for now.
Eke Su